WAS, ZUP screen and chat screen 30 pop.
Okay. Okay. What's happening? What's going on? Okay, where'd the music go? What the fuck? Okay, well, Jesus Christ, I'm out of frame. Okay. 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 Skibbity toilet. Oh, before the stream, already, subbed 3-month sub base. Thanks, Art. Okay. And with that, guess what we're doing today? Today, we're gonna continue our randomizer run from yesterday, because that was going really well. That was, oh, we finally finished Comet Street Arc, I think for the second time ever in Royal Randomizer. In how many attempts? Can I pull up the, screen real quick? We get a good look here. 46 attempts. Why is that up there? That's the Spotify meme. I can do that. Why is that there, though? That's not supposed to be on. Oh, it's on. Well, I guess I can keep it on. That's kind of cool to have. So we're going to continue that. We're going to try, hopefully, getting through all of Madorame's today. I'm either going to stream Randomizer until the run dies, because I'll be really depressed and I won't want to do another one. Or until we finish Madorame, whichever comes first. But first, we're going to talk about a few things. And the first one is going to be a game of Type Racer. Yes! Pink Floyd lyrics, too. Alright, I got this. This one's free. Oh my god, I'm so slow. What the hell happened? That could have been, that was actually really bad, but these guys are even worse. So I won, don't care. I won. Doesn't fucking matter that I threw. Alright, cool, that was good. Had to get that out of my system. What is this banger? What the hell? I've never heard this. Maybe I have. Tell Atlas to remake SMT1. Zero. Gnarly said metaphor is... Oh, fuck, who's Gnarly again? I can't keep up with these fucking names. I recognize it, but... Gnarly. Crawley Gnarly. Oh, this guy. This is the compendium guy, right? Isn't he? No, I lied. He's not. That's the different guy. Okay, never mind. I don't really know who this guy is. Okay. Yeah, he gets like decent viewership. How many subs does he have? Oh, that's pretty. That's a lot. He's actually like I used to say Marsh is the biggest one, but yeah, he's bigger than Marsh. Never mind. That's actually big for a Megaton creator. Okay. Nelly said the metaphor is just Persona 6. Did he say it like that? Did he say it's just Persona 6? Or did he add a little bit more? I don't know. I don't know how much I can trust people's summary. Oh, he deleted his Twitter. That's why I never see him on Twitter, I guess. It looks like anyways. That's a tweet. Okay. Do you guys know he tried to celebrate a successful debugger's reload randomizer of the Type Racer game and lost like 3 times before giving up? That's not true. I didn't give up because I tweeted that out. Hold on. You're just lying about me in my chat now. Hold on. Reload randomizer. This was after I was debugging it with incompetency. Mostly I was the genius behind it, but he was there for emotional support. And then I recorded this. Beat the sexy lady.
Wait, oh, so you did beat one of the members.
Look at this. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at the pace. Look at the pace. Ignore that. Ignore that. Look at the pace. Ignore that. Look at the pace. Look at the. Ignore that. Look at the pace. Look at that. Oh, not bad. That's not bad. Go on. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, why are you throwing? Why are you throwing? Okay, you're throwing. Holy shit, you're throwing. You're actually so bad. That was actually terrible. Oh my god. You're an idiot. Oh my god, I'm throwing at the end. That could have been way higher.
That
80 was dog shit.
Have been better.
I don't know why I
Is your
posted this.
ego
That was
finally
embarrassing.
satiated now? You
No,
finally
because I
got
got 90 something earlier, and
Now 90's nothing to me. Look how much I've improved in June 23rd.
no shit.
2 weeks. 3 weeks.
Wait, no, you let your ego be satiated. I don't want to.
But none of these fucking losers could ever code Persona 3 Reload Randomizer.
True!
Fuck 'em.
Fuck them!
That's true. Well, I mean, neither could you. You test.
I remember cutting it off intentionally there. Oh yeah, we had the I forgot we made the naming scheme for the test files were Donkey Kong, Eminem, Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, that was good times. Good times. Good times. And I found out the error that was with Reload Randomizer, the stupid coding error I made. That should have been obvious. Anyways. He only wins when you face a fingerless skeleton. I'm not really nice with that. Anyways, I don't know. Do I think it's just Persona 6? Well, obviously not. I don't even know. Do we even know how much emphasis is on story? Because that's kind of what makes Persona Persona, right? Is that they tried to kind of take the mainline, well, I guess they do this with every Megami Tensei game, really. But obviously they all spin off of the mainline in some way. And try to kind of balance it with what the priorities are for Persona. And Persona, the priority is half social sim, half story. I say half, but 33% social sim, 33% story. No, actually, fuck. No, the story's the most important part. Okay, list of priorities in Persona. Gotcha. Ready? Story, and then daily sim and dungeon is like half and half, probably. There you go. So they try to balance it with that in mind, but even then they balance it a little too easily. So even with that, so you know. It's different type. Do we even know what the focus on story is for Metaphor? Do we even know? Because that's what differentiates these games to me, really. On a basic level, anyways. So I don't know. I mean, I don't want to get it wrong because I actually don't know enough about that much about Metaphor. You'd think I know more, but I haven't been really paying too much attention. I haven't really been watching the trailers either. I don't know. I kind of want to go into a little blind. That's not true. I'm just lazy. Yeah, Hasino's directing it. Sojima's the artist. Meguro's the composer. It definitely feels very the team. It's effectively the Persona team, the modern Persona team. Anyways, the ones we've come to know. So it's definitely gonna be somewhat like it, but it's not literally gonna be Persona 6, obviously. And I don't know if the comparison will be apt. We'll have to see. Is there even social sim mechanic? I don't know. I literally know so little. Light social simulation elements. Okay. Calendar system. Okay, so it is actually a lot like Persona. I kind of get that comparison, to be honest. That Narrowly made. I kind of get why you'd say that. I'm assuming he's probably smart enough to not be like, lol, it's literally Persona 6. But like, I get why you'd say, oh, this is like kind of like Persona 6. I get that, to be honest. Develop more intimate relationships? That's the most important part. This is more intimate. It doesn't even say intimate relationships. It's not even necessarily romance. God! I thought Metaphor looked mid, and then eventually came around thinking it looked cool, then playing Our Avengers and went back to not being hyped for Metaphor. I think Metaphor looks cool. I'm a little worried that... I don't know. It's hard to make judgments. I do remember tweeting this one thing, though. If I search that'll probably come up. Oh, actually, it was in response to Meowthcat, so I can just search as that. This is Quentin Reviews blocking me? Based. Fuck that guy. No, this is me agreeing with Meowthcat. Meowthcat's actually pretty smart. This wasn't it. This one, okay. No! Midori tweeted out the footage and they deleted their fucking account. Ah! Damn it. Ah, that's annoying.
Your brains are like sponges.
True, mine is
all
very
drippy
much
and
like one at this
leaky.
point. Hold on. Gameplay, I guess? Combat gameplay, I search? I would think. Thank you, Alien Sword, for the sub. That render is so cute. Yeah, combat gameplay. Okay. Shut up. stop talking.
Sleep is dirty fighting.
You don't like 24-hour long iCarly reviews? I like good 24-hour long iCarly reviews, okay? Everything I've seen from Quentin makes him look like an absolute hack. But maybe he's gotten better. He blocked me like 6, 7, 8 years ago at this point. I can't say I've watched a video in the last 6 or 7 or 8 years, so who knows. I'll be charitable and say he's gotten better, but he probably hasn't. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Initiate a squad battle.
Yeah,
The squad option and strategic actions.
Alright, the problem I had,
The party
the
customization.
the UI is a little overbearing, to be honest. Like this is like, oh boy, that's a lot. But I can see myself getting used to it pretty quick. What I didn't like was that if I had to point out one specific thing, I hope we can find it somewhere.
Number of them.
These
Future
battles look like they're ending too
announcements.
quickly.
I'll just say for now that there's a significant number of them in the game. Furthermore, your other party
Okay,
members
am I ever
can
gonna see?
also
Like, dude, look how like the bit rate is dying trying to keep up with the UI for this game.
giving you countless options.
Yeah, okay, this was I didn't cut it off, but
Giving you
it has this like big thing come up between every turn, and it goes enemy turn and your turn. I'm just like, that feels like it'll get old quick. I don't know, just having such a like very loud animation and having it's not like that long, but I feel like that'll just get old quick. That was like the one thing when I'm looking at it, I'm like, ooh, I don't know how much I like that. So yeah. But I don't know. It's probably like a smaller thing, but it does feel like a very noisy UI. But you can do that right. P5 arguably has a noisy UI. Not that noisy, but the main demon designer for Persona Metaphor SMT recent quick now works at NFT company. Crypto company, not NFT. Nice. Oh yeah, there was like a P5X like event or something. Was there anything interesting there? Or... Nice. Scrambled. They want to have collaborations with Persona 5R, Persona 3 Reload, and Persona 4 Golding, like the ongoing. That, yeah, I'm pretty sure the files kind of already revealed that, but we kind of knew that already. Okay. Instead of streaming Metaphor, you should stream Yakuza 007. You know what's funny? Those are the 2 Yakuza games I have. 0 and Like a Dragon. I'll play on Monday, guys. You have the 4-inch equivalent of typing speed? No. I have a based typing speed. That'll only get stronger. Fuck. Okay. I've ever tried Fire Emblem? No. But I do like shit. I do like making fun. Love making fun of Fire Emblem fans. Love it. Love it. I can't play one of the games though because I like it. It's gonna be really annoying. But I still make fun of them. Never played a Fire Emblem game? Love trolling Fire Emblem fans. One of my best favorite hobbies. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to talk about this too. Apparently there's like, allegations today on the Mega 10 Twitter side of things. This was, 12:03 p.m. That was, 10 hours ago. We're gonna read this. What a good transition. How do I transition naturally into reading pedophilia allegations? We're reading pedophilia allegations. I cannot believe I have to do this, but I have to call out Yukari Real for inappropriately messaging a minor. These screenshots were taken around 2 days ago, where LE21 is messaging a minor 16. I haven't read any of these, by the way. From the moment Blank did the thing, and then the leash thing, that's of course a joke, but I can imagine that if we meet in like a private space, you would enjoy seeing us both leashed. Ooh, uh-oh. Well, she said maybe to leashing. But getting pulled on my leash when I do... Well, okay, I guess I name search leash. Getting pulled on my leash when I do something blank don't like. If it benefits me getting on a leash. Blank said maybe to putting me on a leash. Is blank the 16-year-old, I guess? They should probably make that more clear. But I guess, who else could it be? Given the context. To think earlier today, I said that Ellie was the only person here I could call a friend. I'm disgusted and disappointed by her. I don't even know what to say. This is proof that she knew the victim was 16. You are like 16. Can't be forgetting to include. Yeah, that is actually pretty important. You probably should put that in the main tweet. But, yeah. Well, doesn't look good. This is pretty weird behavior. I kind of I feel like when you do anything like this, you should post full DMs. Like, I can't imagine there's much context that would make this better, but it's just nice to have the full thing. But, yeah, it looks, this one specifically looks pretty, Days of pedophilia in the Persona community, 0. Are there that many pedophiles in the Persona? Hold on, we do the meme a lot, but like, what was the last pedophile in the Persona community? The Midori stuff was unsubstantiated. I don't believe any of that. Not from what I've seen. I don't even know, to be honest with you. I don't keep up with the pedo review too much. Remember reading somewhere you won't be able to romance anywhere in metaphor? Well, how am I supposed to enjoy the game now? Don't y'all know any other way to deal with this shit? Like, I don't know, get it all cleared out in private. I constantly see jumping to conclusions like these on app all the time. Then it goes from this person should do better to this person's pedo. Well, hold on. The reason you'd wanna... Okay. True, that you shouldn't just go public with, like, any sort of allegation ever. But with pedo allegations, you kind of have to, right? Because, like... I don't know. If the allegation was, like... I don't know. I want to say, like, abuse in a relationship. That's something you probably don't have to go public with, if you can resolve that in private. Because that's not, like, necessarily something the public needs to... I guess that doesn't mean they're, like, a menace to everyone around them. Pedophilia kind of is, or at least they're a menace to any minor around them, right? So, I mean, how do you fix that problem without outing them publicly? I don't know. You get them out of the community. But maybe this person doesn't believe they're a pedophile, but I'd wish there were more DMs, but this does seem bad if the context is all true, and I'm pretty sure. What's the response? First saying, sorry, I didn't know the person who sent this like that. She was sometimes genuinely talking very freely about that, and none of those screenshots are directed at her, rather the person of my interest, 23. Wait. None of those screenshots are directed at her, rather a person of my interest, 23. What do you mean not directed? These look like they're from, like, DMs in Discord. If we meet in a private space, you would enjoy seeing us both leashed. This is with a DM with a 16-year-old, so they're saying you, a 16-year-old, would enjoy seeing us, 21, 23, both? Is that what... That doesn't really make it better. Or is it you, 23-year-old, would... I feel like either way, it's not good. That's Oomphy? What is this, like, do we know this person? Ace Defective or Yukari? There's a group chat? Well, this looks like it's it's talking to one person, right? Well, okay, this person isn't full-on pedo. There's a pedophile scale, sure, I agree. Like, most things in life, it's not a black and white, like, there is, like a spectrum, right? This stream's gonna get fucking... This stream's not getting monetized. Oh, whatever, I'm on it's fucking stream VOD. Fuck it, I don't care, they won't take me down. Like, for example, I don't know, fucking a 9-year-old is probably worse than fucking a 16-year-old, but, as an adult. But neither of them are good, right? Like, yeah, this is, like, more tame than, like, you know, like, physical stuff and whatnot. Like, it's definitely less bad than that, but it doesn't make it not bad. I agree that we probably shouldn't out both the same way and, like, pretend like they're of the same, like, level of badness or whatever, and we probably shouldn't try to out them from the community for the same amount of time, maybe, or like the same punishment or whatever. But yeah, yeah, like top 10% of pedophile tier list, yeah. Like who's yeah, true. Never did I personally ask for any of those things, and if we talked about this, we talked about her and her GF, me and my person of interest. I would never ask a minor about such things. You didn't ask, but it's best not to talk to any minor ever, no matter the circumstances. I guess I for the most part, it's a good rule of thumb. Yeah. I guess it more so depends on exactly what you're talking about, but yeah. I think the problem here, though, is it kind of seems like advances towards a minor, right? I realized I did not said that it was still inappropriate. Yes, I was targeting only the 23-year-old person with those, only because... But what I did was wrong, and I realized, but I don't want to be seen as a pedo, because none of those things are targeted at the 16-year-old in question. I'm sincerely sorry. In the pictures, you explicitly mentioned desire in them and their partner explicitly engaging in very weird things with you and your partner. Can you explain? I only mentioned the 23-year-old person. If we meet in a private space and me and blank would be lit and start to fight, you two would pull. This is clearly referring to multiple people. Would be participating in this act. Deleted. Okay. Oh, this is what they deleted. I definitely should add that, but since we're from faraway countries, we would all be adults by then. I did not mean that as of now. What? What does that even mean? Hold on. What? Talking about sexual stuff with a minor with the premise of maybe when you're older is still sick as fuck. I don't, yeah, I guess that's what I have no idea. Yeah, that is true. That's probably not a good defense. If the defense is, yeah, well, no, we were talking about fucking, but I wasn't gonna do it until they hit 18. That's not a great defense. Okay. What is happening in this community? After looking through my previous apologies, I have found that they didn't seem sincere, and because I want to make it right, what I did was wrong. There's no excuse. I shouldn't have said that because you are a minor. I know it now means shit to most, but I promise I will never talk like that privately in front of a minor ever again. I'm sincerely sorry. Well, I guess that's all. Yeah, I guess all I can say at this point. What is this? Fuck off. You're a pedo, go to jail. Okay. When did I directly call her a pedo? Well, this is pedophilic at the very least. If you don't believe they're pedo, you should probably clarify that. Even adults can get uncomfortable around certain topics and that stuff you talk about. Okay? You don't make random callouts like that and let absolutely everyone assume the person is a creep or a pedo. Yeah, but they kind of are being a creep or a pedo. This seems really weird. I just wish there was more context, but I can't imagine there's so much that helps. He's not even a pedo. There's nowhere said that. Well, I mean, how many... What, is it because, like, how far do you have to go to be labeled a pedo? How many times do you have to do it? You have to be, like, a repeat offender? I don't... People definitely are in your comms of retweets calling her a pedo now. Good job. I mean, that's true. People are going to take it that way, obviously. Like, even adults can get on... what is happening in this thread? What I mean is that y'all don't even have full convos, but specific cut parts. Okay, true. Again, there should be more context. And 16-year-olds don't get traumatized when people talk freak shit. They get when that's forced on them, which here clearly wasn't the case. What is happening in the Persona game? Are we making arguments for statutory rape now? 16-year-olds don't get traumatized when people talk freak shit. They get when that's forced on them. Wait, no, wait. It's bad to talk to minors about sex, even if it's consensual. That's not... It's not... Hold on. Wait, that's the whole reason we have age of consent. Now, to be fair, age of consent is mostly 16 in a lot of places, but that legally shouldn't decide the morals on that, because that's obviously fucking stupid. Especially if you go to like Pakistan, there's no age consent. So what do we all agree that's okay? This is really stupid. Poor little 16-year-old who definitely doesn't know shit about sex and was definitely directly getting hit on. Wait, okay, hold on. Just because 16... Okay. Hold on. What is happening? Hold on. Hold on. Am I being trolled? Are these like real, like... Hold on. Okay. True. 16-year-olds probably do know something about sex. I've even heard the rumblings. 16-year-olds, sometimes, they have sex. That is true. I don't know if that justifies adults talking to them in sexual manners. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works, brother. Okay, this is stupid. Okay. Alright, well, I'm glad there's one community I can't rely on for any of this.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles.
What? Oh, fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Alright, we're doing the Atlas survey now. We're doing it. We're doing it. It sounds like on Discourse. That's a great... Actually, this thread should be proof as to why none of the Persona community is apt enough to tackle any of the... Literally any of the subjects in the games, to be honest. To be honest. Everyone in that thread is giving me brain dead vibes. That should be a pretty obvious, like, yeah, that was probably pretty bad. You probably shouldn't text minors that you want them to watch you be put on a leash or something. That's pretty weird. You probably shouldn't do that. That probably is pedophilic behavior. Yeah. That should be like the end of the convo. Now we can have a discussion on what we do after that, because I guess there's worse things to do. So what do we do? Do we exposing? That's probably the right step. Where do we go from there? I don't know, but yeah, it seems like a stupid thing to just try to write it all off or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll do the survey. I'm optics maxing today. What was that part about the pedophile scale? That was me optics maxing. Okay. What's the survey about? I think just what you want to see in the future of Atlas. So I'm gonna go over it and figure it all out, and we're gonna write the next Persona game. What? Wait, they're letting me do it anyways. It said only for US citizens. I'm in Canada, and I can just do it anyways. Based. Yeah, I agree. Take all my information. True. Select my gender. We're gonna go male at this one. Age restriction. I'm gonna go 21 with that one, brother. You live in the US. Yes! You wouldn't lie on a survey. Today I'm American. Just for this survey. Oh fuck, hold on. Yo.
Yo, so I was just gonna tell you to just say yes, you're American for this. You already did that though, so it would seem, right?
I am American.
Why? Yeah, no, yeah, you are American. What am I saying? God,
No.
nice to welcome you to the motherland, brother.
The motherland, isn't that Russia?
Stop talking.
And the fatherland's Germany. What made them the mother and the fatherland? Hold on.
Who's the sunlight?
Why is Russia... This was actually a more devastating question. Why is it called Spirits Points in Megami Tensei? Why is Russia
that's a good
called
question.
the motherland? And Germany the fatherland? Good question. The Latin word for fatherland is patria. One more explanation. Fatherland was a nationalistic term used in Nazi Germany to unite Germany and the culture. They still call themselves that, right? Maybe they don't.
Don't know.
I don't know.
I have
actually.
no idea. You think I know about Germany, man?
Do Germany still call themselves the fatherland?
See, when a fatherland and a motherland love each other very, very much.
Hold on, wait, where's the child land? Is that the Persona community?
Don't say that. Do
The
not
Persona
say
community
that.
wants that one. Where do I get to the child
Ah.
land? Has become associated with domestic British and American. This is not the case for Germany itself, where the word remains used in usual patriotic. So they do still use it.
Patriot. People are patriotic. Use it. I would seem.
The Russians use motherland as a symbol of the country that nourished and supported citizens during times of crisis. Oh, like a mother.
Oh, I see. That does make sense.
So did they just steal it from Russia then? Because like, I don't know. Okay, cool.
Man, take this fucking survey. Stop stalling.
No. This is
Fuck
important
you.
fucking stuff to know. I need to. If
No,
I don't
it's
know,
not.
I will die. I'll actually die.
And I'll die if you don't take this fucking survey. Also, stream. I need to. I don't want to
Oh.
fucking get your ads in stream. Fuck ads. Do not give this man your money.
No, give him more money. He needs it.
You know what he'll do with it? He's gonna buy Doomer's Adventure on Steam.
Not true. I would never. I got gifted that game. I didn't even buy it.
That's true. Yeah, you did, huh?
It was
Fuck,
dog
that-
shit. Did they refund it yet?
They did. But yeah, it's ass.
No, they didn't refund it. Look, I can still play it.
It's right there, but you're not gonna be able to play it. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
For me, it said purchase when I did it. Maybe they didn't refund it for you.
Okay, so I get to keep the best game ever.
Of course.
And this year there will be an English version for those in North America. Okay. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. I'm stupid. I have it up on my other monitor.
This guy
Please
is...
select the one answer that best describes how you first learned about the Times Atlas. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're optics maxing, okay?
Mhm.
We're doing that to Atlas too, okay? We're gonna
Okay.
give them all the answers that'll make them care the most about what we're saying. They look at this, and they go demographics, and they're like, oh, we have to appeal to this group of people.
I mean, partially, but they're also getting a pulse as to what kind of people are taking their surveys in the first place. So being honest actually helps them.
No, that would never make any sense. Everyone else is
Okay,
gonna be
no.
honest. We're like Light Yagami. We're smart.
I hope Atlas sees this stream and then voids your survey. That'd be really funny.
They wouldn't do that to me. Video posted to YouTube by Atlas. Okay, what? I don't have to lie about this. Post to Twitter. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
What is your occupation? Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'm a millionaire. Look at this. Ready? Wait, no,
Do
they would
not
never
do
believe
that.
that. They would never believe that.
You're unemployed.
They're not gonna listen to someone who's unemployed. They're gonna be like,
That's like 90% of their user base. What are you talking about?
yeah,
exactly
that's
what
they're gonna be like,
doing.
they can't buy the game anyways. They're the guys who are using that Yuzu. Let's go.
You're a high schooler.
No, let's do self-employed. I think that's like general enough, and they're like, oh, that guy might be important. Maybe.
Guy's brain dead.
I live alone. That's a giga chad right there. Lives alone, self-employed. That's like the he's a millionaire. He's a millionaire. This character we've created, millionaire. Oh wait, other. Hold on.
Don't put fucking.
I
what
live
else?
with.
You live with Elon Musk.
I'm 35. My girlfriend is 16. How
Okay.
do I level up to get her to my level?
Guy is like
In
fucking
WoW.
lobotomized, dude.
Just kidding. No, not just kidding. Sorry.
I thought you were actually gonna take the survey seriously. You know that?
Just picked her up from middle school.
Mhm.
She's gonna
Everyone's
level with
seen the
me
Reddit post
after
you're talking about.
finishing her grading her papers. Wholesome 100.
Everyone has seen this Reddit post. You're not funny.
I don't know. How do we max that? How do we optics max that?
Be fucking honest. That's how you optics max this.
No, you can never be honest in this world. That gets you nowhere.
What? That's not true. That's a lie. And where'd that get you?
I love Persona.
That's not true. Wait, okay, now we're really
Smiley
lying. Hold on.
face.
Calm down, buddy.
I
Again, that's how you-
live with my Makoto Nijima cutout cardboard. Smiley face.
When they see self-employed, they're
They
gonna
always
know
do
you're
that.
actually unemployed
They're
now.
gonna go, I
yeah.
live alone. They're gonna go, I live alone. We're gonna go, I live alone.
Okay. All of them. Actually, no. No one owns a PS5. They'd know you're
Yeah,
lying.
no,
That shit
this
has no
one,
games.
they wouldn't want to appeal to this guy because he knows there's no games on that console, so they're not gonna sell any on that one. We're gonna go. I have a PC, but sometimes I like. Oh, should we give it to the Switch players? No, we should give it to the VR players.
Fuck that.
Yeah, they're gonna make a VR Persona game. That'd be Kino.
Yeah, the fucking like social events, but like you actually like have to be there with your can't like in person.
I own a PC, a PSVR 2, and that's it.
Fuck that. Go back.
No, it's
No!
okay. It's just what you own. It's just what you own. It's not a big deal. I play this every day of my life. Like, no, I don't. I play it in the past 6 months. You gotta give me a
past
game
how
worth
long?
playing.
In the past how long? And how many? How many months? How many?
I play my PC every day.
That's actually true.
How... We are
Notice
going to
how,
ask
the
about the
PS5
following
was
devices,
a,
platforms you answered or you have played previous games.
10 hours or more on the PSVR, less than 1 hour on the PC. Let's fucking go. What's this guy doing? Did he just experience brain
2
death?
hours. 2 hours. 2
Oh,
hours.
okay, there we go.
It's how long... Wait. On average. Oh. Alright, we don't play our PS4.
Does this
That
guy know
thing
how to
sucks.
read?
That guy, that thing sucks. We play... This. Do you see how shit this format is?
It's kind of less than ideal. Yeah, but they have to be systematic like this because it's easier to like tally them up this way.
2 to 5 hours on our PC.
That's not true.
If we're gonna continue to ask about the following devices, how long do you play videos on a day off or holiday?
It's every day of this guy's life. He's always he's always fucking days off. You hear how this guy talks about backlogged? That's his only real job.
I never play my PSVR 2. It sucks. But we love our PC. We need
PC
PC
gamer.
ports, please, Atlas. Well, I mean they're doing that now, but do you play games using the following services? Oh, do we want to give it to the Game Pass bros? Yeah, we'll give it to the Game Pass bros. Sometimes we use our Game Pass. It's a hype, I guess. My God, Jesus Christ! Every day we love Steam. Fuck EA Play. We don't use that piece of shit. Fuck Epic Games. We don't use that. Actually, I want a Fortnite collab, so you know what? There. Fuck Ubisoft. They don't get anything.
Wait, no, I want a fucking Phantom Thief outfit in the next Assassin's Creed game.
Wait, somebody in my
That-
YouTube chat saying there's a screenshot of a P5X PS4 build.
I don't know about a specific build. No, that's a lie. They ask you if you would play P5X in North America.
Oh, they're saying
But
it's like somewhere on the internet. Do you
Oh,
link
on the
that?
internet. Yeah, link that. I'm gonna link to like the worst thing you've ever seen.
Well, actually, can you use a controller on the PC version though? Does that have the PS4 prompts?
I don't know actually. I use an Xbox controller on my computer, so I'm not sure. But I mean, it's not out of the question to just like mod it. I don't know. I'm not serious.
Nintendo Switch Online. I don't know. I don't care. I don't know.
You know what
I've
Nintendo Switch Online is.
Never heard of any of these. I know, but I'm not a member.
This guy is like answering these questions as a fucking bridge troll, man. This guy's never seen anything in his entire
We
life.
love a Game Pass. We're big Game Pass marks. Yeah, I'm a member of Steam. No, I've never heard of Ubisoft. I hate EA too.
Yeah,
I've never.
I hate EA.
I've heard. No, we don't. We never heard of Riot Games. I don't know.
You just said you used Epic earlier. Wait, hold on. You're inconsistent.
No, I said I know of it.
Oh, you
Please
did say
select
you know.
all game genres you'd like to play. Oh, here we go. What do we want? I want a Persona No, we don't want another rhythm game. That thing sucked.
Fighting. Put fighting game.
No, we don't want another one of those. We want a
Fuck you.
first-person shooter.
Oh my God.
I
You click roguelike, I'm actually gonna fucking like. I'm
card
gonna do
game.
something
Card
like-
game be hard. Tycoon was
Oh my
actually
God.
first game to sell 1 more billion copies. And then we also like RPGs.
True.
Big fan of turn-based RPGs. Big fan of turn-based simulation RPGs. Sure, give us an MMO too. Fuck it.
No. Fuck. No. No. No.
JRPG, life sim.
Wait. Someone in chat. Someone in chat said they'd kill for an MMO SMT game. That exists. SMT Imagine. There's a
No,
fanmade servers
that
keeping it
one's
running.
not real.
I
You
will
know
send a
that.
link to the Discord in the chat because that I haven't
That
had time
one's
to
not
play,
real.
but
That one's not real.
it is real. It's
There's-
very real. It's a
Nobody,
fanmade servers.
nobody's played that one.
Can we like? Can you stop talking for like 2 seconds?
Party game. Oh, Mario Party. I will ask for a fighting game. Fine.
Imagine it's not real. That's not true.
Please tell us who you play online multiplayer games with. Family, housemate. We don't live with anyone, and we've cut off all our family because we're millionaires. We don't need them anymore. Friends, don't need those. I'm a Persona
True.
fan. Don't need those. Oh, actually, we do have some friends on social media. We play them every day. Actually, no. We play them pretty frequently. Friends, acquaintances I met on online games.
Fucking never.
Yeah, no, I hate those people. Friends
too.
matched up in games, hate them. Want them dead. Select all video games you know from the following. Oh my
They
god.
changed the order for each survey. What the fuck? My order was different.
Alright, we're a big fan of SMT. Just, you know what? I'm a big fan of so many of these.
You do not like Stellar Blade. No one played that game. You're lying.
Let's just see what we know. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Beginning.
Oh my
virtuous
god! They're asking so many questions.
Yeah,
purchased
well, they
the
wanna
following
know.
Games. Yeah, I bought all of them. Love Atlas. Love Atlas. Love them. Great fan. Big fan. Love Atlas. Cool.
Well,
Love,
you're not
big
even
fan.
lying about most of these.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't buy Stalkers too?
and then some of them were like considering, and FF7 Reaper we were considering, but no, actually we're not considering because
PS5,
because
it
it's
has
on
no
PS5,
games.
and yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, same with Stellar Blade. We don't want those. Cool. But
I need
nice,
this
nice screenshot.
Old- Yeah.
Please cite everything that you feel about the game. It feels like an Atlas game. It looks like I could play for a long time. I'm interested in what kind of game it is. The characters are appealing. I like the use of color. I'm interested in what kind of story the game has. I love all of it. I'm such a big fan. I would not want to
You
try
want
if a friend is playing
Yeah,
it
that's
or
the,
for a
you got
subscription service.
exact same response I gave.
I wouldn't want either of those.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, those are the PS4 prompts, girl.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if that's indicative of anything though. Definitely play it. Wait, hold on, wait.
No,
please.
absolutely not. Fuck the
No,
fucking
fuck
gacha
you.
game.
No, I definitely play. Come on,
No,
man.
We don't want the gacha
Come on,
game.
man.
We don't want the gacha
I
game here.
want you, sick
We don't
fuck.
want it. We don't want it. I don't.
End your
I
life.
don't want it.
End your life.
Fucking keep that shit away from me.
No.
How many game titles do you own on Steam? This
You own,
one's
like, a million.
actually true. Yeah, I have like 700. All that apply when you decide to purchase games on Steam.
I want it.
If someone were to put a gun to my head, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I might play this game.
Atlas launches revolutionary new marketing tactic.
I mean, it would work. That's how I have to start getting people into Persona, to be honest. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll play it. Okay, yeah, sales, because put more of your games on discount.
Please.
Reviews. Looking at reviews. Added to my Steam wish list. No, I don't care. Please select the reasons why you would purchase a multiplayer game on Steam. Oh,
Multi-platform.
please, sorry, my platform, yeah. My PC is Kino. Can I just write that in the other?
I should have written actually something in this other spot. Like for me, it's just that PC is like the most effective platform to do anything on.
I can play mods. Ooh, they have that in the survey. True. We love modders. My favorite streamers
that's
do
pretty
play
nice.
on PC. I want to play games on a high-spec PC.
Nice.
It's easier to talk and chat. I want to collect games on Steam. Bug fixes are done quickly. Other.
PC, like really fucking big text.
There's a guy named Incompetency.
What? Wait, now hold on. Don't route me
He
into this. I
tells
have
me to
nothing do with
play games on my PC, so I
Wait,
play them,
how I-
and then he makes fun of me on Discord. It really upsets me. Can you do something about this Atlas?
this. You actually put that, you fucking moron. Now I'm under their watchful eye. They're gonna kill me.
They're
just
gonna
kill
they're
me.
gonna give you like an exclusive offer. They're gonna be like, hey, if you stop making fun of that guy who did our survey, we'll give you free games.
It's gonna be the other way around. It's gonna be coercion. If you don't stop making fun of this guy, we're gonna do something, buddy.
On the Steam store, what games do you add to your wish list?
Bad video games. I hate video games.
Yeah, when I
just
hate
buy
games, I add
video
them to the
games.
wish list because I use it as a kill list, and I have to go find the game and burn it down.
True.
I don't know how I'd do that with a digital copy, but
I'll find a way for
I
Saints
don't
Row
know.
4.
I'm
I'd
gonna
find
keep
a
an
way.
eye on it, I guess. Have you actually purchased a game that you added to your Steam wish list?
Nope, I've never purchased a video
No,
game ever.
I don't buy games. All of them, because
I
they're so
fucking
rich.
hate video games.
Sometimes I add games I don't even want to my wish list just so I can buy them right after.
Holy bitch.
When do you purchase the titles you added to your wish list?
Never.
When it comes out. On the release date, not pre-order, because fuck your stupid pre-order bonuses, Atlas.
I pre-order games. I pre-order Atlas. I'm a bigger
No,
Atlas
they
fan
need to
than
stop
Finn,
doing
that's
the
what it
stupid
is.
bonuses, so...
I'm a bigger Atlas fan. It's just what it is, man.
I also pre-order them, but they have to stop doing the stupid bonuses.
I don't even pre-order them for the bonuses. I pre-order them so like I just have them like right on launch. I can pre-install.
When unsure about purchasing a game, have you ever decided to yeah, if the Steam reviews
No.
are good, yeah, no, make the game good. Make it good,
Wait,
you'll
no,
get good
Steam-
reviews.
Steam reviews are ass half the time. It's like, you know those checklist
Yeah,
ones? Like,
true, but
graphics
like,
godly, you know, some bullshit.
but like,
that.
companies listen to them, so...
Oh.
yeah.
I said I don't refer. I was honest, but I mean, hey.
I mean, I feel like everyone bats an eye when they see like mixed or like, what did you get mixed on Steam?
Filtered!
Like, what the fuck? What happened? And then when it gets to negative, you're like, uh-oh. So I feel like everyone to some extent pays attention to it. What medium do you normally obtain game information from? 4chan.
No.
It's an
Wait.
option.
Wait. Help me! Help!
My buddy Eric. When purchasing a multi-platform game, do you refer to the reviews/ratings of the game on the following sources? I should answer my buddy Eric again. He has really good gaming takes.
I mean, you establish a chain of command here.
Video
Eric's
game
buddy
donkey.
Tom.
No, absolutely not.
Oh my god, if we got an Atlas game like for Saw by Video Game Donkey, it'd actually be the worst thing ever made. Holy fuck.
You know, he's the one who said, right? Didn't he say that he's the guy people go to know what games are good and which ones are bad or something?
That was pretty, yeah, egotistical of the guy. Yeah, he's a pretty childish take on how game development is.
Doesn't have a publishing company though. When purchasing a multi-platform game, do you
Oh,
refer to the
big mode.
reviews/ratings of the game on the following sources?
My buddy Eric.
Yeah, honestly, it's gotta be my buddy Eric on this one actually. That guy, he has phenomenal recommendations.
In all
You
caps,
should
too. Wow.
Talk to him sometime. I'll hook them up. The Atlas development is going to be oversaw by my buddy Eric after this. Please select everything you'd want to see in a promotional video or other advertising footage.
None of the above. I don't want commercials. I fucking hate video games.
I think cutscenes are cool, and actually, presentation with the voice actors would be cool. Oh, they did these.
Yeah, for Persona 3 Reload.
Yeah, so people
Those are
probably
awesome.
answered. Like people think they don't listen to the surveys. By the way, if anyone thinks these surveys are worthless, Midori even revealed the reason Tactica was made was because of these surveys.
Yeah. Though it is true that they mostly, I think at least they use, I don't know about now, but definitely in the past, they typically tend to listen to their JP audience more than American, because that's the reason why we got the dancing games.
I imagine that's the truth, but that's probably because they're bigger there. I mean, you're gonna go where the money is at the end of the day.
True.
But
Very true.
like, I imagine the U.S. audience is big enough at this point where their opinion matters quite a bit. I mean, they matter enough that they're delaying the games to have the release same day in the U.S. now.
Yeah, that's true.
So like, they do care about these survey answers. To be honest, I assumed a lot of people probably answered this because it does sound cool, and that's probably why we got the reload ones. I think they should keep them coming. Those
Yeah.
are cool.
Yeah, I like them a lot. I like when Alex Lee said available at pre-order stores everywhere. That was pretty funny.
I think cutscenes using 2D animation is cool.
Now we're being serious. It's just Schrodinger's review. Like, half of this is serious.
Well,
and
I
half of
want
it
them
is...
to appeal to me. That's why I'm doing the fucking survey. Like,
Wait a minute. This is like the
but
fucking
like, we
video
just had
game
to lie.
donkey
We just had to make
survey.
ourselves look really smart, okay? So they would listen to us. Like, by
gotta
the
listen
way,
to Eric,
by the
not
way,
you, dumbass.
my buddy Eric was a very serious response. That guy is really good at recommendations, okay?
That's not true.
My buddy Eric is just gonna be me with like a fake mustache on, a top hat, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, okay." Actual gameplay footage that makes you feel like you're actually playing the game.
I said gameplay footage big time. Like, I don't like these trailers that they make with no
I actually
gameplay.
agree. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the cutscenes ones. Yeah, actual gameplay footage is way better. Showcase the combat.
Presentation by the developers too, right? I mean,
Actual gameplay footage allows you to understand the story. That's probably the least
No.
important of the three, I think.
I actually explicitly ignored that because I think they revealed, like, they sometimes reveal too much in these,
Oh,
like,
good point,
lead-up
actually.
trailers.
That is true.
That's why I admitted that.
Please select everything you'd want to see in a live stream that introduces a game on the manufacturer's official channel. This is when they sometimes get celebrities or whatever.
My buddy Eric.
Please get my buddy Eric on the stream. He has really good recommendations. Presentations by game streamers. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. This one guy, he's really good at it.
Oh yeah, are you talking about yourself? Because I remember when Atlas aired you in fucking emails.
Nah, I'd
Uh,
win.
You good, dog?
What? Can you hear me?
Okay. Your stream lagged and your Discord stream also lagged, but it might just be my internet. Who knows? Whatever. Ignore me. I'm crazy.
Presentations by the developers themselves, by the voice actors, by VTubers. Oh, this is probably why they did the Mori
Fuck
collab.
no. No.
Well, they did for P3P's release. They paid her to play it.
Of
like a
course, they
sponsorship.
played her they paid her to play the worst version of Persona 3. That makes sense, actually.
Entertainment content related to the game. Actual gameplay, yeah, sure.
True.
From the following game events held online, please select all of those you watched online within the past year.
Only pick the Summer Games Fest and nothing else.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to get them to go. Yeah, don't listen to this fucking moron. This guy watches Jeff Keighley. Oh, this is where they're probably gonna announce
Everyone
games.
watches the
Okay,
Game Awards,
okay. This is good. No, this is so where they know where to announce things. We're not giving it to Jeff. Never. I want the Summer Midfest to be dog shit every year. He doesn't
Game
deserve
Awards
it.
are hype. Game Awards are hype. Wait, hold on. Game Awards aren't that bad.
Game Awards are better, but we've surpassed the need for them. If we can move Atlas away from them, that would be based. Xbox
we don't
brings a
get
good
a
showcase, even State of Play, I'm fine with. Direct. Just give it to these guys. Fuck Jeff.
Wait. Tokyo Game Show is goated. No, fuck you, bro.
I don't watch the Tokyo Game Show.
Well, I do. Fuck you.
You don't watch the Tokyo Game Show.
I do. Seriously, I do.
When did it happen this year?
I can watch it this year.
Yeah, okay, there it is.
I watched it last year.
Well, they didn't even have their concerts there. That's where I get all my gaming.
They should.
news.
Oh, you know, they should in the other tab. You should mention. I just realized this now. You should ask them to bring their concerts over to the NA.
Their
That'd be cool.
consoles?
Like Sonic, the concerts, like
Oh.
the P Sound,
Yeah, they will
because they
never
do
that,
like
I think.
Sonic. They do Sonic concerts over here.
Do they?
Yeah, I saw
Okay.
Sonic Symphony like earlier or last year.
Please select how much free time you have on an average day. This guy loves RPG. He has all the time in the world because he's so rich.
Oh my god.
Maybe we'll make it a little bit more realistic. No, he has all the time in the world. This guy's rich. He wants to.
Wait, what? You gave him more time on a work day than on a fucking day off.
Did I? I thought. Well, I don't think I did. No. Either way, if Lucky Slime can beat 5 versions of the same game in 1 week, this is realistic.
Okay.
How much can you spend to play? Again, say all his time he wants to spend playing Atlas games. Nothing else. He doesn't even eat food anymore.
Eric.
It's getting concerning. His buddy Eric is trying to help him through it, man, but he can't. Please select the average amount. Actually, Eric's a bad influence. He keeps recommending him great games. He just keeps playing them.
Instead of him getting a fucking job.
Well, Eric's a committed man. Please select the average amount of money you can spend freely every month. This guy has like... Oh, wait, no. Price your games decently. Fuck you.
That's what I said too.
Actually, I probably shouldn't have said that, though. Because, like, realistically, this guy's rich. He has all the money to spend on it if he wants to. How frequently do you purchase video games? Both physical and digital.
Never. I fucking hate video games.
Once per month. This guy's
Where's that
playing...
option?
Actually, no. Once every 2 months. This guy's playing most of the recent releases. He's a big fan. But how much do you spend per month on game titles and DLC? This guy can't stop spending. If a new game from your favorite series developers is released, do you ever hesitate on purchasing it? Absolutely not.
Yeah, if Eric recommends against it, you know, maybe I change my tune.
Good point.
Otherwise...
I sometimes hesitate because Eric says it might not be great.
Yeah, see, where is that response?
He didn't buy
The survey
Selectors 2 for that
sucks.
reason. Eric didn't like Selectors 2.
Wait, Eric's fucking brain dead. Fuck that guy.
Games to the
He got
standard
filtered.
retail price. No, he has really good recommendations, trust me. Games to the standard retail price between... Oh, how long do you expect the games to be? Yeah.
I guess.
Less than 5 hours.
for every single one.
20 hours. No. 10 hours. We're just gonna go up. It's like a staircase. I don't... Okay, because my real answer is I don't give a fuck. Just make the game good. I don't care.
Yeah, like every game can be turbo key now. Like I wouldn't mind if it was still like.
Because like otherwise you start getting the problem where people start inflating games. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's actually a really big problem with the Megami Tensei game for inflating like the game to be too long. Just if you Google Megami Tensei inflation, it should come up.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Fuck it, keep making the games long. I don't care.
Basically,
Filter it out.
they started adding quests with Pixie and Nocturne to pad out length.
Yeah, no, the Pixie inflation, yeah, that was all over the place. Yeah,
a real problem.
people couldn't stop. Yeah, oh boy, yeah. But there's a really interesting read when I started reading about Pixie inflation for sure. I think. Like how it got to that point or whatever. Hasino, like there's a really interesting interview where he keeps talking about why he focused so hard on the Pixie inflation. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything though, so you have to go read it yourself, I think.
Yeah, give it a read for yourself. Just quick Google, guys. Pixie inflation. Get what you need.
Yeah, Mega 10. Yeah. Also Thor inflation. Okay, Persona series, I have purchased the... Yeah, no, we buy all. We love... Oh, fuck. Actually...
No,
yeah,
don't make
fuck
them deprioritize fucking SMT. Nah, okay, there you go. Good.
Well, I was thinking that, like, in general, I don't like when they put that, but, like, they're gonna do DLC, so, fuck it. You might as well put it on the Digital Deluxe, and... Actually, doesn't Metaphor have, like... Metaphor's Digital Deluxe is, like, actually kind of, like, not great. Like, Where is it? Yeah, it's just, like, a digital soundtrack, digital art book, soundtrack, but it's, yeah, that's all that comes with it. But that's because they released the best collector's edition I've ever seen from Atlas with the game. This is an insane...
I'm buying the physical premium.
Okay, nice.
I'm gonna do it.
This is a good picture. Yeah, just really squint and you might be able to see it.
Eric could probably figure it out.
Yeah, 25th or 35th history book, premium art book, physical soundtrack, 35th anniversary, like, soundtrack of, like, the best Atlas songs or whatever, acrylic stand, that was kind of mad, but whatever, so all the DLC, the basic, like, this is an insane one, And what was really nice too is they even said for PC players you can still get this, because I had one for PC players, right? You'd still get, I don't know if you get a physical version of the game, but you at least get a digital version, but you still get all this stuff or whatever. So it's like, oh,
you
it's
get a
really
case
nice.
for it, I believe.
Okay,
you get a case, steelbook.
And then it was US exclusive, so I couldn't buy it.
Ah, get fucked.
Please select all the reasons why you purchased the Digital Deluxe Edition. When Eric says the DLC is really PogChamp, typically he is right.
You're gonna talk this guy Eric into a position at Atlas, bro.
I'm hoping for it. And you know what? Sometimes he has a mind of his own, though. If it's more cost effective for personally seeing the additional content, yeah. But also Eric, he's guiding this guy's life, like his financial. Eric does his taxes. Eric, like this guy, yeah, this guy's like, oh boy. The next other is gonna be like, yeah, Eric makes like the laws in my state. It's really insane. This guy has risen to power. Additional stories that can't be experienced in the base game. Oh, these should be like, this is like fair to put at like $10 to $19. Additional playable characters? Yeah, fuck you. Don't put those in DLC, I think. Allows you to enjoy the base game more deeply by providing insight into the game, the artwork and stuff. These should probably be cheap, I think. I don't think we're going to pay that much for that. Elements for customizing the base game, additional music, character outfits. These are like small, so I don't know. Items that enhance your stats and give you don't fucking ever put these in games again, please. Early access. I don't like the pre-order bonus early access, so. Release of DLC that can provide you a better experience of the base game by adding extra story and characters. I think that's fine. Release of an enhanced version. Oh, it's asking, do you like DLC for more content or the enhanced versions?
Fuck the re-releases. DLC is obviously better, right?
I don't know. Not necessarily. I think people write it off too quickly. The re-releases allow for them to not only fundamentally change the game more, at like a mechanic level, but it also allows them to see... I guess they could do this with DLC by just releasing it post-release, but like... It allows them to see what went well, what got criticized or whatever, and fix those with DLC. Because DLC is typically additional content. It's never fixing old content or whatever. So like...
I mean, that's not a bad point, but at the same time, you gotta consider, like, all these things could also be solved with DLC.
They never will, though. Nobody's ever making a DLC that's like QOLs, because that's just not going to sell well.
What? If Vengeance was DLC for base 5 and they just ported the game to other systems, I feel like more people would buy it still.
On Switch, you mean?
No, well, I'm saying if they also like they re-released like, or not re-release, if they made Vengeance multiplat, sorry, they made SMT5 multiplat and then released Vengeance as DLC, I feel like people would have just bought that. But then again, it'd be more expensive now for people who never bought it once. I guess some situations then, right? If it's like not accessible in the first place, but if it is, then it feels like DLC is just the better way to go.
No, because I don't think people are gonna buy. I don't believe if people are like, I don't even know how much DLC allows for either. Like, does DLC allow you to like change the game at a fun, like the QOL stuff? That's just like something you do with a free update. Like, you charge for that, people are gonna be pissed.
Well, then they can just do a free update instead. I mean, the point is DLC.
They won't. That's something that takes dev time.
That's not a bad point. But re-releases are so cost ineffective to purchase.
I think it's I
Like,
think
the
as
reason
long
why
as
it's
the
memed on
long as like the original fucking product is good, I don't mind a re-release if it's justified. Like, all right, I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
We wouldn't have got Royal if we didn't do the re-release stuff. You know?
Of course, yeah. I agree. There is some benefit.
I don't even think we would have got a Vengeance. I don't even think Vengeance could have fully been done in DLC. That's like an entire reimagining of that game almost.
So that's the guy who hasn't played original 5, by the way. But no, I get your point. I don't know. It feels like you gotta consider there's a reason why they're memed on. Like, right? Like, why?
Yeah,
purchase a
but
game
like they're
if you
memed
want-
on, but like people don't even know why they hate them. Like they just hate them because they're like, oh, well, now I have
They
to
hate
buy
that
the
they-
game again or whatever. But like really, it's like you wouldn't really be complaining about that if you were satisfied by the original game. Like I think the Vengeance stuff was like cringe a little bit because people were upset because they didn't like Base 5, and they felt it was undercooked or whatever. But it's like if Base 5 was better, I don't think you would have been complaining. Like I guess people complain with Royal 2 and people liked Vanilla P5, but like. I don't, like the arguments I typically see are like people like pretending like they never even existed when these were done as like early as like PS2 era. Like I don't know, like MGS3 Substance.
No, yeah. Well, I don't think. Look, I'm not the type of person who's gonna be like, well, these never existed before. Now let's perpetuating something. I think it's better to like.
But
Just
like
say,
look how we look
the
back,
whole-
we don't really care that much because it was an improvement overall. Because we wouldn't have got the better version of the game if we didn't get that. Like I feel like they age at the very least age well because history's gonna remember the better version.
Well, yeah, but it's an over time thing. The fact it's still gonna sting people's wallets to have to buy a game they bought again, and it also leaves a bad taste.
I mean,
in
nobody's
consumers'
telling you to
mouths.
buy it again. To be fair, people like if you like that's
Well,
what I'm
you're
saying.
being-
If the original fucking product is good enough, I don't think people will feel like they're being scammed.
Why would no? People are still gonna feel like okay. Again, Base 5 was a good game.
It's
Base
not that it
Persona
couldn't
5 was a
exist
good
if the
game,
original game
but-
wasn't successful. Like I don't like.
I don't know. I'm of the mind that like you shouldn't de-emphasize consumers for like if
Like
they
didn't
like
they
a, like a
basically
game.
say SMT5
Huh?
came out the way it did story-wise because they literally had to rush for time? Like I don't like that was
Yeah.
something like if SMT5 bombed, we would have never got Vengeance at all. It wouldn't have happened. They would just fucking moved on.
The thing is, Atlas makes good games, whether or not they get re-released. But the point is, like, even base versions of games that Atlas makes are still good. Like re-releases enhance them, yes, to a like decent degree, but I don't know if that enhancement, even over a product that's either finished or unfinished, regardless, it's not really worth that extra sting to consumers' wallets because you're punishing them for being an early adopter for the game. Like Vengeance could have been DLC. I think it absolutely could have been DLC. Free updates combined with DLC. I'd say that, like free updates for the enhancements you make to combat, and like DLC for the second campaign.
No, go on. I need something on the screen.
Okay.
Well, this game sucks.
Okay,
What were you
man.
saying? Wait. Okay, finish your point. Okay, this game is
Okay.
ass.
Yeah, it is. My point is just that if you're gonna make re-releases and you want to give games extra content, every single good thing can be brought out through free DLC. Which I agree they would be losing money because they're wasting dev time on something that they wouldn't be paid for. But if you make DLC, you can easily make up the cost. Sure, it'd be less profitable for them, but you'd leave an overall happier consumer base. No, if you just release it through DLC. They still have to spend money, but it'd be significantly less, and their original copy of the game is still validated.
I don't know if these are things that can be done through DLC. I really kind of reject that in some ways.
Third semester is tough because sometimes they
Like
bring
okay,
in
maybe an
changes
extra
to the
arc.
main
That's
story.
like the most doable probably. But like even so, like I wouldn't want P5R without all the other stuff that was changed too. That was just the most substantial.
Well, when you say other stuff, what do you mean?
Like the QOL, like the changes to the game fundamentally.
Those could just be I said those could be brought out through free updates and then do the DLC for the actual story content they're adding. Because to be fair, should you really be charging consumers for just because the devs themselves realize, wait, we kind of fucked this up. We should probably not have done this. Like, you should give that out through free updates. Especially when it's Atlas, they're funded by Sega. They can afford to take the small hit to their budget. They'll lose some money, sure, but they'll have a more loyal consumer base who's like, oh fuck, well that's pretty cool that they did that, right? I mean, I don't know. Atlas doesn't release like Cyberpunk like on launch level games where they're fucking awful and need to be fixed over time.
I mean, if
Like,
you can
Atlas
make the perfect game on the first try, then sure. But there's always gonna be stuff to improve and make better, and I don't like. I just people who feel like the changes aren't worth it. Just I guess like they don't have to buy the re-release as long as the original is still good. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
You can appease both crowds, people who want that extra content and people who aren't willing to buy a full another copy of the game.
I don't know if you could do it on the same level. I think some of these things require a re-release. Like Vengeance is a total overhaul. I don't know if you can do that through DLC, and I don't think you would do it through DLC for any less of a price tag, to be honest.
Vengeance is still based off 5, which a lot of people did buy. I mean, again, you can, as I said before, you can just do free updates for the actual quality of life changes, and then
But like,
make
I don't know
DLC
if they even
for
want to
DLC.
do that. Like, this isn't
Well, I
this
mean-
isn't a multiplayer game that gets funded through like microtransactions and shit. So if they keep updating
true.
the game and fixing stuff like that, like people will keep buying things in game. Like these games get bought once.
That's
So,
true. Yeah.
like-
but, I don't know. When I think re-releases, they always feel archaic to me. Like the same thing happened with fighting games back in the day. Fighting games used to get tons of revisions and re-releases over and over and over again to the point where it became like a joke. And eventually they stopped and embraced a modern model of just DLC, which sure, honestly, in the long
Yeah,
run,
but
might be
that
more
was something.
expensive,
I
but-
think that was actually something done more through a necessity, because at the time you couldn't
Couldn't patch.
do DLC.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the
But
thing.
now, well, to be fair, like what their first
Like
release-
that derives
yeah,
from like arcade like cabinets being like, oh, okay, well everyone's gonna stop buying this cabinet now. Here's the new version of the game. Start putting this one in shops or whatever. You know,
yeah,
like
it's very
that.
iterative. Yes,
Like
I
that
agree
doesn't.
with
I feel like it doesn't apply the same way when it's like that is something I think could be done really easily through DLC, because it's not really like, it is probably fundamentally changing the game, but like those are games that get like waves of content post like thing, like, oh, there's new characters, there's new meat, like whatever, right? Like eventually, like Alice games aren't really like that.
You gotta, well, that's true, but at the same time, you gotta consider, like, Atlas has been, like, doing this, like, it feels archaic, because it is. Atlas has been doing this since Persona 3, like, the original PS2 release. You know, in Japan, the FES add-on was, like, another disc you put on the game. You could, like...
Yeah, but that's because that was literally just a new arc. That is, well, actually, no, I'm lying. There
No,
were
they
improvements.
changed things around, and,
That,
like,
no,
basically,
that's
like...
true.
actually
Yeah,
this game.
no, that's true. Does that happen
fair,
if you
I
have the
do
other
agree-
disc?
I do-
Is that how it works, though?
What do you mean?
Does it still change things in the original if you just had a new disc?
I would assume so, but I don't know. I saw, when I've heard people talk about it, people say it's like an old school way of patching things. As far as I'm aware, it patched the game, but I don't know how true that is. I haven't, obviously, I don't know if PS2, but
Well,
and it was only thing done in Japan as well. It wasn't an NA thing. Like NA had sold, like did their full re-release thing where they sold the game separately.
I guess that probably could be done through DLC. Like, but like, I say it could be, but I'm only saying like technically. I don't know if like, I don't know if you can charge people for these things, and like, and I'm only saying technically in the sense of like, because you can update Canada, and I guess it would be like kind of like an update or whatever. But like, also then when you run into the problem that it's like, you'd have the same issue where people are just mad like, oh wow, I can't have this QOL unless I pay like X amount of money now.
Not as much though. People people negatively associate the feeling because like their original copy is completely invalidated by the re-release.
I'm completely validated. Like how? Like it's still a good
like,
game. I
okay.
don't-
No, it is still a good game, but like they're like, well, why the fuck did I buy this then? If Royal came out like 2 years after with an extra story content, and I have to pay full price to buy it. If Royal was just like a DLC attachment for the game, people would be like, okay, my original copy still serves purpose.
Well, then how much
because
does that
I got
DLC
for it."
cost?
Oh, I don't know.
Like the same price as a full game? Like what's the difference? at
Not
that
the
point?
same price. I don't know. Like I feel like Kaito files for Lost Open, that's like what, I think $30. I mean, to be fair, it is a re-release is way cheaper than building a game from the ground up. That's
It is.
obvious. You're correct. They could afford to price it less if they're just making DLC. If they put all re-release content in
That's-
DLC form, they could probably charge for 30 and still make a sizable profit because they're already reusing 95%, not 95,
Like
like
that
90%
is true
of
because they're
the
charging
base
with
game.
the original game in mind that you're getting the full, yeah. But like,
Like I agree. The only reason Atlas has to not do this is people are buying them, and if they do this, they technically be getting less money. But
well,
mean,
I
think it's
don't
making
even see it
less
from that
sense
perspective.
coming
I
from
see
the
it
two.
from like the perspective of like Royal fundamentally changed like a lot of the things in like for starters, on a technical level, there were things that are done that couldn't even really be done on the PS3. So the original version would be out entirely, right?
No, that's true. But like to be fair, Persona 5 is a weird case where that game was delayed so much it was released at the end of its like the platform it was intended for. It was released at the end
Okay,
of its lifetime.
so let's
That's an
assume that doesn't happen. There's
Yeah,
still
so
like
it's like no
technical
consequence.
changes to like the way things work in like the code and shit. Like that is
Elaborate.
like I don't like even like small thing like the way like I go over it in like the vanilla versus royal stuff. Like if you want like an easy example, like I don't know the way taking cover has changed, right? Like that's like a fundamental, that's like a coding thing. Like that's like a small little QOL thing.
But how does that again? That could be done through an update. That doesn't really invalidate the idea that it could be done through patches and DLC.
It could be done through an update, but like then you're locking. It could be done through, but it just feels like a weird thing to lock behind a DLC.
Well, no, I'm saying the
Like that
quality
feels
of
like
life
something that should be an update. Because like I feel like if that happened, everyone would be going, well, why isn't the new arc just a DLC and they just didn't make this a free update?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They should make the quality of life things free updates.
I don't. Why they just wouldn't do it at all? Because
do you
nobody's
mean
gonna
they
be
wouldn't do it?
buying the DLC for the QOL. Everyone's gonna be like,
No,
you will get the
exactly,
same
so you-
amount of sales, well, QOL or no QOL.
No, I'm saying don't make the QOL DLC. Make it a free update for everybody, regardless if you buy the DLC.
But they're
or
just not gonna do QOL at all then. What's the point?
Why wouldn't they QOL? Because you're making a. Okay, yeah. See, this is where it sounds naive, but you're making a better experience to the player. I mean, what people bought your game. You
Nobody's.
know? If you can.
No, I don't believe that. Because like, no one's probably replaying the game for the QOL. Like in the same way, nobody's buying the re-releases for the QOL alone.
People are buying. That's true, but people are buying the re-releases for added content usually, and also people like.
Yeah, which is why if they were to do the DLC model, they just make the DLC the new content and fuck, which is exactly what happened.
I mean, to be fair though,
They just
the
wouldn't do
whole
the QOL at all.
QOL being updates, that's not necessarily out of the question though. Soul Hackers 2 had QOL updates.
Yeah, because they
Well,
needed like that was a sprint button. Like that was why the fuck isn't this in the game? Like that was a QOL. That was
To be fair,
this.
you can argue that most things that Royal adds are like, why the fuck wasn't this in base game?
Not really. Like they're nice to have, but like I get why they weren't like there.
They're the kind of things that can be only realized with hindsight, but hindsight is exactly what patches are for.
But again,
saying, like,
single
what
player
if
games don't
this
get
is, like-
patched the same way multiplayer games do.
You could wait a
Because
year
they have
or
a different
two,
business model.
develop to be fair though, Sega has been branching out with this whole longevity for their games thing. This would just be the next iteration of it. I mean, there's a reason why Reload's getting the answer as post-game DLC.
That is actually a decent point.
Yeah, they're going for longevity.
But
for
I don't even think they understand how that works yet. Because they did like a wave, and they're like, okay, wave 1 is, guys, Tartarus BGM, guys. Holy! It's like, I already beat the game. Why am I going to play that? Wave 2, guys. Velvet Room DLC outfits. Wow! I reinstalled the game for that one. And then it's like,
No,
wave 3 is
I
the
agree.
answer. It's like, okay, wait, do you see, like, there's... Hold on. What's happening? Like,
They don't
one is clearly way more important than the others.
Yeah. No, I agree. They don't. I honestly feel like those other things are just to justify the price of the entire thing, but like there's probably things that probably cost like nothing to implement, and they don't want to price the answer on its own super high. But they'd probably need to justify it, you know, being a thing in the first place, right? Because Reload's a more budget title because they reuse like a lot of shit.
I think they want a reason to probably charge you a little bit more for the expansion pack. By putting like filler content
Someone
that
in
doesn't
chat,
really matter.
someone in chat raised a good thing to your point, saying Akechi's Confidant would be wrecked, as even then people would need to replay the game for the new Akechi Confidant. Also, Baton Pass and Grappling Hook, Maruki's Confidant, Sumeri Confidant, Jazz Club, and Billiards, Dark Place. Well, to be fair, you can do like if you want to make. Honestly, I think you can argue this would be better for game preservation. You could just make it like Vengeance did it, where you have it. You choose 2 campaigns. One, the Royal campaign, which adds all these like extra
Well,
characters.
then,
and one that
but then,
keeps it intact.
like, you.
That's a really good point, though, Mystic Jacob. That's a good point. Miss a distance. Shut up. Okay. That's not a bad point. But I still don't think that necessarily invalidates the approach for patches and DLC for these re-releases.
I mean, I think that'd be like, at that point, like the only way of doing it, because it's like that
Oh, yeah.
it fucks everything. I feel, if you're mid playthrough. So
Yeah, no, it'd be annoying mid playthrough. But to be fair, like, I feel like it could still, they could absolutely do it. It'd be a bit like a weird transitional period, but it'd be better. Everyone would be better off for it. I think it's not impossible for sure. I mean, Vengeance, Vengeance, the way they approached it, it feels like that 100% could have been DLC.
I think the reason they do release the way they do, I think it's like it's easy to tell somebody, right? Buy this DLC because there's more content. Okay, yeah, that's easy, right? But that's really it. Like if you say buy the DLC for new content and QOL, I feel like nobody really cares about it. But like if you're getting someone to buy like a whole new game, well now we can do like other stuff that we wouldn't do with DLC because it's like, well, we have to get people to buy a whole new game now. So like let's show like that we're like improving the game in other ways too. It's not just like literally something that could have been a DLC. It's stuff that like, hey, this couldn't have been a DLC. We needed not only the hindsight, but like we kind of need to like revitalize the game in like a fundamental way that like we can't really do via like a patch or a DLC.
But I disagree with the way you're approaching this. You got to realize the way that it's been handled up until now has been a cause of necessity. Think about it. Persona 3 FES, right? That came out on PS2. It's literally impossible for updates in DLC. next instance, Persona 4 Golden. That was a re-release of a PS2 game on the Vita. You think a Vita could really handle DLC of that size? Seriously? You'd need to make another game for that. And 5 Royal, you mentioned it before, that was just a cost of the original game being locked to being on PS3 and PS4. There's no way you'd be able to release Royal for PS4. That's when it makes sense to justify a full other game. But nowadays, the time we live in, especially with how multi-plat these games are and how all systems nowadays can handle big DLCs, it's not out of the question to handle it like that. You're saying that like the reason why they do it with the re-releases is because they need to when they make it a full re-release, they're justified in adding.
You say that, but like Vengeance was a game that could have been patched like that and could have got a DLC like that, but it didn't because it was an entirely like new game effectively.
I think that's not a bad point, but to be fair, Vengeance was also, you mentioned this before, it was also the victim of a rush schedule and an a very rushed schedule, and it was only locked to Switch due to probably an old agreement from Nintendo.
Yeah, but it's like also something that like it's like what like. I don't get, like, is the better reality Vengeance never comes out? I don't think so.
I think the better reality would be, well, Vengeance is a weird case, though, because, again, locked to Switch, and it also, again, an unfinished, or not unfinished game, that's not really true, but, like, a game that was a bit rushed, right? That's a case where I feel like a re-release is significantly more justified. Even then, though, I feel like you could have done Vengeance as DLC if you just ported base 5 to everything.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it would have came out the same way. I don't think they would have done the stuff they did if that was the case.
Oh, yeah, someone in chat, actually, I was going to mention this earlier, but I lost my train of thought. Someone in chat said, sorry, what? Cyberpunk DLC, okay, rhetorical question aside, you don't need to say what. Cyberpunk DLC is huge, and got a PS5 only expansion. Persona 5 Royal could have been like that. True. I actually agree with that. When you say PS5, he means next gen.
But
yeah.
like, you have to realize Cyberpunk is literally in the middle of a campaign of literally trying to get back all the good faith they squandered by getting people to buy a game that was fucking unplayable on launch. Like, it's a little bit different. Like, the reason it was like such a big thing is because Cyberpunk DLC dropped, well, I think it was alongside patch 2.0, or at least pretty close. Like, the reason it dropped pretty close is because patch 2.0 was what the game should have been in the first place.
No,
like,
I agree.
My difference is, like, I'm saying, like,
example.
if the original game is dog shit, then yeah, it does feel like a slap in the face for the release. That's why I made the caveat that I'm like, the original game should be good on its own. That is true. Like, if it's not good on its own, it should be done through patches. Because in that case, you have to make the game... That's why I said the Soul Hackers stuff, when they added, like, sprint button, like, yeah, this is stuff that should have been in the original. That's not insane. Now, you could argue with SMT5, so, oh, it should have had a good story, but, like, that's like, pretty different, I think, than, like, the game being, like, unplayable or, like, effectively not having something pretty much promise, in a way. Yeah.
But hold on, but you're arguing like what? Does the game have to be like the game's good by the beginning? Then it's okay for them to like what like charge you more for a re-release? That seems a bit backwards, right? If the game's good from the beginning with improving upon it with through DLC and through free updates, it shouldn't be frowned upon either, you know?
But why would they? Like, you have to give somebody a motive to do something. Like, yeah, it'd be like perfect if they just like I bought the game, and they kept giving me content, they made it all free, and like that's not how it's gonna like they they're gonna want like.
So you're saying it's a lack of they don't have a reason to do this, is what
yeah, well, like I mean that's like just the way like I don't like you wouldn't really do some things. You wouldn't do some like the QOL is something on top of like I think okay. I think if we made Royal a DLC, right, we go into an alternate reality, and Royal wasn't. Okay, ignore the PS3 shit for a second, okay? Let's imagine it was just a PS4, game, right? Yeah.
Okay, understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Royal was a
fucking suck at this game, by the way. Completely unrelated to what we're talking about.
Royal was a DLC. I don't think it has all the QOL. I think it just has the Monarchy arc. I don't even know if it has the rewritten Akechi Confidant. I don't even know if it has that. I think it tries to approach all that stuff in a different way, because it has to. Because it can't really rewrite the stuff in the game for people who are mid-playthrough.
No, okay, wait, hold on. Are you, again, though, you're arguing a problem that can be so easily solved through, like, an alternative campaign, like what Vengeance did.
That would be the only way, but, like...
Is that bad?
I don't know if that's an amazing...
That can be argued... Well, I don't think it's amazing to have to spend a whole, like, full $60 on another game, or $70 now, on another game to do the same thing. Right? I mean, these problems could easily be solved through through slightly different means, and you still create a better user experience for everybody involved. People's original copies are still validated. People aren't going to be fucking bitching about having to buy the game a second time. The fucking meme about
the problem is now, it's like, I guess I'm trying to not view it through the lens of someone who's mid playthrough of the game. I guess because I guess that's a little. thing, but like,
Because you can argue, but then you can make the same argument like what? Like I'm mid playthrough through like what P5 and Royal comes out. Like then what? You have to buy a fucking $60. Well, fuck! I'm already midway through this experience. Well, fuck me. They made a better one midway through. Fuck! You know, it still suck. Either way, it sucks. But at least one, you're like, well, you know what? After I'm done with it, I'll buy the DLC and I'll experience that second campaign. You know?
it does suck when you're midway through the game and then they announce like the better version. That is true, but I feel like then it's like, wow, you have no excuse like not to make this QOL like just something like that is free. Besides, I guess if we're being uncharitable greed, right? Like,
Well, yeah, I mean that's what I was saying earlier. The only
but that's why I'm saying
justification
I don't think that would be done at all via DLC. Is what I'm saying. Like I don't think anyone like does those changes if they don't effectively have to. I think you
But,
just
I mean-
release like because like that's what people will buy the DLC for.
Well, no, but you're arguing what a herd mentality thing. What, just because no one else does this before, then it's a bad idea? I mean, that sounds like a straw man. Okay, well, ignore that. Rescind that. I didn't say that. It sounds bad. But what I'm trying to say is, it sounds like you're justifying this by saying it's not a common practice unless it's a failed game.
Well,
like
because
Cyberpunk.
because nobody's buying the QOL or the DLC for the QOL stuff, right? The extra stuff. Like they're
obviously
buying it
not.
for like
That happened to be the case.
the big piece of content, the new arc, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like if you sell a DLC, I feel like that stuff all goes away. I think that's done in a re-release because it's like it's a re-release, it's a reimagining, almost like the game. It's like, hey, here's our second shot at it, effectively, right? We saw your criticism, we saw that, whatever, we're doing all this or whatever. Like, it's also that maybe I don't know how like coding works on like that level, but like.
You've yet to entirely refute that notion, though, that these like quality of life things could just be done through patches. Again, the only loss to this is like what corporate greed. They make less money because they don't put it in a re-release, but it's still you can still justify patches like this. Or if you think it's such a big deal, like what you could, no, like there's no reason to not just put it in a patch for free if it's quality of life on its own.
But
create
like,
a
why
cheaper
would
experience.
like as a company, why are we like we have to like be like, hey, all right, everyone, get ready, everyone, go make the QOL, go do it. Why? Because we're nice guys. We're gonna release it for free. Like, it's like spend all this money on dev time, go do all the QOL stuff, and then we're releasing it for free
Wait,
for
but
no
hold
reason.
on. You
Like the
just-
game
you
won't
said
make more revenue for that. Everyone knows that. The game's not gonna make more. Nobody's like buying the game, and like that's why I said like the Cyberpunk stuff that was free because people are actually gonna buy the game if it
Well,
gets
yeah, 'cause the
fucking
game's
playable.
dog shit from
Yeah,
launch. No,
like,
I agree with you,
It's like
but-
this is something promised in the first. The reason No Man's Sky went and fixed the game and they made it the game they promised in the first place wasn't because they were really nice guys. It's because that's the game people were gonna buy and people didn't buy the game because it came out like dog shit, right? So it's like. If you're making like QOL for an already good game or whatever, nobody's gonna go like buy the game because it's like, oh wow, it has like this little QOL that doesn't matter that much, but it's like kind of nice. But like, yeah, it's like nobody's like really buying
Well,
the game. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I agree with that to a certain extent. I do agree that's like, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, to the point where like, if you do patching QOL stuff later on for free, there is no benefit for that monetarily. But at the same time, is it preferable for them to, like, it's just, to me, the way I'm approaching this is I'm trying to think of like the best experience for the player. And the best experience for the player, sure, the company loses out on some money that they could have made out of a re-release, but you have to consider also, aren't there additional costs with re-release as well? Like you have to start a new marketing campaign for that full re-release. You'd have to
Yeah, that's
reprint
why you have
copies
to make it
on
like
the
a
platform.
good fucking re-release. That's why you have to do stuff that isn't just an extra arc. That's why you have to do the QOL stuff. You have to do all the other because you're justifying people buying a whole fucking new game. So you have to justify that by adding more than you would if it was a DLC.
But at the same time, you got to realize the only reason why we're used to this is because Atlas has done it for quite a long time. But this is an
I mean,
old
this is-
practice. It's archaic.
It's an old pride, but it still gets done.
People buy it because Atlas puts out good enough stuff, but there is no reason that this can't just be done through modern means.
Well, I think there are reasons. I don't think they get done through modern means in the way you're saying, because there's no reason to do them like that, if that's the case. Like, if it's a DLC, you approach it totally differently, I think. Because people don't buy DLC for the same reasons they buy new games. Like...
But you gotta be honest, it's gonna be, okay, if they had like two realities, right? One where we get the re-release like how we did, like, as you said earlier, Persona 5 Royal as it was treated, as it, like, what it actually happened, or if it was just a DLC thing and a few quality of life patches. I argue that the sales for the DLC would either be comparable or probably more than the original game, because, okay, again, ignoring the PS3 fucking bullshit, whatever the fuck, is fucking weird console generation, but if you just were able to condense it into DLC and patches, people would fucking buy it probably more than otherwise. Especially with how like
Wait,
bombastic
by
these
what? By
absent
what
ones are.
more?
People would probably buy more of that DLC than they would a full re-release. Because it's cheaper and it doesn't invalidate the original
That is
copy.
true, but that only applies to returning players. That this doesn't apply to at
Oh,
all.
are you arguing? Oh, that's not a bad point. So you're arguing what? That people like you miss out on
Well,
opportunities. For people to buy
obviously,
the
that's why you do the
re-release?
whole. That's why they have bigger campaign. Obvious, you're selling a whole new game. Like that took longer to make than a DLC would. Of course, yeah,
That's
of course
still-
it brings in new
that's still
players.
a scummy approach because you're alienating people who like. Why would you be punished for buying the game on launch? Like I'm gonna buy Persona 6 on launch. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be a little miffed if they made a enhanced re-release a few years later. I'd be a bit pissed off. It'd probably be good. and I'd
I
probably play
wouldn't
it,
if
I'd be
Persona 6
upset.
was a good experience on its own, and then Persona 6 was a justified re-release. Like, I think Royal is a justified re-release. I don't know if Persona 4 Golden is, right? I don't know if FES is. But like Royal's a justified re-release because like fuck, I get why you took all that time. I get why this is
No,
a separate
yeah.
game. That was all worth it in the end. I think. I would rather the reality where we have this where we don't. Like. But like the original game on its own was still a complete package, was still really fucking good, was still worth all that money, right? Like that's why I'm like, yeah. Like if it's not a, okay, like if we're talking like the re-releases like doesn't add enough substantial content, then like sure, obviously, but that's on a case-to-case basis. That's not against the entire concept of re-releases.
Well then, okay. How about a middle ground in which you, I don't know, like you still have that DLC approach, but if the concern is you wouldn't be bringing in new players, couldn't you just release like? I guess this
Well,
would
to
also
be
be
clear,
kind of
my
a re-release
position
in
is like
itself.
that I only want to do one. If you're gonna make content that doesn't justify a re-release, yeah, absolutely do third DLC. Like Tactica had an extra like little thing in DLC. I'm like, yeah, if you did Tactica 2 and you only had this, that'd be fucking stupid. Yeah, of course
would
that
be
was
stupid.
justified to be DLC, right? Like I'm arguing for earlier is both, which is what we have right now.
But I don't think it's fair to punish players for buying the. Again, I know what you're saying, right? You're saying that
Like,
the
is
ga-
it
original game
punishing
is
if the
good.
original game was good? Like, I don't.
No, it's
like,
not. But at the same time, you're alienating them, making them spend another you're making them buy the same game again, but better. That is archaic. Fundamentally, you have to agree with that. That is an archaic method of doing things. That is something that was done before DLC was a thing for good reason. 'cause
Like,
you can't
okay,
give them away.
here, hold on. Is it okay? How do you feel about director's cuts then?
That's a different situation. I
No,
don't
it's
know,
the
I'm
same thing. Hold on.
No, but
Hold
okay,
on.
but
I
director's
bought
cuts
the
usually
DVD
don't
for
have that
Star
much.
Wars, and then 2 years later, they made Star Wars director's cut with 20 new minutes of content, but also they went back and they re-edited this scene to look better. They changed the light. How do you feel about that?
Those are stupid.
Those
don't-
are
I think
stupid.
those
Really?
think
Because
those
now
are
we have the
the-
better version of the movie.
Yeah, but you're like what? Like saying like what? Okay, if you buy the movie again, here's some.
Here's a good example. Lord of the Rings is a beloved film, and people do not like the theatrical cuts in comparison to the director's cuts. If the director's cuts of those movies didn't exist, promise you, people wouldn't look at them as much. As like they wouldn't rate them as high. They still like them, but like
That's not a bad example, but can you really make DLC for movies? Is that really possible? It's not. It's a bit of a false equivalence. There's no other way.
nowadays, you want to talk about nowadays? Absolutely, you can really update the stream.
Nobody's-
they do
nobody's
that
got
sometimes. Hold
movies.
on, JoJo
Yeah,
Stone
but they-
Ocean, or actually no, hold on. Every JoJo season, literally they reanimated a bunch of shit.
On Blu-rays, yeah, but it's not DLC. Oh, do you mean like what they like?
Well,
after
now
they re-release Blu-rays,
before
and
it
then
was
they
on
upload them
Blu-rays,
to
now they just update the stream on like Netflix.
Well, that's not really the same thing now, is it? This is a bit of a false equivalence. Like comparing what animation to an actual game, or not animation, but film to how games are released, it's fundamentally different. People don't expect to like what? People when they watch a movie, it's a quick 2-hour experience and you're done. 2 to 3 hour experience and you're done, right? It's not. It's just. I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to argue for. I agree. There is benefit to be had with releases. Hell, I bought well, to be fair, actually, I haven't really had a need to buy out releases. But if at Persona 6 got a re-release, I would buy it 100%. Because I do think the content is worth it. But at the same time, I'd be like, well, this could have been DLC. I would rather just buy DLC for the same approach, you know?
It depends on what
cheaper.
it is. I think the reality where Royal exists is the good ending. I think we got the good reality. I think let's pretend PS3, Persona 5 didn't come out, and Persona 5 was in the same state it was in vanilla, but just plus the monarchy arc. That is the worst reality. I think we got the better one.
No, I agree. But to be fair, though, you have to consider, again, I've said this before, but all of that could be done through updates and DLC. Now, to your point earlier, you said that re-releases are justified if they add a lot of content, and it's hard to justify free updates that just enhance like our quality of life. I do agree with that to a certain extent, right? What are you doing?
They're updating the stream title. People are like,
I do agree to a certain extent that there can be stuff to be that releases work for a reason even nowadays, even if I do think they're archaic, but I do think there could be a mixed approach where, like, what you say that it's not justified from a financial perspective for Atlas to just make these patches for free. Then what? If you want to make it fully justified and bring in new players, you could do, honestly, I don't like this approach really that much either, but you could just do what, like, some games do, where, like, a few years down the road, they have a complete edition, you know what I'm talking about? Obviously, market it a bit better than that, because complete edition or game of the year edition, that sounds fucking stupid, right? But if you make something along those lines...
Well, what's it? Okay, well, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean by complete edition here?
So, like, let's say you do release it as DLC, and do release free updates, but you also simultaneously release, like, a, like that version of the game that is obviously patched, because you know how patches work with time or whatever, but also has all the DLC in one, and you can still draw in those new players with new advertisements and all that bullfuckery. So it's a mixed approach, right? You still have the re-release for people who want to get into the game, like, initially, right? For, like, to draw in new players and to justify a full purchase that isn't just, and you also justify the patches, but you also make it free alongside the DLC, right? Like, if you already owned the game beforehand. That
Okay,
mixed approach
hold
could
on.
tackle
Can
both
you-
problems.
What's an example of a game that's on this? I'm trying to picture it.
I don't, honestly, fuck.
Okay,
A
well,
lot
well,
of games that have complete editions just aren't justified in my eyes usually, because, like, they just add, like, all the DLC, which is just, like, bullfuckery.
yeah, well, that's typically typically what I see complete editions as is like, hey, we made all the DLC free, like that's what it is, and that makes sense
Yeah.
because like at a certain point down the line, like all the returning players have bought the
Yeah,
DLC
wait,
if
hold
they
on,
want
sorry.
it.
I'm listening, by the way, but, like, someone in chat said examples of games that did Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3. That's
I-
actually true. Those games did get expansions that added content, and as far as I'm aware, they also added game modes and quality of life improvements, if I remember correctly, right? I haven't played Xenoblade 2 or 3 to a completion. I just know the general know-how, but I think they did that approach, and it sold pretty well, as far as I'm aware.
So what'd they do? I don't know. I
They, Xenoblade 2 and 3 added campaigns, but also it came with added game modes and quality of life improvements,
okay.
as far as I'm aware. They did the same
And
approach
then,
I'm talking about, but with a Xenoblade game.
What, they made like Xenoblade 2 Complete Edition or something?
Not called completed. No, they didn't. Sorry, this is like back on the previous point. They didn't actually. I don't think they actually made it completed. They might have. But as far as I'm aware, they don't have a complete edition. They just did a DLC approach and free updates. And
So
it worked
they
out
did
for them.
DLC and then they did the QOLs through free updates. You're saying?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong, but I did think that's what they did. Talking about DBZ Kakarot work when the game first released, the Switch had first studios on for free. What consoles had it for and don't come up with patches DLCs?
Yeah, but I fighting games I mentioned are a little different because those are games
Kakarot's
that
not a
get
fighting
content like
Kakarot's not a fighting game.
if we're talking content that's why I said when you brought up the P5R stuff, that was a good point. Because if they start getting content post-release, I think you should hold those to a different standard. Because now they're making money post-release. Like we have fighting games have a reason to like keep patching their game, keep adding new
Wait,
shit.
okay,
keep
you're going on
doing
this fighting game point. Wait, hold on. You're going on this fighting game point for no reason. DBZ
someone brought up
Kakarot
the
is not
idea.
a fighting game.
Oh, what
That's
is
not
it
a
then?
fighting game. That's an RPG.
Oh,
Single player
okay.
experience. Yeah. Sorry, I kind of stole your whole flow there, but
Okay, but so this applies to like any game that gets like content post-release or whatever, right? Through like DLC and shit. I think you should hold that to a different standard because that's something that's now making revenue post-release, right? Like that's something that has a reason to be like updated for free. I get to get you to buy the new content, right? Like that's a little bit. So I guess in this scenario, that one's like harder. I guess that makes it like a little bit more complicated because let's say we do like something like Marky Arc post-release then. Like, should all that QOL be free? I guess, right? Is the question.
I'm of the mind it should, even if it's like less profitable for them. And you, again, I said this before. It's about you don't alienate the people. Who buy
The
the
problem
game.
is again, I don't think it's the QL's done, or at least not on that same level. I don't.
No,
I think
see
they
your
really
point. I do
justify
understand.
like making it a new game. Like that's what I like. I think we just don't get on the same. Like we either don't get the QL at all, or we don't get on the same level. You know, I believe Atlas isn't just making these expanded editions. At least now, expanded editions just because they're like, hey, we want to double dip on this game. I think it's like we actually used the dev time in that. I mean, come on, like especially look at the content from Royal that was supposed to be there and got cut due to time constraint. They're getting even fucking more. It's like fuck. Like I don't know. Like can I really blame? Like Vengeance was literally created for that reason. Like because they literally ran out of time and they're like, fuck, we have to release a game because like, we can't. We're gonna go like the game's gonna out fucking pace its worth. Like
someone in chat said, without rewriting third semester, I don't see Royal content working as DLC.
Yeah.
I know, but I addressed this earlier. You could still do Royal content through a secondary campaign, like how SMT5 handled the Canon of Vengeance. It's just a separate story, and you can make an argument that it's even better for game preservation because you don't just erase the original story. You still have it.
I'll be clear here. I do think it was cringe they deleted the original SMT5. I don't know why the fuck they did that.
Wait. Oh well, no. That's not what really what I mean. I mean.
Well, they delisted that. And I'm
that
like,
is
why?
also true. Yeah, that's also cringe. They shouldn't.
I get they don't want to confuse people because I'm sure there's a fuck ton of people bought Vanilla P5 after Royal came out and they were like, "Fuck, I meant to buy Royal or whatever," right? But because they probably thought it was a sequel. But there's got to be a better way of handling it. Just delisting the whole fucking game.
Empire Stars is both free updates and paid campaigns. Oh yeah, but that's an indie game. That's a bit different. Even if that is to my point, I do think I'm trying to make an argument that a big company like Atlas, which is under Sega, could absolutely justify doing the free updates and DLC. Which I still hold a stance to. Even if I do agree they'd make less money, and even if I do agree that there is something to be gained from like the re-releases make these quality of life things a necessity, and you can argue they're much less of a necessity if you're just doing these things for DLC and updates, but I don't think it means that they just have no excuse to do them at all, like an excuse to just not do them at all. They could still handle these things.
Also, wait a minute, hold on.
What's up?
Fuck. I guess people just call these remakes or remasters or whatever, but like, don't Nintendo do like the DX versions of games a lot too? But I guess that's like, is it okay if enough time has passed for that console to be old? Is that like okay now?
Well, that's a bit different. If it's like if it's on the same system, that's stupid. But if it's like for new platforms, that's kind of justifiable. That's a little bit different. That means you make it accessible for a new like system, and then you also on top of that add things. That's not a bad thing. That's what happened with like that's what we mentioned earlier with like Royal. Like, for Royal was probably gonna be made even if it wasn't at the end of the
like.
PS3
Do we? Fuck.
But that's a bit different though.
I don't know. Like, is that okay because enough time has passed? I guess. Like, if Royal came out like 10 years down the line, would it have been okay? Because like, there's a new console generation now.
Oh, people would. Well, that's exactly what happened, though. To be fair, no, because like, well, not a new console generation, but like Persona 5 was originally released on the PS3, and then Royal was released on the PS4 and all the other fucking bullshit after the remaster happened. So that's like, I mean, that happened, kind of.
Sure, but it's okay. So why is it okay when Nintendo does it 10 years down the line, but because it was a console generation that was like 2 years apart, it wasn't okay?
Well, wait, what are you saying exactly? So, like, what? Give me an example. Like,
okay, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe came out. Actually, no, fuck that. We're gonna use an example everyone knows. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Okay.
That came out, I think, 4 years after the original.
Yeah.
Actually, no, this is a better example because these games are farther apart. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, 2023. The original game, 2011, on the Wii. Deluxe came out for Switch, right? Is that okay because it's a bigger gap? And they're different consoles?
But it's not necessarily about the gap. Yeah, different consoles. That is justifiable.
Well, the Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal were different consoles because PS3 and PS4. Yeah. That's why they had the,
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. It's a special case. Like I mentioned this earlier when I mentioned Persona 3, 4, and 5. Those re-releases were done out of necessity because you literally couldn't.
People tell me to time out the survey, but I don't know. I haven't been timed out yet, so I think it's fine.
The Persona 3, 4, and 5, that was done out of necessity because those systems, it wouldn't make sense to retroactively add patches and DLC.
Well, why are people upset about Royal then? I don't think that's the argument people make.
No, that's a good point. I'm honest. I'm more arguing for the future of Persona. Like that's why this survey's about, right? Like the reason why we're using the Revive Royal example in the first place because it's something everyone knows.
Well, then, okay, by that logic, wouldn't Vengeance be justified because they made it exclusive first and then it was multiplayer?
That's what I was saying. I think Vengeance could have been handled as like if you just re-released the game like for every plat, not re-released, if you just made it multi-plat and then added the Vengeance stuff as DLC and patches, that could have been done. But I would argue that it was more convenient to do it through a re-release just because it would be annoying to do those patches after you're already like or if you're gonna make new copies for like the new systems, you may as well just add the new.
So how much do we charge Nintendo Switch owners who owned SMT5 for the DLC then?
That's a good question. I'd say like what? I think in general, if you're gonna make a DLC like a full second campaign, but still uses the base game like for like as its base, I think $30 is fine.
$30 for Vengeance?
If you already own the base game, I think it's a fair price. Honestly, maybe I could see 40, but not. Its full price is just it's excessive for people who bought the game.
Yeah, I love its full price, but
Well,
I
what would
think
you
it's
what would you
probably quite a
propose?
bit. I'd probably be closer to either like 50 or 40.
No, that's insane for DLC. Like, that's why I'm saying, like,
But,
I think
but
it
because
should-
that's because it's not just a new. It's like literally an entire like they changed the game
Well, okay.
fundamentally.
But do this. Like, what? How much does like what? Like, use an example that actually happened. How much does Xenoblade like Chronicles 2? How much did their waves?
I don't know, but I don't know if that game did as much content as Vengeance did.
They added a lot of story content, as far as I'm aware.
I don't know, and I know people probably weren't as upset with the original game story as they were with Vengeance's. So I don't know if they received the same. I think people were happier with their product with Xenoblade, which is the best argument I think against Vengeance. The
You made the original
re-release
game good?
because I said that like I think you can be upset at re-releases if you kind of if the original game wasn't well. I mean, in that case though.
But-
In that, like, that's why I said, like, the Cyberpunk stuff's probably okay. Because, like...
Yeah, someone in the chat just said Future Redeemed and Torna felt like their own game in a way. That's the DLC for Xenoblade 2 and 3.
How much is the DLC?
Like, I don't know. I think it was... Fuck, it might have been cheaper than I said. I think it was...
I mean, it's Nintendo, I
right.
don't know. They literally charge, I think, full price for
It was
Skyward Sword, and they
it was,
just put it in HD.
I'm looking on Nintendo's website. It seems like the expansion pass for 2 was $30.
To be clear, we don't like the HD versions of games Nintendo does, right? Where they charge full price for a game that's like ancient. Yeah,
No.
okay.
That's stupid. That's just stupid because it's not justified. You're not adding anything to it, and you might as well not fucking re-release it. It's stupid. Or if you're gonna re-release it, make it cheap. You know.
Okay.
Like
No,
I think
because I agree, I think.
Skyward
I
Sword had
think.
no reason to be like above $20. If I'm gonna be entirely honest.
But that is, to some extent, though, something
They
that
added
is
lack of
more
motion controls,
like
right?
we would still argue though that it would be okay if the price was better, right?
Oh yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with re-releasing it for like an.
So there
adaptation.
is something to say about like the console and the time difference between the games, I guess. Then
Well,
this
that's
is something
definitely a
that can
factor.
only be done on consoles. Now that I think about it, you can never do this on PC. Imagine on Steam
but I'm-
if they release like, and let's ignore the existence of mods for a second. Like, imagine they release like Skyward Sword on PC, and then 10 years later they release Skyward Sword HD on Steam, and they're just right there beside each other. Like nobody's ever gonna
That'd
be
be
like,
horrible.
yeah, people be like, what the
That'd be
fuck? My
stupid.
computer can already run Skyward
Well,
Sword.
that's to my point then, right? Like, then why not just make a DLC and patches?
Well, in that case, you probably should, yeah. If it's just like putting the game in HD, yeah.
Well, I mean, like in general, like, even like honestly, if people saw Persona 5 and Persona 5, like okay, let's say Persona 5 was released on PC and then Royal came out 2 years after, how upset would people be? Do you think?
So if Persona 5 came out, I have people be upset for the same reason they're upset now, but I don't think I'd be that upset.
It'd fade over time, but
I
I'd
think
still
Royal
kind
is
of,
something
like-
that could have only existed if one, Vanilla P5 came out and Vanilla P5 came out, was bought obviously, and then they were able to look at all like the criticism and shit. Like, I guess in that case,
Someone raised a good point. If you do this whole
No,
DLC approach I'm proposing, then you're alienating people who only buy physical copies because then they wouldn't have the extra content, like no matter what, right? If they only buy physical copies.
what if they
I mean,
like don't have an
fair-
internet connection? They don't buy
I was gonna say
DLC.
if they don't have an internet connection, but like
That's kind of on you,
it's
I
not
think.
bad.
I
Is
don't
it,
know.
though?
I think so. I like because fucking at that point, you're choosing not to have it. I don't know what do you want. You have like if you haven't. What do you mean?
Well, no, but to be fair, you are like that would mean you you can make the argument, and this is actually the best thing against what I'm saying. You wouldn't truly own that expansion if it's like something happened. You wouldn't. I mean, to be fair, it would eventually be preserved through emulation, right? But that takes a long time.
That goes
If
for
something
every
ever
console game
happened
ever, though.
Not every single one. Some of them have all their data on the disc.
No,
then
but
you
I
go
mean they
with
stopped being sold at one point. Like the only right now, if I want to get Super Mario Sunshine, okay, I guess they do the re-releases. But if I want to get like Paper, fuck that game already remade. Fuck, what game did they remake? Oh, if I want to get Paper Mario for the
Super
N64.
Mario.
Ah,
Super
fuck, no, that
Mario.
game's on the stupid Switch. Like I
Super
I
Paper
could
Mario.
just give a hypothetical those don't exist because there's tons of games with that example. I don't know, I can't think of one. Super Paper Mario? Sure, yeah, fuck it, Super Paper Mario, right?
best game of all
That's a game on the Wii, right? Which obviously stopped selling Wii games or whatever, right? So the only way I can obtain that game now is buying it used, or which no money goes to the dev anyways at that point, or emulating it. So emulation is the only way to preserve any of these games at this point, because at one we have to rely on used copies at that point, which isn't a good sustainable way. Yeah, this is why piracy and emulation is good for preservation. And it's probably the only way to truly preserve games. Yeah, digitally through piracy and emulation. Yeah, I think so. I think that's why it's
The internet connection is a non-argument where we're going physical release will be stopping a thing in a decade or two that would not stop Atlas re-release as well. I mean, okay, two things I disagree with there. I don't think it's 100% okay to have a full reliance on online for connections to have games. I do think games should still be on disc. I think that should be principle, because then you can't take the license away from someone just with the internet through if they don't.
Well, hold on. Wait, what's the argument? Hold on. Wait, sorry. What do they lose if they don't have the internet connection in this hypothetical?
In this hypothetical, if Persona 5 Royal was just DLC, that means someone who doesn't have.
Yeah. Okay, but no, I think that is on you. I don't think. Well, I mean, what do you mean? When you buy the physical copy, yeah, you get the version that's on the disc.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you wanted.
Well,
and if you want the patches or the DLC, you have an internet connection. That's agreed upon.
But no, that opens up an argument against what I'm saying. It's weird. I'm arguing against myself right now.
I'm arguing for you now. I know. I've realized.
What the fuck's happening? But you can make it. I think it's a fair point that if with Royal the way it actually happened, you could not have an internet connection and experience the new content. That's possible if you just bought the physical edition.
Yeah, but I would make that appeal. I'm not gonna make that appeal to well, what about the people who only buy physical copies and they don't use a digital internet connection?
It is what about it?
My answer. Well, no, it's not what about it. I just think it's a poor argument. We're relying on the people who specifically choose to go, hold on, where's this image? Hold on, 1 second. When
you have to meme for this.
When people tell them hey man, you have to just to be clear, when you buy this physical copy, because if you know anything about gaming ever, right, if you want the patches or the DLC that might come out, you have to have an internet connection, and this is their response. I don't.
Oh, but then again, wait, no, this argument gets dismantled by the fact, again, Xenoblade, perfect example. That game's waves, which feel like new games to some people, that never got that's just, you have to have the internet connection to download that shit.
Sure. But I mean, what are we gonna argue then when games become almost entirely digital? Because this is already happening.
Well, then that argument's completely null and void by that point, though.
Okay, so this is only a problem as long as physical games a viable thing.
Are still in demand. Yeah, exactly.
Nah, I still think the answer is kind of. I think it is on you. I think that's totally a personal choice at that point, and that is not. You have to understand the industry is not in that direction. Yeah, I don't especially because I don't know. Do you think you have a right to like an indie game that doesn't get printed physically? Do you...
Yeah, no, I agree. No, see, chat is yapping so much they have us arguing against their own shit now. What the fuck is happening, bro?
Yeah, I wouldn't use that. I think it's a weak argument. It relies on people who are just intentionally doing something they know what they're doing. Yeah, I don't.
But again, also that problem could be circumvented if you just do a complete edition later down the road that has all the DLC and has all the patches all on the disc by default, and then you charge that one what? It'd have to be after some time, because I don't think how long. See, that's another question actually. How long is it justified for them to release this DLC? How long would the wait be between the original release and this DLC?
Well, that's what I was saying, right? I was why? Okay, so Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, that's okay because that was 10 years, right? And I guess they're two different consoles. Okay, so would Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe bad if it happens on PC then?
Well, actually, a good example of that, Sonic Generations, right? That re-release is 10 years apart, and it's like an Atlas release.
Yeah, but that's a remake. People are okay with that.
No, not a remake. Remaster.
Really?
Yeah, it's not being built from the ground up at all. The Sonic Generations, the
I thought it was a remake.
Is the exact same.
I don't know. I hate that game, so.
Fuck you. Yeah, you're wrong. The game's amazing. But to be fair, you can
what's it called? Sonic X Shadow? I thought that was a remake for some reason. Okay.
No, the Shadow content is entirely built from the ground up.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is an expanded game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's an example. At least I know it's still Sega. But there's an example of someone outside of Atlas who still do this. But I mean, like I said, though, Nintendo still do it too, but we just have different justifications for them, I guess.
But the reason why this is a bit different is because what if Royal was 10 years apart? I don't think anyone would complain. But at time and platforms do matter.
So okay, so those do matter. That's what I was trying to.
They 100% matter, I think. Yeah.
Okay. How do you feel about? Okay. Sorry, actually no. I'm asking this question after. Hold on. Okay. So time and that do matter. That's really interesting to me.
Well, of course it does though, because you can like justify like what with time you can improve on little things over time and charge the full price again, especially if it's on new systems as well, because then you're also adding it like to new storefronts. Even then, I'd argue it's a bit scummy to like make it full price. But if you're adding content, like I mean, and it's been that long, and you're adding it to new consoles, that's a bit different.
I
Like,
think that's very interesting. I don't think I care about the timing, to be honest.
really,
I don't like.
yeah,
I
you can't
think-
lie. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Again, like, let's say they make Shin Megami Tensei 6, the poo-poo shitty version. That one comes out first. I'm like, this
Yeah.
is poo-poo shitty. And then 10 minutes later, they release Shin Megami Tensei 6, the based version. I'm like, well, yeah, I feel scammed because I bought this poo-poo shitty version. That game sucks, right? But
Yeah.
I don't know. If they
Are
release
you
the
saying it-
based version and then they release the extra based version 10 minutes later, that'd be the most stupid business decision on the planet because everyone's just gonna buy the base version or the super extra base version. But like we kind of do this with DLC already, right? Don't we like be like, oh well, I'm gonna buy the digital deluxe edition, so I get the extra base version with more content and more and thing, and this
Yeah,
guy's buying the
it's
standard
like-
edition and he gets the lesser version, right? Like,
DLC on launch is usually not.
so
that
we
big.
already kind of do that. So I obviously you would never release Expedition 10 minutes after, oh, because it'd be stupid. Nobody's gonna, you kill your own game. But yeah. I don't think I care about the timing that much. I care about way more about the pricing. I think that's important. I think and how much content in the extra like I said, and sorry, and actually probably the most important part, how good the original was.
Yeah.
If the original is dog shit, and we're gonna go, okay, we fixed everything, buy this new version. Fuck you. Fix the fucking original game. So I paid $80 for this, and you're gonna make me pay $80 again. The Canadian price, I know. For the better fix the, and that's why games like Cyberpunk did that approach. They went, okay, right? We're still gonna do DLC and stuff, but the patch to make the game actually good, that'll be free. No Man's Sky, the patches to make that game actually, that'll be free. But that's because those games weren't good on launch. That's the difference
But
there.
I don't think I necessarily agree with that because, like, what if the game does the game have to be bad to justify small improvements over time? Really? If the game is still good but it can be better, why
From
not make that
from
realistic?
like a perspective of like, hey, let's make the best product we can, and hey, look at all this criticism, let's go in and retroactively fix. But no product ever is handled. Like, you could technically do this with a movie, right? It's like, oh, this scene was stupid, we should have cut it. Okay,
No,
let's go
okay,
delete.
no, okay,
Or like,
cut the
oh,
movie
this
comparison.
we should reshoot this. But like, that'll never happen because
No,
like,
cut
you
the
know.
movie comparison. That's not comparable at all. It's
How
not-
that's something you could go and update for free right now.
You could do that, but it's not the same as a game. They're two fundamentally different mediums in how you approach things.
In the sense of updating it with a free patch to a game versus a free patch to like a movie, how's it different?
People don't. That's not as nearly as common though. It's not. It's again not comparable. I don't
Well, I mean,
think
they
it's
do
the same
director's
thing.
cuts. Those are comparable to expanded
but
editions.
The director's cut. Again, it's still a fucking movie versus a fucking. I think there's a fundamental difference there that you can't use them for an argument. You're conflating two things that are two.
I think there are some differences in the sense that, like, when people, because they do release with director's cuts or whatever, if you're on, like, streaming or something, you get that for free. You don't have to pay an extra price like you would. Like, if you release Star Wars Royal, you don't have to pay an extra fee, but that's because you're paying for the streaming service, right? If you're paying for the physical movies, you do have to pay for that.
Movies are a very different experience than games. Like, games adding through the layer of like interactivity makes it fundamentally different in how you handle patches and things like that. With a movie, there is one select way of viewing it, one select way of improving upon it if you really want to for some reason, which happens sometimes. But they're also
Yeah,
ridiculously tiny things.
My point was,
Game
anyway, we
patches-
could do this with gaming then. I'm just saying that, like,
Okay.
why would they just go back and like start fixing all the problems for free, no incentive? The game's not going to get bought. Like, it's not going to increase sales. It's not going to like why would you do that? Like, I don't go back and like I guess I don't have the opportunity to. But like, if the YouTube editor gave me like I could open up Premiere and literally go re-edit the video, like I'm probably not going to do that. Like, I already released the thing. Yeah, I don't. Like, maybe I'll go
It's
fix
not-
like maybe like mistakes or something, but like that's about it. Like, I'm not gonna go re-edit the whole video and like or I guess you don't have to re-edit the video, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, I should have done this. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think that. Okay, first of all, video comparison. Again, I don't think it really works with games.
I don't think it works because I'm doing that for
Yeah.
free, and you have to pay a bunch of devs to patch again.
You don't have to pay devs to patch a game, but that again, okay. To be fair, Atlas is not a small company, right? They're
Just
fundamentally
because they have the money to do something doesn't mean they're going to do it. I understand
No,
they
but
could
let me
burn money for
continue.
fucking the next hour, for the next fucking 2 years, but like I don't Not going to do that.
It's not burning money. You're creating a better experience for players, and you're also.
If it doesn't increase sales, they don't give a fuck. They're never gonna put dev time into that.
DLC. That DLC would still benefit people if you release content that is the what's it called free DLC or free updates to enhance things like royal enhancements. Like I don't even think grappling hook, that'd be like a separate campaign thing like Vengeance, but I mean like some of the most basic of the quality of life things. Whatever, you can add that for free, and then you still charge people for the fucking DLC. People will still buy that DLC.
Yeah, my point. Okay, okay. Sorry, if we're talking about little things like that, then my point. Yeah, okay. Sorry. My point actually remains the same. My point was that never gets made. Then
I think that's a weird way of looking at it. Assuming
I mean, what single player games get little patches like that for free?
I don't. But okay, you can make
like we mentioned like the Xenoblade one, but even that was like DLC coming out after the fact, right? So like there was that was still
after
like
fact,
alongside like another piece of like big content, which and even
problem-
then I still would argue that I think the amount of QOL that would be made in that reality if Mario Kart was dropped as DLC like a little bit after, I don't think they would have done the same level of QOL. I don't believe that. I think maybe if they, I don't know, I don't think they either would have done any at all, and it would have just been the DLC, or if they did, it wouldn't have been as much.
Okay, to be fair, we're both arguing in terms of what ifs here because there hasn't been a time where they have done this. But at the same time, you're also arguing on this basis like what? It's all they've ever done, meaning that they shouldn't try to do like something that could be beneficial for everybody. Like that's
I'm saying they. Okay. If it's beneficial for everybody to patch it. Yes. True. But like,
mode with added quality of life and new skills.
The way
you just do it like that. See, Xenoblade is my fucking goat in this argument. Okay?
I wish I knew the timelines of how these were released. Were those released around the same time as the DLC? Because like then I kind of get it. Like didn't I say with the reload stuff that you had a point there? Because I said that like that's a game getting content after the fact. Like if you're gonna do like the whole like wait like here okay I'll make this clear. If Reload gets an expanded version tomorrow, it better be a new fucking game. Okay, quite frankly. Okay, yeah, Reload because Reload's getting the answer way down the line. It has literally had waves of DLC. Yeah, that's not something. Yeah, if we're getting
DLC came out in like 3-month waves apparently.
So, but hey, let me point out: is Reload getting any quality of life changes for free with this?
I don't think we know. I don't think so.
But, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe with the DLC, maybe. But I would argue if it does that it wouldn't be at the same level if this was a re-release, right? And I don't even know if we'll get any at all, quite frankly.
But does Reload really need quality of life change? Like off the top of your head, do you think something that
I can't. Off the top of my head, maybe. But like, there's gotta be like, there's obviously some things you would change. Yeah.
Things can always be improved upon. That's 100% true. But like.
But like, who's gonna go in and put the effort in for no incentive? That was my point.
Well,
my point was like, why would we do free updates for no reason? It's like, oh, well, it makes a better product, it makes everyone happier. But it's like, yeah, but if it doesn't increase sales, who gives a fuck? No company's ever gonna operate like that.
Wait, but hold on. Think about it though. The incentive behind Atlas releasing the like this whole DLC practice after per Midori, bringing back that, was that they want to increase longevity for their games. Correct?
Yeah, because it makes more money.
Yeah. Then, but if you also have that extra quality of life stuff alongside, okay, you really think?
I said alongside is okay. I just said if you're gonna do that though, it's probably not gonna be at the same level it would if it was a new game, which you probably would grant me, right? You don't think?
Conjecture.
Okay, I disagree.
That's conjecture. We don't really know if that's true though.
I think it's probably pretty. I think it's like okay. Let me just ask you then: if Mario Kart came out as a DLC 2 years after for Persona 5. Do you think the same level of QOL and changes would have been made? That means the extra voice acting. That means literally all the QOL, the grappling hook stuff, the Akechi confidence. Do you think all of that would have been added?
Let me think about that. No, I don't think voice acting would have been added. I think they would have added most things, but I think things like voice acting and maybe some like of those smaller quality things, they probably wouldn't have been added.
I can grant like, oh, and alongside this update, we're gonna you guys bitch and moan that the taking cover mechanic was kind of dog shit. Okay, we fine. We threw you a bug. We got fucking my buddy Eric to fucking go into the dev room and he fucking fixed in 2 steps. Fine, yeah. But like, I don't think they put all that effort in to like the shit that costs a fuck ton of money to do.
Someone in chat makes a good argument, to my point, saying that if it makes more money, why is only Atlas?
It's not only Atlas doing it.
Other games do this too. Like that's not.
Sega as a whole is doing it. And like I
Sega,
was gonna
you know,
bring
Nintendo
up.
does it too, but the
Nintendo does
even
it,
worse.
but they just do it because they have a way easier excuse when it's between platforms. They have
Yeah.
people will justify that way more because then it's like, well, this console already can't run the game anyway, so haha, we'll do a full price. But I think people will probably. I'm being a little facetious because people will probably argue against the prices still. But like
Like a game
yeah.
but people don't have a problem with like Bowser's Fury, right? Because that added an entirely new campaign that plays fundamentally differently. It's like another game alongside it.
It's kind of like
but-
the Marky. It's kind of like Royal, to be honest. Yeah, new arc
yeah,
and then
but-
some QOL to the main game.
But I think that's justified because it's on
Less
another system.
QOL,
And
but-
if let's say fucking God forbid if 3D World was released on the Switch initially, right? And that was a separate game, that'd be fucking
I just
stupid
think it's
to do
crazy
it
that like, fuck. I'm just like, I should just make a company where like I make a console or whatever, and then I release a game, and I release I released I released the okay version of the game, and then I make a new console, a few years down the line, and then I release the base version of the game, and then everyone's suddenly okay with it, even though if I did that on the same console, everyone would have been pissed. Like, I don't get why the console thing is the big deal. Like, I already think it's scummy. To be honest with you, that's why I argue against a lot. That's why I don't like consoles. Is because, I'm like, why the fuck did you have that over a PC? Which, every game I have, I can still run. Which, these guys are going to stop producing a game for you at a certain... Sorry, any games for you at a certain point, right? They're going to discontinue the console. Certainly first-party-wise, at the very least. And then, you want to play the new games, buy the new box.
It's like a subscription.
And then, if you want to play the games you can play to your other one that you could just play, now you have to buy the deluxe version of that to play on the new box. Fuck you. That's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that people are okay with that, but not re-releases. That's nuts to me, but...
Re-releases are also stupid. Like, two things can be dumb. I think re-releases, like, sure, they're like, Atlas is, like...
Yeah, but the two things can be dumb, but you said it was okay when they do it like that. I asked about Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, you said that was
but to be fair,
okay.
it's a necessity, though, because, like, what, do you want to know people on Switch to not have access to the game? What's the alternative, though? Backwards compatibility, I guess, yeah, right? But, like, is that really feasible with the hardware differences between a Switch and a Wii?
No, okay, to be clear, I think these ones are okay. I just think it's funny that these ones aren't okay, and then the other ones, sorry, the other ones aren't, the Royal ones and whatnot aren't okay, but these ones are okay. I think that's really funny.
But there's a difference, though, because the thing is, with Atlas re-releases, they're not doing it out of necessity for platforms. I mean, well, actually, they did, but that's the
Yeah, but like that, like Nintendo creates that necessity. You understand? Like Nintendo, like doesn't. Yeah, they create the necessity.
Wait, they create it by lack of backwards compatibility or by making new consoles? Or both?
By making new consoles.
But do they? Okay. Well, this is a bigger industry problem than you're arguing.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is. Yeah, that's why I argue against that. I just think it's funny that it's like okay if we do it here, but it's not okay if we do it the other way because we fucked over our consumers via the industry. So it's actually based when we do it like that because the whole industry's fucked. So fuck it, yeah, it's just whatever. Re-release is based here because we already fucked you with the console. You already bought a second console. You got fucked once. If you get fucked twice, it's okay. But if we only fuck you one time, oh, that's okay. Or sorry, that's not okay.
But no, wait, hold on. Okay, wait, but that argument like kind of falls short because if what you're against the new box and the new console and the new game for the new box, then why are you against the new game for the same box even just because it adds content?
Okay, to be clear, again, I'm not okay with that. I think it's okay for Kirby's Return to Dreamland and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe to exist. I think it's funny that that's okay, that people are saying that's okay to exist though, but the other one isn't. The Royal isn't because that's the same console.
But yeah, but that's a fundamental difference. So like what you're saying, well, the difference is like there is a reason why you'd re-release it at full price.
Yeah, but the reason is created by the same company in this instance, anyways.
Well, yeah, but that's again, you're
like
attacking
it's
a symptom
like
of the problem. You're attacking a symptom of another issue.
Okay.
Like it's not the same problem though. Fundamentally, they're both like created by other issues. Like the thing is, Atlas doesn't have that like that industry standard for like. There's nothing like there's no like hammer that's gonna bring down like, all right, everybody, guys, you gotta. It's been 2 years. You gotta release the same game with new content and some quality of life things. Come on, guys, do it. Hurry up. It's different with consoles getting new games across like different console generations. It's not the same thing, I think. Like it's not like you're trying to say it's funny that people like one thing or people are okay with one thing and not the other. But
well, it's not a new game. It's the same game. But it's just an enhanced version, just like Royal, right? But probably less content than Royal, actually, in these specific instances. But that's okay because we already have the problem with we have to buy a new box every year or whatever, every 5 years, whatever the fuck it is, 6 years, 7 years.
There's something motivating that stupid bullshit. It is stupid, admittedly, but it's not the fault of re-release. It's not the fault of
Well, they're taking advantage of it by re-release, are they not? They don't have to. They can just make a new fucking game. Why the fuck are they making the re-release? If it's a problem, well, if it's a problem with the industry, like, shouldn't we be like, man, fuck that they like take advantage of us like this with these like expanded editions, just like how Alice takes advantage of us with their mean expanded editions, right? These guys are being mean too, but they're just doing it because there's 2 different consoles. They have an excuse. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, why would you not argue on the merit of, like, what the Enhanced Edition is, where it's like, fuck, Curse Return to Dreamland Deluxe, this wasn't worth the Expanded Edition. If they were going to make an Expanded Edition, they should have put more content in it, right? They shouldn't have fucking just been like, oh, we can give you the Expanded Edition anyways, and you'll buy it because you can't play the other version anymore. But Atlas is like, well, we added all this, and you want to buy the other edition because it's such fucking good shit that we added, right? But that's not okay because you should have just made a DLC, I guess, even though there wouldn't be the same QL and stuff, yeah.
Wait, I don't understand your argument here. What you're saying that, like, you find it hypocritical, not hypocritical, you find it ironic that people are willing to chastise an Atlas release to be... Okay, well, I was trying to be like, I didn't want to be as confrontational in the statement, but yeah. You're arguing it's hypocritical for a system to, if it's on the same, like, people being mad, okay, wait, fuck, you made the same game, you made a re-release on the same system, that's fucking stupid, and yet you made it's not the same fucking thing, though. Like, okay, you're saying, like, you made a statement that, like, why don't you just release a new game?
I would say, why not judge these games based on the merit of what the re-release is, and not, like, how hard we're being fucked by the consoles they're on. Like, I don't get why that's, like, the metric we're basing how justified it is on. Like, it's like, well, I guess if we release it, like you even said, if they rated 10 years for Royal, right, they could release it on the same console, you said, right?
Wait, no, I didn't say all that.
Okay.
10 years past, the same console probably won't be the same console.
Oh, well, on PC it'd be the same game.
That's true, but like at that point, you just be releasing it for other consoles and releasing it on PC as an afterthought. It's fun. It's more driven by the console.
Okay, I don't know how much the intent matters because it's the same result, but fine, whatever. I'll even grant you that because it doesn't really matter. My point. Okay, so it's not about the pricing of the re-release. It's not about necessarily the content of the re-release. It's about how long they wait.
Not even 100% that. Like, okay.
I understand that, like, those things probably still matter to you, but, like, it's funny that, like, whether it's okay or not hinges on how long they took to make the re-release. That's really weird to me. I don't think I agree at all.
I think that matters. Okay, what if Royal released 7 months after
yeah, I bit this bullet. I know exactly what you're gonna say. If they released 7 months after, right, that it would be okay to me, right? That's what you're saying? Yeah, I bit this bullet. I said if they released it 10 minutes after, right, and the original game was good, and I was being hyperbolic because you could do that to no company would ever do that because it'd be stupid because, like, you're first off, so why would you have 2 games?
Time does have a factor. So time does have a factor. Wait, hold on.
No, I'm saying it doesn't have a factor.
No, you just said it did because you said what 10 minutes after would be stupid. That's your exact
It would be
wording.
it would be stupid from their perspective because it would hurt their original game's performance. And why do you have 2 games that are identical but one version's better to release right after? It'd be stupid from the company's perspective.
Hold on. It's still a stupid thing from everybody's perspective, even if it's 2 years after or 3 years after. It's still a stupid concept because you could have done that through DLC and expansions.
No, it's not stupid for the company's perspective because they're making more money this way. Did we agree on that?
Oh, that's not okay. That's true, but it's still stupid.
Okay, when I'm saying it's stupid, I'm saying it's stupid for the company to do that. Like, I'm saying this would never happen. They would never release the expanded edition of the game 10 minutes after. They would never do that.
But assuming the perspective of only the company and refusing to acknowledge the grievance that.
No, I'm gonna go into that. I'm about to say. Okay. What I'm saying is, I don't. If they did it 10 minutes after, I bit this bullet and I said, I would be okay with that. I'm saying, I just make the caveat. Now, let's be clear. Obviously, this would never happen. Obviously, you agree.
Everybody is fucking. Wait, hold on. Sorry, it's pissing me off in chat. Everyone's like saying that things that could not have been done in DLC. Motherfucker, you could have just made it a second campaign like Vengeance did. If you want to like talk about Kichijoji changes, that could have all been in another campaign. That's not like that doesn't have to be relegated to another release. That's ridiculous.
Okay, we're not focused on that right now.
You're right. You're right. So I can stop reading chat.
Rule 1 of being a streamer: don't get one guide. Okay. Do I have that emote enabled? Do I have one guy enabled? I do. Yeah. Don't be this guy. Okay. Don't get one guide. There he is. You see him? He's trying to one guy you. Okay.
My bad. You're right. You're right. Good point. Good point.
Okay.
I stopped just reading that. My bad. Yeah, I don't care.
I'm saying I bit this bullet that if they did it 10 minutes after, the timing matters so little to me. It matters not at all to me actually. If they did it 10 minute, I'd be okay with it. As long as the original product was still good, and then the enhanced version was justified, as in the pricing was fair for the amount of content added, and the amount of content added was like substantial, right? Like it's yeah, like it's like, oh, you didn't just do the DLC type thing, but you also did all these QLs, like yeah, like Royal basically, right? I'm saying like, let's say SMT5 came out, and then Vengeance came out. We could always have a discussion if SMT5 was even good in its original say. It was good, but like...
No, it was no, I don't think that's a fair... No, I'm arguing for you right now, like
Okay.
a fucking moron.
Okay,
but
sure.
SMT5, it's still a fully complete game. It's
I
still
know,
a
I
good
agree.
game.
I think there's
Story.
I just said people could argue that, and I'd be like, I'd entertain
But I
it.
think it's...
Um,
I don't even think that's a fair
but
point, though. Like,
I think if it came out
the actual problem is,
10
like,
minutes later, I'd be like, yeah, I think this was still okay. Because you know what? The pricing is fair for the amount of content added, I think. You added a lot of content that clearly wasn't here in the base game. I know that 10-minute dev time really hurt you, right? So, like, yeah, I'd be like, fuck it, sure, yeah. That's why I'm saying the time doesn't matter at all to me. I think it's really weird this argument hinges on the amount of time. Like, to me, that just feels like an emotional thing. Like, it just feels like, oh man, Alice is really fucking us here because they didn't have to. They waited 2 years and they wanted us to buy it again, and it's like.
I mean, no, but that's a fair point to make because you already made them pay for the game at full price. What?
But like, if you like,
No,
I don't
hold
get
on,
like
think
how
about
does
it.
how do
Think
you
about
buy
it for-
video games? Oh,
think about
I
it.
paid $60 for this. Wow, thank you for this complete video game. This was really good. Like, it's not like they're like shading you to buy the second edition of the game. Like, you
No,
still
but
paid
the
and
game
played
was
a
better.
good fucking game.
Like being punished for being an early adopter. Like what? You buy the game on launch.
That's the price of being.
Why
I don't know. Like, if you really think they're gonna release an expanded edition down the line, sure, I guess don't buy it if you're really
That's
gonna feel
stupid.
like that.
Wait, no, that's dumb though. Why should they have to like? Why would you be like, okay, wait?
I wouldn't,
Let's see,
I'd
that's
buy
the
it.
meme. You could get rid of the stupid fucking meme, the stigma that people always have. Like, I'm just gonna wait 2 years for the next release. Like that's a fucking.
I'm not gonna.
that's
I think that's dumb. But if you
No,
if you feel so strongly about it and you really think they're gonna release one, yeah. Why are you buying it early then? If you
That's
really have that
stupid.
stance,
You shouldn't have these consumers second guessing their own purchase because they're gonna release an enhanced version later.
they should be second guessing their own purchase. They should be basing how good their purchase was on the fucking game. If Persona 5 Royal never came out, none of you would be upset about buying vanilla Persona 5 unless you didn't like the game. But like, if you liked the game, you'd be upset about. You'd be like, oh, this is a complete package. I'm glad this was fucking. I'm glad I paid the price I did. I think that was fair. Like, not even you're only second guessing it because of the second edition that came out, even though the original edition was fine in the state it was.
No, but that's not a fair argument. You're arguing in favor of like what you're saying that like the second version. You're acting as if the second version didn't exist and the first version there's no problems with it, which is true. But you have to accept the fact the second version does exist, meaning that people are gonna be upset about being fucking
can
miffed
be
on their own first copy.
Upset about it because you paid for a product and you played that product and you got to enjoy that product and you got. But like, that's the.
You make a better version of the product later down the road and expect you to pay full price
I don't
for
get it. Like, fuck. Yeah, I hate that you like cucked my movie comparisons because I think it is an apt comparison for me to go.
No, it's
oh
not.
man, like I can't believe I watched Star Wars and it was really fucking good, and then 2 years later they released a director's cut that couldn't have been made without the money from the original release. I can't believe they fucking
Movies-
did that. It's like, what do you
movies-
mean? You fucking
movies-
the bill didn't say, oh, here's the worst version of Star Wars. The bill on when you bought Persona 5 didn't say, here's the worst version of Persona 5. It said Persona fucking 5. You went, okay, I will buy this. Like, a second edition doesn't make the original worse. Like,
It makes it invalidated. It makes it
no,
less.
it doesn't. It's still
Yes,
a
it
good
does.
game.
Wait,
It's just
no,
the
are you-
worst
it's
version
like
of
a
a game.
game-
It's just the
You got a
worst
word for
version.
obsolete.
That's it.
Obsolete. That's the word. There's a word for that. Obsolete. It is the obsolete. version of the game.
Okay, hold on. Do you think it fits a style? Hold on. Obsolete, definitely. You're gonna bite this bullet if you actually believe this. Okay. Okay, hold on. Does it even fit? This is no longer produced or used. No, that's not necessarily true.
That's not the right version. Of
Out of
obsolete.
date.
It's
Okay,
not-
well, but out of date. Okay, out of date. Fine. Okay, yeah, fine. If you want to say out of date, I guess. What do you mean by? Okay, actually, fuck this stuff. What do you mean by obsolete?
When I say obsolete, I mean the fact that when the second version is released, the original version of the game is just you spent money on the inferior version of the game. That's just the objective truth. once that second release comes out. A problem that could be easily amended by making the first copy still validated by releasing DLC and patches. You know?
Okay, so hold on. If I have the original product and I don't buy any of the DLC, do I have the obsolete version of the game now?
Yes, you do. But that's
Okay.
the difference is you're biting significantly less of a bullet because like it's more understandable. Your original copy still maintains its worth because you're just adding things. onto
No,
it.
wait, hold on. Why is that maintain its worth, but it's also obsolete?
No, you don't understand. It maintains its worth because you're paying a significantly less price for that DLC. What? Okay, if a re-release is priced at $30, that'd be I wouldn't say shit, but that would never happen because they're pricing it like.
Oh,
a
wait,
full
so it is
game.
about the price then.
That obviously matters, yes, because full games
Well,
are.
I
treated
agree with you to
differently
some
than DLCs in terms of
extent.
price.
If Persona 5 Royal is $5,000, I'd be like, okay, hold on, you not enough to fucking justify this. Or like, yeah, like I think Persona 5 Royal's price was justified. I think Vengeance's price was justified, right?
Yeah, okay, see, but I draw a line there because you are fundamentally okay. What if you wanted the full experience and you bought the first game? You are paying $60 for Royal on release or for Vanilla on release, and then another 60 for Royals, like which adds content. But the thing is, though, dev time wise, sure, it does take a lot of dev time. I do agree, it is a lot of dev time. But do you think it took as much dev time as Persona 5 did?
Well,
Do
sorry,
you
which
think it's
one?
the same amount of So sorry, let me rephrase what I said. I know I kind of went on I talked in a weird loop there. What I'm trying to say is the dev time it took for Royal to happen. How long do you think that was? 2 years, 3 years, maybe?
How much dev time did it take for Royal?
Yeah, how much dev time and resource? Okay, the point is it's less than Persona 5 on its
Sure,
own,
yeah,
right?
I agree. Yeah, obviously.
100% true.
Yeah.
Meaning, why are you not passing that that cheaper dev time
Because
cost? Why
we
you-
don't
the
because
cost
we
to
don't we
cut?
don't price games on dev time, for starters.
But
That's
you,
why.
Wait a minute. You fuck your Subway servers, by the way. But you just said,
Subway
right,
servers, yeah.
that you just said there was no justification for patches, free patches that improved the game because of the price. That is dev time
Because
being wasted.
wait,
Exactly
wait,
what you
wait,
do.
wait, 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 wait. That's because I said. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me be clear what I'm saying. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Fuck it. I'm Joe Bidening right now. I'm blanking. What did I just say? Can you give me what I just said?
You know, I was so focused on what I was saying, I didn't.
Okay. Fuck. This makes it look cringe. I said we don't price games based on dev time. Okay.
Okay.
Right. And you said the free patches aren't justified because,
You were saying they're not justified because they're not making money off them, but that is a direct cost of dev time. You're saying it's dev time that wouldn't yield any results.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like, you wouldn't do something that's going to net you little to no profit, but pay for all the dev time on it. But then, like, I don't get how those statements are contradictory. I don't
No, but they're- okay, I'm saying
Persona 5 Royal is right now, like, okay, well, maybe not right now, but on launch was the same price as, like, I don't know, New Super Mario Bros. U was on launch. That doesn't mean they took them the same amount of dev time.
No, obviously not. But I'm talking from Atlas's perspective, correct? DLC and patches are more justified because it costs less for them to. They're already spending less on a full re-release. Why not bring that savings onto the player so they can still spend? They still have to spend money. Obviously, giving out Royal content for free would be ridiculous if you just release third semester for free onto already existing copy of the game. That's ridiculous. You have to pay for the costs, but you don't
Yeah,
need the full.
but that's not because of the amount of time it took. It's because of what the content is. That's because like I'm saying like it's one of the reasons I argue that the QOL wouldn't be on the same level or wouldn't be done at all if you were to do it via DLC. Because like, why would you spend all this dev time if it's not going to like yield you results, right? Like when people see an expanded version, like they see a second game twice, they're not just gonna be like, well, I sure hope in this second version of the game they added one arc and left. It'd be like, that does feel fucked. Yeah, that's an unjustified expanded edition. But because they do all these other things, it's like, wow. But when you're doing a DLC, you don't really have to do any of that. Like that doesn't really. Yeah, that's not what the DLC is like marketed at. It's not like, yeah. Like, my point is like.
But no, okay, but you're arguing in a world where like either one, it's a very binary. You're saying the concept of these expanded releases that never happened in a world where the DLC approaches are taken. But they can learn, like they can be like, okay, people like the quality of life things. We can just make it fucking patches. We have the experience. We know what people like from the re-releases. But the one complaint people have, they're too fucking steep, and they also invalidate the original copy of the game because you spend a full $60 and then you make another game that's built on like fucking like 70% of what you already paid for, and it's also priced like the same price as the full game, if not more.
Yeah,
you gotta realize
it is priced with the original.
approach.
It is priced with the original game's content in mind because the original game's content is there. Yeah, I agree. Like,
But it's a flawed approach. You should instead, it makes more sense. Okay, see, the way I put it is like this. Like a single function, right? You have the original game plus expanded content plus patches, right? and you have the original game costs a certain price, and then you have the cost it took to make those expansions and patches. How the fuck does the math add up that the second re-release that just adds those things cost the same price as the full original
Because
thing?
it still has
How
all
does
that
make any sense?
content.
Of course it does, but that again, okay, that this argument only works if, like, again, they did the S75 approach where they delist the original version. And even then, that'd still be fucked up because, like, you still have the S75.
No, wait, no.
conundrum where-
I think
okay, go
that's
ahead.
why I think they shouldn't be delisted. People should still have the choice to buy the original and for cheaper. It should be priced cheaper as well.
So wait, you do agree there is a wait? So you say the original version should be priced cheaper, correct?
Yes.
You do hold that. So then you acknowledge the fact that there is a reason for these prices to be treated differently upon releases. The original copy is worth less, fundamentally.
Yeah,
meaning
no,
that when you
well,
bought it
okay, no
initially-
shit. It's also worth less 10 seconds after it came out than it was when it released. Like, games
Okay, that's not
depreciate
what
in
I
value
mean.
on time.
That's not what- okay,
games,
that's not
yeah,
what I
but
mean.
games
That's
get
what I mean.
price drops after they come out. Games get,
course
like,
they do.
sales after they come out because they are worth less now because they've been out a little bit. Games, like, yeah. What do you mean?
There is no reason for a re-release to be. I'm saying fundamentally, the game itself, the content that's in that game that you paid full price for, it's still in the full release, and they add things, but add things that are not worth justifying a full $60 fucking price tag when it should have been DLC if it's built off the base game.
It could justify the season. That's my whole point, right? If it justifies, I think Royal's amount of content justifies it. I think Vengeance's amount of content, and I think if it does in that case, why would we argue against it? Why do you think Vengeance
arguing
doesn't
against it
justify its price tag?
Because it's using a game. No, okay, it's not necessarily a price tag. Again, as I said before,
Is it just the amount of dev
It's more-
time? Because I don't think
No,
things should be
it's-
priced with the amount of
I'm more
effort
saying
they
it's
take.
it's more a problem in the sense that people already paid full price for a game, and then they pay full price for this expanded version after they already bought the initial full price version of the game. It's a fundamentally a pricing issue. You're paying people you're paying people a toll. for
You
buying the game when
paid
it first comes out.
$80 to play or $60 to play Persona 5 when it came out because you bought it when it came out.
Yeah.
If there was never an enhanced edition, if you
Mhm.
waited 2 months, you would have maybe paid 40. And if you waited
That's
a
not the same
year,
thing.
maybe you would have paid. Yeah, you paid more because it came out. You bought it when it came out. What do you mean? Like, yeah, the
I'm not-
price
that's what I'm
changes over time. Like, just like how if you wait, if you went, I bought Persona 5, I'm gonna wait on Royal, and then you wait like a year, well, yeah, the game will be cheaper then too. Like, I don't. Like, you paid, and if you waited and you went, I'm not gonna buy Persona 5 because there's gonna be an enhanced version that comes out, and the enhanced version comes out, it's like, yeah, you only bought one game now because you didn't buy the, like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, the games are gonna be cheaper over
understand.
time.
But it's not the same thing as a game just being cheaper over time. It's the same unchanged game with added content. What I'm saying is you could have
It's
both
not
Festival
unchanged.
and you have
No,
that
wait.
No,
It's-
okay,
that's
my
my
bad.
whole.
Misnomer.
If I said if it was
Misnomer.
unchanged,
Misnomer. I
and it was
misspoke.
new,
I misspoke,
I just
okay,
want to be
my
clear
fault.
now for the chat. I said if it was the same unchanged game and there was new content, it should be DLC.
What I
and
mean
it
when I
shouldn't
say
be
that is
expanded.
when I said unchanged game, I mean the sense it's not unchanged. It is changed, but it is working off a base that was already produced that people already paid full price for. It was working off a base that people already paid full price for, even if it was no matter how
Hold
long.
on, somebody. Sorry. Okay, now I'm getting one guide. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Somebody in chat
What?
said it's worthless and it's also worthless. How is it worthless? You paid
I
for
don't
it and
think it's
played
not
it.
worthless. I disagree with that, but it becomes obsolete. I do agree with that, but not worthless. That's not true. There's still work to be had from the base Persona 5 even now. It's more of a fucking like what the fuck if you already bought Persona 5 and then Royal
Like,
comes
I don't
out.
get, is every game in, like, Schrodinger's, like, worth then, every time the game comes out, because any dev at any given point could technically release an expanded edition? Like, are these games, like, all, like, their worth is, like, up in the air, I guess, then? Like, I don't get it.
No, but
Like, they're based on the content that you paid for.
This guy
I
fucking
guess...
sucks at Subway Surfers, by the way.
I get,
Like,
yeah, I
would
know, this guy's
fuck that
trash.
shit.
But, like, I guess the way to put it, the content is worth what is on it, right? Like, it's not even necessarily worth the price you paid. It's worth what you think the price is, really, right?
Wait,
So,
what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck are you saying? Are you saying the consumer does
Yeah.
not set the price, even if it's worth something.
but
it's
but
still
you
less
decide how much
value.
you're paying for it, so you do, like, in that, like, I'm not saying it's worth
the
in, like,
price
the
is set for
market. The worth of the market is based on the supply and demand. But in this case,
Yeah,
we're talking
uh-huh,
about how much is it worth, like, oh, I'm gonna feel scammed if I buy the other one. That is a worth depending on how you feel about it, right? Like...
There's also
Like, I think a lot of people feel differently about Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. If Persona 5 was $1 and then Persona 5 Royal was $2, it's like, okay, fine, whatever. Like, yeah, like, but I'm arguing that I think the price, $80 or $60, whatever the fuck, right, is, yeah, justified in both cases at launch. Like, they're worth what, like, the price, what, like, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, to every given person, obviously in the market there was something different, but to any given person when you buy a game, it is worth like, I guess what the content on it is worth. Yeah, I mean I don't know what to tell you, like. That's why you chose to pay that price for it, right? If you felt like when I see like if I'm like I don't know if I want to buy Mortal Kombat 1, it's $80. Like I decide that the worth to me is not $80. I go the worth of that game is like $20. I'll buy it $20. Yeah, you decide the worth. Yeah. What do you mean?
No, I see what you're saying.
So
Okay,
if
no, I
if like
understand
if when the
right
game
now,
gets
but-
re-released and you go, oh, this game's worth fucking nothing, you're just lying because you thought it was worth something before the re-release. Why did the worth change? It's still the same fucking game.
No, but the worth does fundamentally change because you're playing a worse version of the game that you paid full price for.
It's
This is
still the
full
same
price that you
game
paid.
though. Like how it's
still
like
the same
wow,
game,
I
but-
played
okay,
Persona
no.
5. That wasn't just a $60 experience. That was a $150 experience. That game was amazing. Holy shit, right? Persona 5 Royal came out. This game is worth nothing. This game's terrible. What do you? This game's lesser than the other one. So I guess that means it's all it's worth ever. That's a crazy take. I don't get it. Like,
No, what I think is that if you it is okay objectively, you can agree that Persona 5 is the less experience than Royal.
yes,
is
it
an
is the
objective
lesser.
truth.
Yes, I agree. It is the well, it's
Lesser
not
experience.
technically
Okay.
objective, but I would agree. Yeah, it is like it is the worst version of the game. Yeah.
Okay, you agree with me on that, right? So walk with me here, okay? So we're going a little
Okay.
stroll here, right?
Let's go.
The whole crux of the argument I'm making is that if you paid $60 for what you thought was like, damn, that was a good game, 2 years after, the better, which you agree with me, it is the better game that uses the game you paid full price for as a base for 90% of it, has enhancements, is charged for the same price that you initially paid for, like way back when initially. So
Did you
basically,
feel
they're
the game was
making-
worth full price when you bought it initially, when you bought it at launch?
I'm a bad example because I emulated Persona 5 my first time
Well,
playing
just
it.
let's take this hypothetical.
All right, yeah.
You did,
I
right?
would-
It was worth full
do you
price.
think when it came out?
Yeah.
When you first bought it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, well, you're
Of
saying
course.
$60, so that means you didn't wait on it. You went, oh, I'm gonna pay $60
Yeah,
for this.
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna wait for it. Yeah, so you went, okay,
Mm.
this is worth $60 to me, right? So, if you felt it was worth $60 on launch, yes, another version of the game coming out should not change that. Just like how when a better game comes out, it doesn't automatically change it because I'm playing a worse game now. Like, yeah, the value's still like this, yeah. Unless your opinion just changes on it. That'd be the only way to me, yeah. And I guess you could say my opinion on vanilla Persona 5 changed because Royal came out and I see it, but like that's like just a matter of opinion changing at that point. That's not because like, yeah, the game didn't actually get any worse. It's still the same game.
But it's worse in comparison, which is a fair point
It's
to
worse
make.
by comparison, but that doesn't make games worse. When I say that Persona 5 is a 10 out of 10 and Persona 4 is an 8 out of 10, right? Persona 4 did not get worse because Persona 5 came out. Persona 5
No,
4
but
is
it's
worse by
but
comparison.
the reason why we make the comparison in the first place, though, is because Persona 5 Royal is built off of Persona 5. There is the most to compare there. That's why we make the comparison in the first place. That's why it's a fair point to say, right, this version of the game, the newer release that you have to pay full price for, makes the original release, which is of the same fucking game fundamentally, worse because I also paid full price for both. Like, I mean, what you're saying, it doesn't compare. Like when you compare Persona 5 to Persona 4, like it doesn't matter if one game is better than the other because those games are different. Persona 5 Royal is Persona 5. It's just a different.
Okay,
It's an
hold on.
enhanced
So it's worse because it's worse by comparison, and I disagree with that. I don't think games just become worse because they're worse by comparison. But let's assume I agree, right? Okay, so it's worse by comparison, but it's only gets worse by comparison when it's directly compared to something that is a version of itself, but never to when it's another video game that's better than it.
Of course, it's a version of itself because that's the most relevant thing here. If you're paying for another copy of fundamentally, again, the same game, of course you're comparing it to the original version. That's what you should do. That's the logical thing. That's the reason why it's justified in the first place.
if you're going to like I don't know, write a review, maybe you'd be like, yeah,
Right,
like,
wait, hold on. I'm gonna be a one guy right now. Someone in chat said I propose to bring a third party to the discussion to decide who is right. Motherfucker,
Bring a
we
third
are the
party.
fucking we
Someone
are
bring a
who's
third
right.
party.
No, I don't.
I'll argue against fucking 100 people on this. I'm pretty confident in my stance. Like
I'm also pretty confident in mine. I'd say.
so like yeah. So if you want to bring in a third party, fine. I'll argue against anyone, but I don't know who the fuck's gonna come in. So but like
Well,
okay,
in
I
chat,
agree
chat's
like
gonna-
in the sense that like I agree that it's like the worth of like
Someone in
in-
chat just said, "Why are they complaining when they didn't pay for the first one?" No, I'm arguing that they did. They paid for vanilla P5, and then they have to pay for
Yeah.
Royal again. That's the problem. That's what I'm arguing.
and I'm like, okay, right? I agree that like to justify the worth as a remake, sure, it has to be compared to the original. Sure. Yeah, obviously, right?
Remake.
Like that's what I said cuz yeah, right? Cuz I said you have to argue or sorry, it's for expanded edition to be justified. It has to be.
Okay, yeah.
It has to add QoL. It has to add thing, right? It has to add new art, whatever, right? So in that sense, it has to be compared, but that does not mean the worth of the original has become lesser. It's only become lesser maybe by comparison. But that's not how we judge. That's not how we judge worth. Like, I don't. Yeah, we don't judge worth by comparison to other. But maybe comparison to the entire market. I get if you want to get really technical, like I guess every game's quality is relative to every other game on the market in that sense, right? But like I don't
why
go.
Do you why do you keep on bringing other games into this? This is just a very in a vacuum.
Well, you're saying it's worse by comparison, and I'm like,
yeah, of course, but you're gonna.
But like that doesn't make it.
Comparison.
That doesn't make it worth less.
But oh my god, I'm getting like a little bit. See, now I'm like actually getting like a tinge frustrated. No, of course you're gonna compare it to base 5 because that's what it's built off of. That's just what makes sense. That's the game that you originally paid for, and the game that is being enhanced with the re-release.
In what sense are you gonna compare it? Are you gonna go, wow, this is the game I paid for, but it's more? Yeah, of course you're gonna compare in that sense. But it's worse. The worth of Persona 5 did not get less. If anything, the worth of Royal is just higher, which I agree.
It means. Wait, okay.
That doesn't. Wait, hold on. No, the worth of one thing being higher than the other doesn't make the worth of the other one start going down.
Basic math. If okay, no.
In the market, it might. I agreed with that though.
But if something is better than the other, that means the other thing has to be worse than the other. Correct?
Yes.
So then, what the fuck is the problem here?
Because you're saying the game is worth less. Because I bought it in 2016 or 2017, and I paid $60 for it, and it was worth $60 then. But it's not worth. But now it wasn't worth $60 when I bought it in 2017 because in 2020 another one came out and it was better. So now the worth of it in 2016 to me is now lessened. Yeah, I don't get how that falls. Yeah.
Bring Eric into this conversation. We need his opinion to illuminate the conversation because we're going in loops here. Like, I understand what you're trying to say, but like, I don't understand how you can't objectively acknowledge the fact that by retroactively releasing a re-release of the same that's built off the same game, you are invalidating someone who bought the game originally.
I don't get these like Martian people who like buy a game and they're like, this was worth $60, and then because another version of the game came out, the original version is entirely untouched. They're like, well, actually, this game wasn't worth $60 when I bought it in 2017. This game was worth $0. No, what are you talking about?
I don't agree it's worth $0. It's obviously not, but it is the worst version.
Someone says worthless. So I don't know. What's your intent? Is it worth like 40 then? Was it worth like 30?
I don't know. I can't put an exact price on it. I'm
sorry. Well, like how much does it depreciate retroactively in the past? I don't know.
Okay, even if it's $1, you're still paying full price for that's built off the same game. I'm trying to make an argument here that if you're paying for the full price of the original game, you should not pay full price again for a game that's built off the same concept, even if it doesn't make enhancements and additions and patches. It's just not right. I don't think that's how you should do things. I think that was something you did in the past. I think it's an archaic method, and there's a reason it started on the PS2 because it was the only.
I think that those games can only be still created by that archaic method. I think Royal, if it was created by the DLC and patch method, would not have been the exact same as it is now. I think there would have been less or no QoL, and it would have either been a DLC that just said Monarchy's Palace or whatever, question mark new palace, whatever, right? And maybe would have had some QoL, but in a free update, but not as much. It certainly wouldn't have had all the voice acting if the budget. It just wouldn't. Even you agreed with that, right? It certainly wouldn't have everything that was added. And I think that the better reality is when we get that, because Persona 5 suffers for not having voice acting in the original. That is something that was fixed by Royal and could only be fixed by Royal and would not be fixed via DLC. It would be fixed via DLC if Atlas really liked burning money, but that, yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, no, okay, first of all, let me argue this, right? Again, these problems can be solved through a second campaign. If the voice acting is really a concern, second campaign can fix it. I don't consider that quality of life. I consider that you can make a justification for extra voice acting in the campaign. That's what SMT5 does, because there's actually that's a bit different because there's entirely new scenes. But SMT5 Vengeance, the campaign has more voice acting than the original. As far I don't have a direct comparison for that, but I've played both. I haven't beaten. Whatever the point is, I'm getting lost in my own sauce here, right? I didn't say my own sauce. Ignore that, but. What I'm trying to make, the statement I'm trying to make here is that the reason why we compare Persona 5 Royal to Persona 5 is because it's built off the same game. The reason why it's scummy is because you already paid full price. And the reason why it could be easily fixed through DLC is because Atlas knows what they
For starters, I don't like this idea that you already paid full price when that is variable. Not everyone paid full price for it. If you thought Persona 5 wasn't worth $60 on launch, You didn't pay $60 on launch for it. You waited 2 months, you bought it for 40, or you waited a year and you bought it for 30. Like,
Okay, I meant to I'm gonna be honest, and it's gonna sound like something that makes me sound like a bad argumentative individual, which is probably true. But there's something fundamentally wrong about your statement there. I just can't pinpoint it, and that's really frustrating me. I can tell because that argument doesn't make sense. The
well,
idea
you
that,
said you paid full price for it, and I'm going, okay, so if I didn't pay full price for it, would it be okay? Obviously, you'd say no, right? So, like,
but the issue is like whatever price you paid, your original copy of the game is invalidated by a version that's built off the same game.
so even if I paid $1 for Persona 5, it still wouldn't be okay.
That's an extreme, and you can't extremes for arguments like this don't really
Well,
work.
because that's
It's
how I
not
find
nuanced.
that's how I find where people's fucking principles are at. Like, I bit the bullet in the 10-minute example because I said, yeah, I have a stance that like the expanded edition, as long as it's justified, is okay. I don't give a fuck when it comes out. It can be 2 years, it can be 2 fucking decades, it can be 2 fucking months, okay? I like that's why I said, right? So I need to find where somebody's like stance is at. Like, is it just bad because I paid this much money for it? Like, if you pay a less amount of money for it, is the expanded edition okay to you?
No, you know what? I'm gonna say no. I don't think so.
Okay.
Because I think there's a difference with DLC because honestly, the crux of it to me is okay. Unless you made the re-release version cheaper than the original, which would never fucking happen, right? It just makes more sense to make it DLC. And your argument against that is that you possibly missed out on content, right? And maybe if they had made Royal first as DLC instead of a re-release, I can argue in favor of that. But in the reality we live in, I'm arguing for the future of Atlas, right? Or future of Sega. No, let's just say Atlas. Keep it simple. Persona 6. If Persona 6 had content that could have been a re-release and they got made into DLC and patches, I think that's better. And I think it's better they do it now because they know what people like out of the re-releases.
Okay,
They can have
that
all the
if
benefits.
that's the stance, then we can go back and forth on that. Like, I can understand an argument where it's like, well, maybe we didn't need all. You know what? If Market was a DLC, and we still got a little bit of the QOL, like maybe the guard system or the take cover system was changed, and I guess no show times. But like, I guess maybe like we get I don't even know if you get Persona traits, but
All these things can be done in a patch. They're not. It's not
but they
impossible.
would not be done for free. And they would not be done if they are not driving people to buy the game. And I would argue that is not going to drive people to buy the DLC. But maybe some of them would. That's why I'm saying, like, oh, well, the small things that are really easy.
I don't even think. Honestly, I don't think it's impossible for an uncompromised or like DLC through or re-release through DLC. I don't think it's even possible for that to happen.
You think like
Your
Royal
argument
could
is
have dropped entirely through a DLC? I don't agree.
Through
I don't
DLC
agree
and
with it.
patches, I think it could have happened. I think it could.
I think like technically it could. Sure, like you could have technically done, but I don't think it would have ever happened. Like, I don't think Alice would do that because like the dev time is based on how much money the game's gonna make. Yeah. So,
I'm saying that because.
Hold on, someone
again,
look me a clip. Can I
that's
watch
the
the clip? Okay, this is just the out of. Hold on,
Wait,
somebody
what?
found an argument
What
to
clip?
debug. Somebody found a clip to debug my argument.
I must touch kids! Like, it hits you,
You
okay?
are the guy who said that. Wait, hold on, chat. I think we know who's right.
I said we're optics maxing this week. Base! Obviously, that clip is out of context, but
Yes, obviously. No, you're actually making reference.
I'm pretty sure you made that clip. Hold on.
I did make that clip. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, literally. But I don't
knew
care.
it. I
We're
taunted
optics
it with
maxing.
credit
You know
on
what?
air.
Good. I'm gonna become the worst human being possible in optics, and then you're still gonna have to take my argument for what it is.
I would anyways, unless you were like super mega Hitler, but that's not the case.
Anyway, where were we? Sorry, I feel like that derailed, and I feel bad now.
No, it's fine. I don't mind. I'm getting tired. I feel they're going in circles here, so I don't mind any sideshows at this point.
I can clip if you want to see where we were.
No, it's okay. Let me think.
Hey. Time is based on how much money the game's
King
gonna make,
Kamoshida versus the Competent
So-
Teacher.
Oh, I said I think the last thing I said was
I'm saying that because.
Hold on, someone
again,
look me a clip.
it's gonna be the funniest VOD ever.
Okay, this is the game's gonna make. Yeah. I said yeah, you wouldn't get the entire market experience because like the dev time, the amount of money allocated to it is gonna be based on the amount of money it makes, and that's not gonna make as much money if it's like via DLC. Like the QOL stuff isn't gonna matter as much.
But I'm okay. The reason why I propose this is because if you're making a re-release, correct, you are spending less resources and all capacities, including time, to make it than the full game, right? Right? right?
Sorry.
Okay, right. So
Sorry.
if you're making no, it's okay, it's okay. If you're making a re-release, right, that is built off a game that already exists, you are fundamentally spending less resources on making it a reality than the original game, correct?
Yeah.
So why not pass the savings and costs there to the player and make it through DLC and patches? That's not necessarily like if Royal with a $30 expansion with everything on it, Atlas would have been fine. They would have still made money, a good amount. You can make an argument for even more because you'd be making the bar for more people would be willing to buy it at that price.
All right. Sorry. Hold on.
Huh?
Hold on.
What's wrong?
Okay. I'm trying to understand. Royal took less dev time than making vanilla. True. Objectively true. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Right? So in that sense, DLC would take, are you saying less time than what to make?
No, sorry. What I'm saying is the reason it could have been DLC because it took less. It would take significantly less time than a full game to make that content, and the same thing applies to resources and money. That was not the cost of Royal versus Vanilla. It's not comparable. It was probably like a fraction.
No, I
of a
agree.
mite.
It was. Yeah.
That's exactly why it should be DLC. That's cheaper than a full re-release because you simultaneously alienate less players, meaning more people are going to buy it, and you also you don't have to go through this mental gymnastics to justify a full price release that's built off the same game that was released a few years back. That's why I think DLC is more justified.
I'm trying to fuck.
Really.
I feel like
I need like a diagram, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm trying to picture. Like I don't fully understand.
Okay, I was gonna say I almost started saying it earlier, but I need okay, like what? Like let me type this out, okay? Watch.
Okay.
I'm gonna type it out, right?
And, like,
so you
Discord?
have, yeah. So you have re-release, Minecraft parkour. Good one.
Some people chat's telling me to switch to different things. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh, this one's actually a nice to watch, I think.
Yeah, I like the water.
It's 1 a.m. for me, man. What am I doing in my life? This is sort of the most important conversation ever had. Right? This is we're gonna get when we get to a conclusion on this conversation, which is probably gonna end in a agree to disagree. It's gonna literally Atlas is entire. They're gonna watch this VOD and be like, "Holy shit! This is literally gonna decide our future." Also, this conversation and my buddy Eric, those two things are gonna decide the entire future of Atlas. There's a lot of people agreeing with you and disagreeing with me. But there's a lot of people also agreeing with me and disagreeing with you. I think it's actually funny how split this. I wonder, should I poll?
Yeah, I should poll. I want to see.
Yeah, well, because you're writing something out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna poll the chat. I want to know how split they are. I feel like okay. Can I say one thing before the poll goes out? I think people are inclined to take your, and this is gonna sound like, oh, he's just saying like he's losing the argument, dun dun.
No,
but if you listen to what I say, you're gonna agree with me, right?
No, I can see your point already. I think but
people are going to be more inclined to agree with you because nobody likes the being to buy a game twice. Nobody likes that. I'm trying to give reasons as to why I think it's okay, but like nobody's like, yay! I want to buy two. They saved me 2 times. Yes! Like nobody. Yeah. So people are going to be on your side predisposition, and people are going to be more agreed with getting the DLC. But what I'm trying to argue is you would get a lesser experience out of that. And if you're okay with that, that's fine. But I'm trying to make it clear that I think you would, and he's trying to make clear that I think something different. So yeah, whose side are you on? Screen. This is gonna be in Twitch chat, by the way. I'm sorry, YouTube viewers. You're gonna have to go to Twitch if you want to vote on this.
You could just straw poll. Wait, you could just do straw poll, and like you can pull both, can't you?
Straw poll scuffed. Type 1 for me, and then 2 for incompetency. For the not play Subway server? Oh no, I wasn't actually playing. I was playing the run game, but like if I was playing Subway server's too fast, I wouldn't be able to focus on the conversation. I could barely focus during the run stuff, so I stopped. Oh my! Look how split it is. Look at the screen.
Oh my god!
It was actually directly at 50-50 before. Now it's like 55-45, but it's very close.
Jesus.
People are so split on this issue.
I got to fucking add.
This is really interesting, actually. I never realized how split the community... Okay, because I argued this on Twitter before, and it felt like... No, and this is why I knew...
You should do a Twitter poll. Do a Twitter poll.
Yeah, but the problem is I wanted to base this off the arguments we were making. I feel like when I ask people, it's good. I think that will be pretty sided against my side.
That's a good point. No, that's a good point. Yeah, you're actually here to argue for your point. That makes a difference.
I
Yeah,
think
agree.
I was like, oh, because when I argue on Twitter, now I know when I argue things and I look at likes, it's not a good gauge of how people feel about it. But like an overwhelming amount of people, it felt like, agreed with me in comparison to people I was arguing against. Like I guess I was ratioing them a lot, right? And I was like, damn,
Yeah.
feels like a lot of people understand my points or whatever. So it's interesting to me that it's actually very split, it seems. So I think you both did a good job talking. I think we have been doing both. Like, I feel like people can't be upset at this debate. I feel like we've taken most of the arguments people would take in the chat. You know, if they could argue it. Why'd this freeze? Oh.
Good question.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like it's done. 60-40 in my favor, but it's pretty close.
It's you know what? You know why it is?
Why?
I was gonna pull a racism card, but that's not funny. I'm not gonna do that. I seriously do think Icon seems right about DLC. It's really should describe before or not. Actually, do some things more good stuff over. Yeah, let's say this VOD and see how much storm all the roots are causing among their eyes to come.
Well,
the solution should be to stop making games.
Somebody said, well, I agree with Compensate. I see how Screen was talking about paying devs and labor costs. If this was like a perfect world, and let's say like we just made, like we could effectively make all these things for free or whatever, and like nobody has to worry about costs or whatever, then like, yeah, obviously I'd be like, well, yeah, just make a DLC but put everything from the expanded version in. Yeah, everyone wins in that scenario, right? My argument is that you can't do these expanded versions at the level they're at right now while also making them DLC. The QOL will either be by QOL, by the way, we're pretty much using QOL to say like everything but like the big selling point, which is like the new arc, right? In Royal's case. So that includes new voice acting, all the mechanic changes, show times, and Royal's case, like all that type of stuff, right? I'm arguing you would either get less of it or none at all. That's my argument. But they don't need to be at the level they're. So somebody said this, and I'm glad they did. They said they don't need to be at the level they're at right now. Okay, that's an argument we can have. That's not what I'm saying though. Like if you want to argue, I disagree. I would say I'm imagining the Royal we get if Mark is just DLC, and I don't like it as much. I want this one, but there's an argument there, sure. And just like how I think there are some expanded editions that are unjustified, I brought up Golden more like a thing. I don't think Golden's very justified because I disagree with the notion that they're justified because of the consoles they're on. And while we can go, okay, well, Golden was made for the PS Vita and the original was a PS, so yeah, of course it was a different game. I don't believe in that argument. So because of that, I don't know if I'd say Golden is a justified one because Golden's quality is pretty close to Persona 4's in my opinion. So close that I don't think I would be like, yeah, I wouldn't buy this expanded version of the game. I don't want it. Right? So I would argue that is an unjustified one. Vengeance is an easy example, I think, of one that at least most people, I think, can get behind.
Yeah, Vengeance, but even so, I think Vengeance could have also probably...
Ideally, there shouldn't be a need for releases, which is why the DLC approach is the right one. Well, my stance is that I think both should be able to exist. I wouldn't get rid of the DLC. I certainly wouldn't say all DLC should be re-released. I even gave the example of Tactica. If Tactica was released, I'd call it stupid, and I'd be arguing against it on Twitter. I'd be arguing against it on here. Yeah, I think it'd be stupid. Like, but I think there is content that does justify an entire re-release. I don't think that's like non-existent.
And I think the crux of my argument is that I think while his statement is true that some re-releases can be justified, it doesn't necessarily mean it couldn't have been done through patches and DLC, especially in the modern.
I don't know. Persona 3 has like 4 versions now. You want to know my stance on that? I think you could do and here's another hard stance. I'm going to give another extreme example and still bite the bullet on it. I think you make 100 versions of a game and have them all be justified. That's very unlikely, but I think if you're able to justify the new content, then every single time, now that doesn't seem very feasible in reality, but let's say in this hypothetical you did, fuck it, I'd be okay with it, yeah.
Well, of course you would, but that's like saying you'd be okay with them like fucking making like 20 trillion slop games if like they're all somehow good, you know? Like, I mean,
I would. Well, they're not slop games, they're good, right? I don't think
I just said slop as a filler word. My point is, if they just made a ton of games and they were okay, good, had a reason to exist, you would obviously be fine with that. Of course you would be. That's like kind of not to be rude, but it sounds like a nothing statement.
Well, but that's the whole crux of the argument is on. I said that, like, we should take... I'm saying that, like, people... I guess your stance is closer to all re-releases are bad. My argument is that, no, some re-releases are good, but they have to be justified. That's what I mean. So I'm saying you can do 100 versions of the same game. As long as they're all justified, yeah, fuck it.
I think your argument was more true 10 years ago when DLC wasn't as commonly accepted a practice.
No, well, I argued why I think this can't be achieved via DLC the same way.
and I argue that again moving
Well,
forward.
that's why you write your diagram, right?
Well, yeah. Well, I sent it to you. It's like
Oh.
the idea. The idea. It's not like I just wrote it out, but the idea
Okay,
is.
I'm just gonna show the whole Discord. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, ignore the last message before.
Yes. Okay. Development for a re-release boils down like this: re-release equals base game plus patches plus added content. Patches added content are obviously not the same resource-wise as the full release. Yeah, I agree. P5 vanilla. Why not to pass the savings of a budgeted development onto a player base who already paid full price for the base game? Especially when people already paid full price for the release on launch, DLC just makes more sense because it keeps the original copy relevant. Crux of my argument. Especially when people already paid full price for the release on launch, DLC just makes more sense because it keeps the original copy relevant. I think you're still gonna have to explain to me where you're going with this.
Well, I honestly that's it. Like that's why you should re-releases are like especially in the modern era are just not a viable way to get these things. I mean, okay, I say viable, but they're still gonna sell. I just mean they're way less than ideal way of handling these things. There is a better way through patches and DLC, and it's not your argument. You mentioned earlier how they don't have a reason to be as thorough with patches, and I would agree with that if they don't have a track record for already knowing what they need to like do with re-releases. They could just do the same thing, but with DLC. They know they have the method, you know? It's not like their first time doing this ever, right?
Mhm.
I'm just saying that they know what makes a good re-release. They could apply that logic to DLC and patches, and they'd be just fine.
Are you saying that because there's less money, or sorry, less budget, like it costs less money to develop a game like Royal, right? Fuck, I still don't fully. I'm trying to reset your point to know if I understand it, but I still don't think I do.
Okay, I don't. Maybe I'm just a moron at writing things. I don't know.
Well, I could just be bad at interpreting.
What I'm just trying to say is that Royal is a budgeted release in comparison to base P5. It costs way less to make.
Yes.
Why not pass the savings that the money they did not have to spend? Why not pass it up at a cheaper price through DLC for the people who already bought the game at launch, full price? That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Give me an example of this.
Like an example that's actually happened. Well, Xenoblade 2, right? They actually did that through the DLC waves that add story content and patch the game retroactively through quality of life things.
Okay, okay. Hold on, but I feel like I addressed this. Are you saying that they could release it as DLC, like the Marky Arc could have been DLC, and then the patches could have been free?
Yeah, alongside that. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, but that was what my whole argument. That's why I said I agree, but I don't think the patches will be on the same level as they would if they were re-released then.
And I agree with that if they didn't have experience to know what content should be going into a re-release. They know what they should be I'm sure Atlas could put the same care into it as they would a re-release because they know what people want.
No, but that's not it's not a matter of not knowing. It's a matter of what's like worth it at that point. Like
no, but I'm saying they'd still have a justification
when
because again, it's a budgeted release. They're already spending less money on it. If they even if they're charging the half the price of a full game, they're still getting their money's worth out of it. You know, maybe less, but it's still worth adding this little this TLC to with patches. I think it's worth it.
But my point is like when you make a re-release, you literally have to. This whole conversation has been the crux of you have to justify making people buy a game twice, right? It's easy against with newer players. But even then, it's not the easiest because typically the original version, if it's not delisted, is cheaper. So you still have to justify them buying the more expensive version of the game, right? But in this case, we're talking about returning players, right? You have to justify them buying the game again. So by doing that, you can't just add one arc because then they'll be like, okay, well, fuck you. I'm not going to buy this because this should have been DLC.
Wait, I can't figure out the problem here. We have a fundamental disagreement on one thing here. You think just because the distinction of DLC versus re-release, if it's just DLC, it will cause them to put less time and effort into patches to improve the game through quality of life than they would otherwise. That's what you think?
Less time, effort, and specifically money, yeah.
I think this is where we're gonna have an impasse here because I don't think that's the case. I think they could. I think.
Well, then I asked right if Market Pass was released as DLC, do you think the same amount of patches would have been? I thought you answered no to this. Because didn't you say they wouldn't have voice acting?
I don't. Oh, see, I think if they were to add voice acting, it'd be through a second campaign like how Vengeance does.
Okay, so you don't think it would have the same then?
But
that's my point. My
yeah,
point is,
well, it
yeah.
depends on what if you qualify voice acting as quality of life.
Well, that's why I tried. Okay, I should have made this decision way earlier. When I say QOL, I mean everything but the new arc, effectively. Like everything but the major
okay.
selling point.
Wait, hold on. I disagree with that. I don't think that's all. That's all. I think there's more. I don't think QLL is all. I don't consider it all that. When I say
No,
QOL,
I know. I
mean,
don't know.
in
Like,
Phoenix,
I
mean
think it is in
Persona
like a
traits.
set. I've seen people call it that. It's hot. Like, these fucking terms, the definitions are weird.
No, yeah, I know it makes it hard to argue.
but
But
I'm-
there's so much like variation in this shit.
Yeah, my point is like that. I'm like, if that's why I gave the example, right? I said if they did the Marky arc, maybe you get like the, in Persona 5 Vanilla, if you hit the stick, you roll out of cover, and people got really upset about that. They're like, this is stupid. I only do this by accident. So in Royal, they removed that, right? Maybe you'll get that. That's easy. That's like quick. Okay, yeah, we can put that in, right? But I don't think you get, voice acting. You saw my Vanilla versus Royal Kamoshida video, right?
Yeah,
I
know
think we
that
counted
there's a
them
lot
in
of
that video. Should I pull up the thing? Or yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like 50-something new voice scenes in one arc, right? And these are entire scenes that are voiced. I don't think you get that. If it's not a full re-release of the game, I don't think that you get that. Now, technically, you could patch that into the game, sure, right? But I don't think they do that because it's not worth it at that point, right? Like, you're not going to bring. Like, it's 45, and then 8 new scenes in Kamoshida's arc. Yeah,
But to be fair, they could argue. You can argue they still do that if they do the Vengeance approach, where they add a second story. Like if they had a choice at the beginning that was like Path of.
Well, yeah, but then that's still like the same thing basically. Like if they had a second story, like my point is like, isn't that like they can't do it from like we're gonna fuck off. We're gonna ignore players who are like playing the game currently. You could add voice acting, that'd be fine. Like I'm saying that like they wouldn't pay the money to pay all those people to do it, the voice actors, developers, blah, 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 right? They wouldn't do all that because it's not going to be as worthwhile. You're no longer getting people to buy an $60 game again. Effectively, you're not making that same revenue. You're making them buy what, a $30 DLC to be agree on, right?
I'm listening to you, but I'm being one guide again. It's a bit weird when it comes to DLC that changes so much between the base game. That shit'll break. Take a look at SMT5 Vengeance. That game could have been DLC because the first campaign is completely intact in that game. If you just make it a separate campaign.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean it could have. I mean, I guess if you just replace the whole game's files, I guess, but yeah.
Well, yeah, they could absolutely.
Okay,
They could,
I guess. In that
you know what they did
sense.
for Persona 4 Golden when it got on consoles? They completely for free made the PC version 64-bit, which is fundamentally changing file structure.
That is
and that was for
true.
free.
That's true.
And that was for free.
Yeah. That's true.
So,
but you understand why they did that for free, right?
Yeah, because they were making it more in line with the console versions. Yes,
Well,
I do agree with that.
well, actually, I wouldn't even go that. That's much easier to do than voice a bunch of scenes, add new scenes to the game, change all the mechanics. Yeah, that's. Although I think they had there's a new mechanic in the game. I think you could replay social links like on your couch or whatever. But you understand why those are free editions, right?
Yes, I understand. Yeah, but I'm okay. This ties back to the.
And by the way, even if they weren't, by the way, even if you would disagree and go, those aren't done for free. They weren't done for free anyways, because those were done to justify people buying the console versions of the game, like Incompetency said. So even if you were to argue that, it still would.
I was gonna say that. Yes, you are right. They have to pay for extra voice acting, but we did agree earlier that even if you, with all that in mind, it's still cheaper than making a full release. Like insanely cheaper than making a full new game.
Did I agree that? Was that? No, I don't think so.
Wait, you said the DLC, like what? You said what you think? You agreed with me that like Royal costs less to make than vanilla. People.
Yeah, I agree with that. Do I agree that like, doing the voice acting in a free patch and alongside the DLC is still going to cost you less than like? I'm saying when I say this, I'm saying. Add all. Do you think all of the content that is currently new to Royal would have been put in free updates with Maraki?
I think that voice acting would have been added in the second campaign, but I don't think not free updates. I think we'd miss out on voice acting for free updates. I do concede that, but
that would have been done with the DLC.
Yeah, I think that could have been done with DLC, but at the same time,
I don't know if I agree with that.
You think second campaign? You can absolutely justify the additional voice acting.
You can, but I don't know if you justify from a cost perspective because you're trying to get people like you're looking at like, well, how many people are gonna buy the DLC for new voice acting? Probably not that many, right? How many people are gonna buy the newer game for new voice acting? Probably a lot more people are gonna look at that and be like, oh, well, they actually made like a lot of changes that are gonna justify buying this game for this price tag.
To be fair, new people, that is a flaw with the DLC approach, but that could be easily solved by, again, making it like a fucking like cucked Game of the Year edition or whatever that has all the DLC from like in a package if you want to get new players and just advertise the fuck out of it. Especially if it's like enough, like that's what they did with again.
Hold on. So people are misunderstanding my argument in the chat. I'm not saying that they won't add voice acting to the new arc. I'm saying When we're saying voice acting here, we're saying
Oh, he means, like,
the older
retroactive,
voice
like-
scenes. Yeah, like I'm saying like
the miscellaneous crap that just got added in the
Yeah.
middle of the game, like certain events not being voice acted in vanilla versus being
like
in Royal.
the
voice
new stuff
acted.
that was added to Royal that wasn't the new content. Obviously, the new
Yeah,
content.
exactly.
I would concede. I would even say the new content would probably be either the same quality that it is in the current version, or our reality, or at least pretty close. Like I'm not gonna argue from that perspective. I think the actual DLC itself would be fine. I'm arguing what would happen with all the other stuff added in Royal. Royal is not just one new arc. If it
that's
was,
true.
I
A
would
lot of
argue that it should have been DLC. Royal is a hell of a lot more. Watch my video, Vanilla versus Royal differences for more, okay? Right?
See, this reminds me
So,
of a.
all of that is what I'm saying. We would not have got that either at all or at that level.
This reminds me of another argument that was had in around when Tears of the Kingdom came out, and where a lot of people were saying, "Oh, $80 DLC," and I think that's stupid, because that's an actual new game. I don't think. See, sometimes the reason why I come after Royal like the way I do, because it is still built off of a game. It's still Persona 5 for 80% of its runtime, even if it does have miscellaneous enhancements on the way through. That's why I say 80%, because I'd argue the 10% maybe Mario Kart, and the other 10% is the miscellaneous additions they make throughout the rest of the entirety of the game.
That's
right?
pretty generous given the same percentage Mario Kart, but yeah, I get your point.
Yeah, it's probably like 5%. The point is, I'm
Yeah,
being
I get
honest
you.
with
I
you.
get you.
I think that even if, honestly, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna. You know what? You said you were biting the bullet the whole time, making these fucking insane arguments about how you're willing to buy a re-release if it was 10 minutes after. You know what? I could see it still being better off for the player if Royal, using the example of Royal, even though I don't think they would do this if they went forward, I do think they would be willing to put in extra costs. Not extra costs, but willing to put in the effort they put into a regular re-release for DLC and patches. But if they didn't, I still think it's better off than making a whole new game, because I think it's too archaic
Okay,
of a practice.
that's an argument I'm
argue that.
willing to entertain now. I still disagree with that, but I am willing to be like, I get why someone would say that. Those differences mean a lot to me. I think it made it a way better game. Like, people are gonna think I'm crazy for this, and now this is my subjective opinion. So if you disagree, fuck you. I don't care. I think Vanilla P5 was like a 7 out of 10, and I think Royal was like a 10. Now people are
agree.
gonna say that's a crazy jump. You agree?
I agree with you.
Oh, there
I
you go.
100%.
Right? Now,
I do think
a lot
that
of that is because of the Maruki arc, obviously, right? But not all of it. A lot of it is because I think they improved everything they went back and changed. And what I'm saying is that, so he was willing to bite the bullet on this, right? And I think that's fair. That if it was a DLC, we would have got at least less of those changes. If I argued that maybe you would get none at all, but I think realistically you'd probably still get some, just the small ones, right? So you get less of those changes, and that's why I think it's better that it was a re-release and not a DLC, because those things mean a lot to me. Now, they might not mean that much to a lot of other people. A lot of people might be like, well, the new voice scenes are cool or whatever. Voice acting means a lot to me to getting a lot through. I think that's why I like that the Persona series is voice acting. There's some games that work better without voice acting, but I think Persona works better with it. Right?
Yeah.
So that's why I think those new voice scenes, that's why I put so much emphasis on them in my comparison video, and I was like, fuck, I don't care if people disagree. I think it's really important. Right? Because it totally just adds a layer, a new layer of enjoyment for me, right?
Yeah.
So much not being voiced in the original is upsetting. And I had someone who played Vanilla P5 first, I don't care, my ex-girlfriend, right? And she was upset afterwards, learning so much was voiced in P5R. She's like, oh man, I wish I'd played that one or whatever, right? So it means, right? Now, if you argue, well, it doesn't mean that much to me. I don't really care. I play with the voice acting off. Okay. Well, if you do, then I understand. Yeah, sure. I get why you would be like, oh, maybe it should have been a DLC. That's what I'm willing to entertain. I disagree, but I'm willing to entertain that more. Yeah.
The thing is, though, I'd be okay with it with or without, but I agree with you for the most part. I think voice acting is much. I clearly don't care as much as you, but I do think voice acting is a big plus of Royal. But I fundamentally go back earlier. I still think they could do it through DLC and patches. I still think it's a possibility. I do think it's less likely than some of the other stuff, sure, but I don't think I think you can have your cake and eat it too. I think they could do a DLC and patches approach and still have a lot of the things that you love about Royal as well, like the added voice acting. I still think it's a possibility. But I don't think it would have been. I think if Royal hadn't, I think Royal is their best release by far to date. You can agree with me on that, right?
Mhm.
Royal's probably the best release.
Well,
Maybe Vengeance is
Vengeance, I would say, is the best release now, but Royal before
yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah. The point is, I think Atlas now is better with what people want in re-releases than ever, meaning that if they were willing to bite the bullet to make it DLC and patches, they would know what to add. and they would add the voice acting, even if they did lose a little bit more money. I still think they'd do it because people would still buy it. You'd alienate less players, and you still make the original copy relevant.
Was you just saying that's what Atlas would do in the future?
I think that's what they should do, and they have a reason.
What they
to.
should do. Okay, well,
I don't know what they will do. I do. Think
I would take it on a case-to-case basis. For me, it really depends. I would just say it depends on one, the comparison of the two, right? Like, what are we doing? What are we adding, right? If we're adding just a new arc and the QOL stuff that we have planned isn't that big of a deal, it's like, we're gonna add, maybe a little bit of voice acting and we might add a new mechanic, but like, I'd be like, okay. Just make it a DLC. Scrap those little things that maybe aren't going to be done if we have a DLC's budget and not a full game's budget or whatever, right? Scrap that stuff and just make it a DLC. But if it's something like, well, we're going to add voice acting in most scenes, we're going to add showtime, we're going to add trade, we're going to do this, we're going to change a lot around about the game, we're even going to take it to the level where, like, some mini bosses are different, and we make new rooms, and we brought back unused content, and we like about everything I'm saying, by the way, happened in Royal, right? Yeah, keep it a re-release. That would be my I take it on case to case. It depends what you want to do, what in comparison to the original, what we're adding, and then you take it from there. Yeah.
I guess we also disagree here in the sense that you think there's fundamentally more limitations with DLC and patches, and they will do less than they could with a re-release. And I think I guess the reason why I disagree is that even if they do less, which I do, haha, funny. Even if they do less than they would with a re-release, I'm willing to take that like small hit. And even so, even additionally further, I don't think they would take that much off. I really don't. But this is all conjecture, and honestly, this survey matters because it's probably going to dictate how they handle these things in the future. I'm, for one, think DLC is the better approach, or DLC and patches.
That's why we're just like how everyone here is given a God-given right to vote in your upcoming election, if you're of age. That's why we both have the right to vote in the surveys, okay? And we'll see who wins out in the end. Because right now, Atlas is... Actually, I don't know. I want to say Atlas is on my side, but I don't know. Because Sega wants to do the whole expand thing. I think they are on my side in the sense that I think they're taking case-to-case too. I think DLC with Reload, that was the right call. I would have done the same thing. Vengeance re-release and not DLC, that would have been the call I made. Royal, yeah. Golden, not so much. But
I think you just say that because we live in the reality where that happened, and you can see it's like.
Well, obviously, right? I don't know anything about the DLC, of like the development of the game. So, like, yeah, I mean, I can't know for sure. Like, obviously, in hindsight, I know all the stuff they had planned out for Vengeance. Obviously, I couldn't have known that beforehand. But like, looking at it now, I'm like, yeah, these were all the right calls to make, given what they had. Like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, what could they have possibly had for Reload that would have justified a re-release? I can't think of anything. Even if you showed me Shin Megami Tensei 5 before Vengeance came out, I would have been, if they would have been like, what did they put in a re-release? I'd be like, a better story? That seems like an easy one, right? So I would have things to, right? Reload, I'm like, what the fuck would you put in? I don't know. Like, I guess, like, I wouldn't say the answer, because the answer should be DLC. I said this, I'm consistent, because I'm pretty sure I said this before the answer DLC was announced, yes? I'm pretty sure I said these in videos. Someone can go find it if you really care that much. But pretty sure I said the answer should be DLC. I'm almost certain I did, because I absolutely would not have had the take that it should be in a re-release. Because people were always memeing about that. They would always say, I'm not buying Reload. I'm going to wait for Reloader, where they add the answer, and I would go, you're fucking stupid. They're not doing that. You're so stupid if you're gonna do that, right? And that's why I said, and if they did it, I would be against it 100%. So yeah, so that's what I mean, right? Yeah, so that's why I'm like, I'd take a case to case.
We should make a bet. If Persona 6 is gonna get an expanded re-release, we should make a bet right here.
It's hard to know until the game comes out, though, because I can't be like.
It's a bet. Think about it. Right now.
Well, okay, but it's a bet based on literally just a guess.
Well, based on a guess, based off the direction they've been
It's
going
hard, too.
Now.
Well, I don't know, because they're doing the Reload answer DLC, but they're also doing fucking Vengeance. That could be... you want me to just make a random guess?
Not a random guess, an educated guess.
It's not educated on much, though. Because I really can't know until I see the game. I'm not confident at all in this answer, but I'll give it just because you want to meme about it. Yeah, so to be clear, when Persona 6 comes out and we have this conversation about re-releases and thing, this is literally just a random fucking guess. It has based on literally nothing, basically.
We're gonna argue about it when Persona 6 comes out.
I think they'll probably do an expanded one. That's my guess.
My
But
guess is
I don't
that
know. I really think they could do DLC too, so I don't know.
I think Atlas is realizing that, or Sega. I think the reason why they did it with Vengeance is because Vengeance or 5 had a troubled development. I think that's the reason why it happened. I think that Persona 6 is going to be a game that does not have an expanded release. That's what I think.
Why would people's opinions on a DLC be lesser than a release? I mean, sure, probably won't have certain things, but we'll still appreciate the fuck out of a hypothetical Mario DLC. Yeah, I'm not saying people wouldn't enjoy it or anything. I'm just saying, like, we would have less. Like, yeah. Like, when, like, for example, right? I feel like, no, like, there's no way no one agrees with this, right? Like, let's say we know the answer is coming out as a DLC to Reload. Now, like I just said, I think that was the right call. But if they were to do an enhanced re-release, because I would disagree with that, but let's say they did, right? Atlas is stubborn in their ways, and like, yeah, we're doing a re-release. Fuck you, no DLC, right? Do you really think there wouldn't be more content in that one than there would be just in the DLC that's coming out? Like, of course there would, because they have to justify it harder. That's been what I've been arguing this whole time, that there'd be more content, right? They'd have to. Now, again, I don't think it'd be just because I don't know what anything's possible, but I really don't think they'd have anything to justify it. But they'd have to try. So, yeah, like that. I'm just saying, like, we'd have like a better thing. But I don't think all that time and resources should go towards it. Because why the fuck would we do a Persona 3 Reload Enhanced Edition? We shouldn't. It's good enough as it is. Obviously, I don't think there's many things mechanically in QOL that we can change. The game literally has the most voice acting of any Megaten game. They said this in the interviews. Almost everything is voice acting. No, keep that DLC, right? But if they did, it would have to have more than just the DLC, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Not that it wouldn't be appreciated. Obviously, if the alternate reality Persona 5 is the only release and Marcus is a DLC, yeah, of course Marcus DLC is still going to be hailed. I'd fucking hail it still. The brunt of the content is still there. But I'm arguing that little bit of extra stuff that we got because it was a re-release, I think it was worth it. You can disagree, but I think it was. I had other questions I want to ask, but I feel like we're winding down to the end of this. I wanted to ask what your takes on... I was going to do a line of questioning where I asked, what do you think of sequels that don't change much from the game, from the last game? So let's say they're not technically re-releases, but like a sports game, for example.
Those are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I
Do you think they're stupid for the same reasons, though? Or do you think it's bad games?
I think no. I think even if I think that the core gameplay is fine, I think it's a stupid business model to have an entire like thing built off like you built very little off the last release and then you release it at full
So
price.
would you use the same, like, in your head, the same line of, like, questioning to judge them as you do something like Persona 5 Royal, like the expanded re-releases, or do you judge them on a different basis?
I think it's a similar mentality, but obviously Royal is way better. It's not comparable.
Yeah, but I'm not
comparable.
saying that like
Same idea,
I'm not saying that like they're like the same quality, but I'm saying like do you use that like same line of questioning to be like, is this worth the money they're asking for effectively? Do you use that same?
Actually, honestly, yeah, I do. That's why I never.
I do too. I was gonna say I do too. I would judge it the
Yeah.
same way because they're basically the same fucking game. They're close enough that I would go, huh, this is kind of like an expanded re-release. Is the content in FIFA 20, does that justify the quote-unquote re-release from FIFA 19?
They just
Absolutely
update
fucking
roster.
not, right? Yeah,
They
I'd be like,
all they do.
absolutely not. This is a dog shit
Those games-
re-release. This is not.
Okay.
This is stupid. Yeah, I don't even
your
believe that with
argument.
Call of Duty, and I don't think I'd use the same line of judgment Call of Duty because it changes
And
enough.
Call of
that I'm like,
Duty-
they're different.
Call of
but-
Duty started making the same approach where they fucking just made like Modern Warfare 3 DLC for Modern Warfare 2, if I remember correctly, right? I actually don't know the details. But I think
all the games are
right?
like connected because like the same engine or some bullshit. And like,
Yeah, some
it's-
bullshit like that. Like, that's
it's fucking
ridiculous.
dumb, yeah.
But it's hard to compare these like fucking slop franchises to something with actual artists or like Persona.
But
We've been arguing for like an hour,
but
but we
because
actually
we're
agree with a lot
consistent,
here.
we use the same line of judgment for it all. That's what
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
trying to make clear.
Well, yeah, but that's why I think I have a problem with Persona 5 Royal to a certain extent, even if I think it's way less bad. But
Okay, what do you think of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? This is a re-release. They're both available on PC. They did make the games available on console, but they're still sold as separate games on PC. I can prove that literally right now.
no, I've seen it. I believe you. Well,
yeah.
to chat, are you proving it?
Yeah, just to be clear, this is the original game, right? 2013. This one is 2022, so there's 9 years in between both. But unlike the Kirby example, right, which was 12 years, and they were two different consoles. It did get a virtual console release on Wii U. Whole discussion to be had there, but we're not going to go down that rabbit hole today. And Nintendo Switch, right? Unlike that, where they were two different consoles and those games are locked to consoles, this game is available both on PC, both. Yeah, I'm curious what you think about this then, because 9 years in
don't know
between, so there's a lot of time in between it, but they're still purchasable on the same platform.
I don't know what the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe adds. That's the thing. I mean, it's fundamentally built off the same game. Is it how? What's the pricing? I can barely read it.
It's fundamentally built. Yeah, I think they might be. I don't even know if they're the same engine. I'm pretty sure this is Source, so I don't even know if they are. But like, yeah, like the same. Like the original endings are still there and whatnot. But there's like a lot of new stuff. Funnily enough, this game references Persona 3. Fun fact by name.
I do. I saw that.
yeah.
Very funny clip. Yeah.
So there's like
It's
a
like
lot
it's
of new
like a
stuff,
engine-
effectively. Like obviously it's all voice acted and whatnot. But like that's the crux of it. It has to be basically.
This could have. I would have an issue with this. Could have been DLC if it was released like 2 years after, or like a year after. But this is released like what 10 years? You said. I think that's a fair justification for a re-release, especially if it's an engine update. That's like another.
So you're
thing
more
entirely.
against this, you'd say?
I'm more okay with this. Is what I'm
Oh,
saying.
really? Why? Hold on, sorry. What did you say?
I said it was 10-year gap, right? DLC for the original is just doesn't make much sense after 10 years. If it's an engine update, like you implied, you said the original was sourced.
I
Is
don't
this one not
actually
sourced?
know.
If an engine update, that does affect my opinion. Because an engine update literally can't be done to a
I
DLC.
think it. I don't fucking know.
PC with gaming, we can probably tell you if you checked.
This is Unity here, and I'm pretty sure the original's a Source. So yeah.
That is an engine update, so they did yeah. No, it's an engine. I'm fine with it. That's fine. And what's the pricing? $30. I'm 100% fine with this guy. That's completely okay.
Okay, I'm
I don't think
very interested. I really didn't think you'd answer yes.
I did. I'm okay with it. If it's an engine update, big time gap in between releases, and the price is completely fair. $30 Canadian, by the way. It's probably like 25 or something American. Unless they have it. Regional.
Pricing, I
know.
agree with you on. I think that is an aspect you should judge it by.
It's priced pretty fair. It's adds content, big gap in between releases, and an engine update. I'm completely okay with that.
What if Yeah, and to be fair, this is priced higher than the original. I don't think. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if this was priced 30 when it came out, maybe, but even if they were, okay. I didn't think you'd answer yet, because when I brought up the time argument, I thought you hinged pretty hard on it being two different consoles. I said, why are we okay with Kirby? Because it's 10 years in between.
No, I'll acknowledge I'm backpedaling a bit here. I consider this a bit different just because mainly because the engine update is a big factor. The price being fair is also a big factor. Honestly, I'd probably be more okay with Royal if it was like $40. I probably wouldn't have even had this argument if Royal was $40.
Well, I agree with you to some extent. If you don't think the content is worth the price, then fair enough. I would disagree because I think Persona 5 Royal was worth 60, and I think Persona 5 was also worth 60. But that's a different. Like I encourage people to judge the re-release price being one of the factors.
Well, the thing is, it's not even that I don't think Persona 5 Royal is. I think it's tough to justify 60 for a game that already has a version that's just slightly worse already out. You know, I don't think the issue with Royal is like, see, this is $30. I think there was more changes from this than there was Royal. I think is that okay to say? I don't know the difference, but from what I'm hearing already, engine update and you're saying it has content and 10-year gap.
More changes maybe, but I don't know if there's a more substantial piece of content than the Monarchy arc anywhere in his. Even if you were to take all the new content and put it together, I don't know.
From an artistry standpoint,
but then we have to get into discussion. I think you should base it by percentage because this is a smaller scope of a game. That's why it's also cheaper. I think it should be compared to the original price of the original game because like this game was never gonna retail for 60. It's a smaller scope game. It's an indie game. Yeah.
Bro. So what should you? But it's not. It's like a little bit. What? How much did the Stanley Parable cost when it came out? That's the question, right?
Don't know, but we can just judge it by its prices right now. The original is $20, $10 on sale. It goes on sale more. $30 is this one.
Feels harder to judge when it's not a full price like $60 game. For me at least. I don't know. I'm okay with it because.
Well, I don't. I think the pricing should be compared to the original game's price.
Yeah, that's a good point. I do generally agree with that, and it's more expensive than the original, but.
When we're comparing releases, anyways.
Yeah. Like you could argue, well, then why do I have a problem with Royal? Because it was actually the same price, same time. But I guess I really have a problem. But it's such a big time.
I would even argue against that. Someone could say, well, the original's cheaper now, so why should I buy this over the original? And then you'd have to go, well, because of the market, because of the voice acting, because you have to justify that.
Some added content over the original. See, it's different when I'm looking at this as someone who never played the original Stanley Parable, right? I never played the original. I never had to like spend even if it is cheaper. I never spent the money, so I can fundamentally look at it differently. But like for P5 spending $60 and then you have to spend $60 again. That just feels scummy, right? Especially when it's
Well,
only a 2-year
It
gap.
might feel scummy, but I've been arguing against the feelings aspect. I'm
Well,
going.
yeah, but feeling okay. You have to acknowledge that the way it feels is for.
I
reason,
understand a
because
lot of
kids
people on the internet
are
are
already
arguing because
partying
it
for more money.
feels fucked up, and you know what? If that's what it is, then yeah, it. If I'm gonna tap into my emotional side, all right, my dark, blackened heart,
You don't feel anything.
maybe it does feel scummy to me. But when I start thinking about it and I start using like the logic of it, I'm like, oh, I get why they do it. So I'm just gonna base it off whether I think it's worth it, and I do think it's worth it. Yeah.
Well, I think okay, if there was no alternative, I think it's time to.
I understand. A majority of people guide themselves through this world by feel. I get that. Okay, that's why elections are the way they are. It's why I get it. That's why politicians appeal to emotion rather than logic, even though that doesn't seem like it makes any sense in politics. It makes a fuck. I get it. I understand. I get it. But I'm arguing for what is consistent, what is thing. Yeah, and I'm like.
I'm arguing for.
Yeah.
I think another approach could be just as good and benefit more people with the cheaper price. I think in a reality where DLC didn't exist, re-releases would be just fine. But in the current world we live in, it's just kind of weird that we still do them. That's what I think. But I think this is agree to disagree situation, right?
Well, I think a lot of people agree with you. In fact, I just thought about it for a second. One, my Twitch poll is a little rigged because I forgot I have subscriber votes over 3. And in general, my chat's probably going to be a little disposition to agree with me more than you. So,
Yeah, probably true.
to be honest with you, I would like it is still either way probably close to 50-50. Yeah. I want you to know though, when I might upload this to YouTube. This is a good discussion. Yeah, I hope you know everyone's gonna strawman the fuck out of every position we just made. 'Cause that's how the internet
fucking
is.
face. You know,
I'm gonna have to deal with
look for it.
comments that are like, Screen just thinks all this because he's an Atlas slave, and
And it's because I'm an Atlas slave too. Leave this in the video. I'm an Atlas slave too. Okay, I own like almost all their games on Steam except the Etrian
and
Odyssey collection.
he's
that I'm working
arguing
on.
this is anti-consumer, and oh my god, I can't believe you say all this, and he should go fuck himself, and yeah, and then people are, yeah, they're gonna be. I had to deal with that. I think I had some guy on the Midori video. I think left a comment saying, "This is just a 3-hour video of you crying about the fact you weren't the one to leak it." I'm like, all right, if that's what you got from the stream, man. You know what I mean? I feel like I knew that was gonna happen. And I addressed that exact thing, and I really just think you think that because you didn't watch the stream. But you know what? Sure, man. If that's what you got from it, good for you, buddy. Yeah. I just hope you know everyone's gonna strawman the fuck out of every position we just had.
I don't care. You know what? I'm a big fan of strawmans because I think they're funny.
Yeah, and they're gonna probably strawman you and go, you don't know how this guy doesn't know how game development works. He thinks everything is free and Atlas infinite money, and they just do things because they're really not. Yeah, it's gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This reminded me. We mentioned Xenoblade a lot. I still haven't finished Xenoblade 1.
I had never played a Xenoblade game. They good? I heard they're decent.
I liked what I played as Xenoblade 1. I played like I thought it was a good time. No. Yeah, no, I think around 20 hours. Because I started like once on PC and also I owned the game on Switch. Xenoblade's good. I like it. You should finish that survey and play the thing that you promised you would, like ages
Yeah,
ago.
I feel like I've stalled really hard. I feel like people are gonna be a little mauled. Like, although I think most people warmed up to the discussion. It seems like everyone was like actually getting involved in it. So, yeah. And we gained viewers during it. So,
Oh, yeah,
that's a
true.
metric to go by. People are gonna be mauled because they came here for Randomizer and they got a 2-hour debate, and because this came out of nowhere. This wasn't planned, obviously.
Yeah, no, when we just
Atlas
honestly,
asked one
it's
question and it spawned a whole debate. Yeah. But
it's
like,
just how it's like when we talk by the regular.
yeah,
argue
we debate
like
a lot. That's why I kept saying, I was like, fuck, we can do this shit on stream, man. This is the type of content I like watching a lot. Like when we flesh out these positions, like I feel like I understand more about the opposite because like here's the
I
thing,
do too,
I argue a lot
100%.
on Twitter, but you know how to argue. Everyone's a dipshit.
They're morons.
Yeah, it's like I don't get to flesh out any of my positions because like I think debate is good because now you understand the other side of the arguments. Why people who have different views could actually talk to each other. You know,
Yeah.
You understand
I
more about the
totally-
other position, and that even if
Yeah.
the goal of debate shouldn't be to change your opponent's position, it'd be to get them to understand them more because that fleshes out their position too. I like now I
then
understand
the
more about
argues-
why I believe the things I do about it that I didn't know
Yeah.
before. I think everyone in the chat could probably knows more about this subject than they did before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
See,
that's
the real purpose of arguments and discussions like this should be to inform the other party.
sure, just to make people think more, just ask
Yeah.
questions. Right? That's why it's
No,
why like
I totally I understand a lot more why they go. You know, honestly, I do think I understand a lot more of the re-release approach, even if I still disagree with it fundamentally. I do think there's a lot more going into it than I initially gave it credit for. Thank you for like letting me see that,
Well.
Mr. Mintz.
look, I well because that's why my position is always probably going to be that I want both. I think I don't think I want one to be done away with entirely, and I think DLC will always be the more popular one, and I think it should be, because I think with most content people want to add to a game, DLC is the better option for them. But I don't think it'll always be. I think in Atlas's case, like I said, with Persona 5 Royal, I think re-release was the right call, and with Vengeance, I think re-release was the right call. So I think there are there are situations where re-release is still the better option, even in today's day and age. Yeah.
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 I screw a bit on that, but I do understand your position pretty well. I think now.
Yeah.
If I do still disagree with it.
But yeah, that's the crux of this, I guess. I don't know if this debate in the public sphere will ever be solved. Because like I just when you argue on Twitter, this is why I said we should do more things like this. We should debate more shit on fucking stream, which is interesting. Like
we can actually hear each other talk, and we're not constricted by word limits, and we're also like
that's
something
a big
about
thing.
produces like a lobotomy effect. Every time I start typing, I feel my brain.
It all almost spawns from that character limit because like you have to assume so much about the other guy's position because you can't fully say everything in like even if you write like a whole thread, like you're just gonna get fucking exhausted. Like, well, maybe if you write a whole thread, but like you have to assume a lot about the other person, and then when you start basing assumptions, they're not all gonna be right. And then there's a whole disconnect, and then people get mauled. I get mauled when I feel like people are strawmanning me, and then it turns into
I sometimes do that sometimes, and I get like a bit heated, and I think I almost like said like a straw man thing earlier, and I apologize like immediately. I was like, fuck, I don't want to like that's a stupid argument. That's not right. I don't like straw manning people unless like they're like really dumb. And
well, I don't give a fuck if someone's strawmanning my argument if they're doing it, if they're like trying to understand the argument. Like the guy who comes in the YouTube comments and goes. Screen just people are gonna say this now in the comments because they're gonna meme about it now. By the way, so now I'm never gonna know. People are gonna like go in the comments and be like, Screen just believes this because he Atlas slave and he anti-consumer and don't right. And it's like okay, well, like I feel like you're not even trying to understand what I say if you come out with that conclusion. So fuck you. Yeah, I'm gonna flame you. But if you try to understand what I say, but you get my position a little wrong, I'll just correct my. I'll just be like, well, I don't. Yeah. The intent is very important.
I'm getting one gut again right now. I know we're not arguing anymore, but I need to make this clear. Someone said I think DLC making irreversible changes to the base game feels really weird as a concept. I'm very calm. I said this multiple times throughout the argument, but I do think you can have it both ways. You can just make these added changes a separate campaign. I don't think that really is impossible to do. Like how Vengeance approached it, even if it's not DLC, they do keep all the canon of creation stuff intact with some quality of life enhancements.
I don't want to go down this rabbit hole. If I'm going to argue against that, but I do actually think that is like probably the best solution. It just sounds like it's the best solution, but it just sounds like I would just argue against the viability of it because that easy one would be disk space, but I think at this point, with most games, it's not a problem. Probably like Call of Duty gets to be 150 gigabytes for no reason, so I guess
Atlas games are like well compressed.
Yeah, but I'm just arguing with games in general, not just Atlas games. But like, I'm trying to think of counter arguments to it, but I think I agree with you, which is why it's hard for me to come up with counter arguments. I think I do agree that would be the best opportunity. I would just still come back to the fact that when a DLC is being made, it's different budget wise, it's different. The profit's gonna make, and that's why you still wouldn't get the same level of content. I think. But yeah, that would be the best way to definitely preserve both for sure. Because you're never gonna piss people off, even if Vengeance. And people are pissed off SMT5 Vanilla is being delisted at all, even though Vengeance totally keeps its original story. Just because they shouldn't have delisted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Second campaign is a good idea. It makes the lesser campaign feel less worth.
Yeah, I would argue that actually it wouldn't be. I don't think most companies are going to make lesser campaigns for very small or second campaigns for very small changes. Like it's easy to argue with like stuff like Vengeance and maybe even Royal because of the changes it makes. So I don't even know if Royal would have a second one. But like games that are doing less substantial stuff than Vengeance would be a lot harder to justify making. It's like, okay, we're gonna put 2 campaigns in the game, guys, and it's like, wait, why are we doing that? It's like, oh well, because we changed, you know that one feature we added. Yeah, we made it so like the guns, like there's like a few extra ones, and they have like a new passive ability or so. I don't know why guns have passive abilities, but yeah, okay, we're making a whole second campaign for that. Yep, it's like, I don't know if they're gonna do right. So like when it's smaller changes, that seems like a lot less viable of a solution. That would actually probably be the best counter argument. Doesn't feel like it works for everything. It works for Vengeance, I agree, but
I still feel like you could work around that with like even if you say like the small changes don't make it feel worthwhile to add a second campaign.
And to be
I do
clear,
think there is a way to
even in Vengeance's case, because that's a second game, they took advantage of that. It's not like you still have all the gameplay mechanics from Vengeance added in the canon of creation. They don't go away. In the
Yeah,
second
you do
campaign.
have like, but I mean, you could. That again, I said this earlier. You could add that. No, we're gonna argue again.
No, you could. Yeah, no, I agree. You could do that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like that. Like if it's a less substantial piece of content, or you're gonna make a whole second campaign, and it's like one thing. Like imagine it was just like Persona 5 only added Persona 5 like traits, or sorry, Persona traits, and it's like, all right. We're doing 2 campaigns. This is right. We're doing Persona. We're doing Monarchy Arc, and the one piece of new content outside of Monarchy Arc we're adding is Persona traits. And we're making at the main menu you pick campaign 1 or 2, and the only difference is Persona traits. And it's like, we did a whole second campaign for one fucking feature. Like, what? Right? That'd be the concern there.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, you raise a very good counter argument with that one actually, but I still think you can I still think it's possible to have the reap the benefits of a re-release through DLC. Making it a separate game isn't the only way to get these things done. You know, like I do agree that like it'd be weird if you have multiple campaigns with insignificant differences. But honestly, it sounds boring. But I mean, couldn't some of these things just be like settings? Like you know how and it's not a weird comparison, but you know you can turn off the Mitama DLC and
Yeah, but I thought the concern with that then is if the content added is
like it'd affect a playthrough in the middle.
If it's like something like the Akechi Confidant, right? Imagine you're like 4 ranks through Akechi's Confidant, and it's automatic, and then there's 4 new ranks, or sorry, there's 10 new ranks added in Royal, and it's like, well, I already like, how do I go see those now? Like I don't.
Well, no, okay, I think Royal. No, then that means I go back. Royal could absolutely be DLC, like a DLC thing. Then you could just add a second. I think the Confidant changes justify a second campaign. If anything, you can make an argument that DLC would actually make them add more changes because they need to justify a second campaign.
I don't know, maybe. But then when we start getting into examples that are less content than Royal starts getting a lot shakier. I'll just say this. Imagine Royal, but the only difference is the Akechi Confidant. Now what? Do we scrap the Akechi Confidant, the new Akechi Confidant? Or do we make a whole second campaign for one thing?
Why would they do that?
Exactly, right? That's why I'm like, maybe they just scrap it, and now we don't have that piece of content that's amazing, and we want it, right? See, like this is where I'm saying the problems start to arise, right?
But a lot of this is conjecture. We're working we can phrase them and this in any
reality. Well, it's conjecture, but like that's why I said I think if Monarchy Arc was DLC, we don't get all of those things through patches. That's why I said I don't even know if we get new Akechi Confidant. No, and that's not even from the level of like, can we even put it mid playthrough? I'm thinking just from the level of do we even put in all that effort for the DLC? But if you want to bring that aspect in, I feel like it only strengthens my argument. Yeah.
No, but I agree. I argued it for this right. I do think they'd be willing to put in that effort if another confidant, if they change confidants around, that's justifiable. I feel, especially for DLC, especially because Akechi's specifically the example of Akechi, his development in Royal's confidant affects the story in third semester quite a bit. I think a lot of that does carry over. There's a reason why they embellished Akechi in Royal. Look, getting hungry as fucking fucking tired as shit.
Yeah,
but
I am, yeah. Do you want me to adjust what you just said?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care.
Just reset one more time.
What I said was, I think Akechi is a bad example because I don't think they would get rid of Akechi, even if like you say it's annoying to have a second campaign for these kind of things, which I do agree to a certain extent. It's probably inconvenient. It's still possible though. Getting rid of Akechi would be kind of bad if you're going to put the third semester in particular Akechi. Because
I agree. That's why it's a kind of fuck scenario at
well,
that
no,
point.
I don't think they would do it at all because it like is a development. It kind of helps third semester quite a bit. I feel.
Yeah, but what's the point? That's why I
No,
said.
I'm saying I don't think I think they would still find a way to make like you say like it's not. I still think they could do a second campaign with a catchy confidant and a bunch of rule enhancements.
Oh,
without
so you
it
think they would do the second campaign? I don't
Yes,
think
I
they
do
would
think
for
they
something that if it was just the Akechi Confidant added and then the third semester, I don't think
and
they'd do
well,
second campaign.
that also adds Mariki. You can make it. That also adds the dungeon enhancement. Oh, you know what? Ah, fuck. You know what? A lot of people bitch about Strange Journey Redux because they just force the new content like down your throat, even if you don't like it. The new girl and the fucking new dungeon. Like you know, a toggle for these kind of things, like a campaign would actually like Strange Journey Redux is a example of a release that people don't like, which in Royals one that people do like.
Well,
But
that's why I said, right, you have to judge it based on is the content justified. In that case, a lot of people don't think it is, so that's why I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll argue on that lens then. But again, my whole argument here is not against. Obviously, I like people are gonna think I'm like, fuck, I don't care. My position, to be clear, was never that all re-releases are always good. Obviously,
no,
they're shit
yeah.
re-releases.
Obviously, if you
Obviously,
think that
right?
Royal
Yeah.
is just
My position was like that. Some could be justified, and I'm arguing against the position that re-releases are pretty much always bad and could be done as DLC. That was the position I'm arguing against. Yeah. My argument is obviously that just re-releases can be good and can be justified. Not that they always are.
I'll change my stance that I could be okay with releases if they're priced more fairly, but I don't think they'd ever do that.
Okay, well, that's closer to what I mean.
I think they're gonna keep them full price, and I just don't disagree. I think I.
What about Sonic Mania Plus? Do you think that was fair?
That's DLC.
Oh, that's a good
releases,
point. That's a good point. Yeah, I
DLC.
forgot it
And
was released as
actually, if I get an
DLC
example
first.
from my
Yeah.
argument,
Yeah.
I know that because I bought the DLC.
Sure, but that, to be clear, is a DLC, and then the release just happened to include that DLC. That's more like Game of the Year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I forgot it was released as DLC. I thought it wasn't. Yeah, it's not.
Well, honestly, like Persona 5 Royal, like the argument you mentioned, going in circles again. I see. Why am I so addicted to arguing? I want to eat and like chill for.
I'm hungry too, and I have to. I still have to. These guys still want me to play Randomizer, so I still have to play Randomizer after this.
Fuck, my bad, man.
Oh no, I was. This is good content.
True.
Are you not gonna argue anything? You good?
I think we are going in circles here, and while I do understand more about your point,
Okay.
I do understand significantly more about your point, and I'm willing to acquiesce that releases are not 100% time of the bad, especially if they're priced fairly. But I'd still argue largely against them in favor of DLC and updates, especially in the current era. That's what I.
Okay.
That's my closing statement, if you will.
Okay. Well, my closing set pretty much already said it, but yeah, I think releases can be justified. I think there's a lot of benefits to it that can't be achieved via DLC. And I think both should coexist in the ecosystem rather than we should move towards one. The DLC method, or the DLC, yeah, fuck it, method. The DLC method can probably apply to most games and what they're trying to add to their game, but I don't think it'll apply to all. I think releases can be better in some scenarios for some games than what they're trying to do, yeah. Can you do one final poll for the conclusion? I want to see if anyone's changed their perspective. What do I make the poll? Like,
where we are now.
Did your position change? I would think most people are going to say no. I don't know if... I think people are going to understand the other side of the argument more. I don't think people's positions are going to change.
Yeah, that's what happened.
But then I can't ask the question, do you understand more? Because everyone's going to say yes. Did your position change because of this debate? The answer's probably going to be majority no. But to be clear, that's not the goal of a debate. People always go in, they're going, you can't change anyone's mind. Well, the point of a debate isn't necessarily to change people's minds. It's good to understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
You want to know what the big problem with politics is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. The big problem with politics is people don't even view people on the other side as like human. They don't even try to understand their arguments. They don't even like find them like to be like on the same playing field as them at that point. And it's like, this is fucked, yeah.
We need to bring Eric on next time to moderate. I think.
He would have been really good, I think.
Yeah, it would have kept our positions in check, keep us consistent. Yeah.
That means we've made the Eric reference. I'm gonna have to keep the survey part in the video too now. I think I'll timestamp it. I think I'll timestamp
Eric
survey. And some people are saying yes, actually. Some people I'd be curious as to what side they changed to.
You
Fuck.
should poll again on the.
But
actual
anyone
tape.
can answer the poll, so it's not going to be good. I just asked them individually. Well, they can just type it in the chat if they really want to. If they change to my side or your side. I'm surprised anyone said yes, to be honest. I expect the majority no. Like, I just expected all no, to be honest. Like 95%. So the fact it's 86 is cool.
I give you this. I think you are a much better arguer than I am. I can't lie. There's a lot of moments where I want to say things, I just couldn't articulate it, and I feel a bit stupid. I can't lie.
Well, I do this a lot. I like arguing with people. I like understanding where people are coming from. Like, it sounds cringe, but like, I like debate. I think it's cool. But just the problem is, like, it has a fucked name because, like, mainstream debate is like Joe Biden and Donald Trump having a dementia off for fucking
Why
an
the
hour
fuck
long.
didn't we compare? Why the fuck didn't we compare our golf strokes once this entire?
I know,
argument?
right?
What the
Fuck.
is wrong with us? God damn it! And why didn't I like have a moment where I just forgot where I was? Like physically, I mean, not an argument. I mean, like my.
Oh,
actual
actually,
location.
no, I lied. That's not the problem with debate. The problem with debate is that a majority of people want to do it are like Reddit, like atheists here. Like, oh my god, I took my first year of high school. I did debate club, and I think I stopped going halfway through. Oh my god, everyone there is Reddit Andy. I was like cringe as a high schooler too, by the way. But like, holy shit, it was like a different level. Like, I feel like that shit is like Smash convention. Like the smell, man. No, I don't know what this, but like it's like same tier, I think.
I knew someone who was like a debate person. Like, can I say? Yeah, I can say this. Who cares?
Majority
she,
of people say no, obviously. Yeah.
was in my AP classes. Oh my god, she was the most insufferable, like, well-to-do, well-off person I've ever known in my entire life. She's just annoying, man. I did not like her. There's a the debate club breeds with that kind of culture, you know? That makes sense. Like,
I don't know why. You're in debate club. Fucking debate.
If anything, you should be if you're in debate club, you'd expect people to be like more open to other ideas and more like in general more easygoing individuals because they're used to hearing other people's like points of view on things. Instead, it makes them even more hardened towards their fucking views.
You want to know the problem? I think they call them the debate bros online. Okay, the problem with being really good at debate, I try to use my power for good, but when you're really good at navigating a conversation, you stop trying to argue for what you actually think the better point is, and you start trying to just argue to win your point. So you'll never concede anything. Like, that's why I tried, like, in this conversation, like, if I was wrong about something, I'll be like, okay, I was wrong about that. I think I did that in this guy. I don't remember what.
I think I did.
Well, I mean, I just did with Sonic Mania. That was, like, a small thing, but, like, I try to, like, although I guess I can't argue myself out of an objective falsehood, yeah. Like, I try to concede when I do. I try to like be like it's a good point or whatever. But like when you're really good at doing it, you could just like if you're just really good at navigating a conversation, you could just totally spearhead and just always try to make your side right and totally disregard this and just like it can be really it's a bad trap to fall into. So
chat before you decide who you agree with. Look at this leaked message that was posted online by an anonymous user on Twitter. Let's just see.
This has 86 likes. They're exposing me. I'll finish one vengeance one day. I did like a little cute kawaii emoji. You motherfuckers like anime.
Before you side with Mr. Screenmans over here, just look at what this man, how this anime.
Good. I said it earlier. We're optics minimizing, okay? I want to have the worst optics possible where people are like, look, I don't like that screen guy, but he has a good point here. I want them to say that about my arguments, okay?
The Kanye West.
Because guess what? Yeah, but does Kanye make any good points? He went on Alex Jones and just said I love Hitler for basically said I love Hitler for like what 2 hours straight. I want people to be like, I don't like that screen guy. Yo, he's fucked up. That guy's pedophile, rapist, murderer, whatever, right? But he has a good point here, all right? Because good optics shouldn't matter, and they do. Okay, I understand Joe Biden was sleepy in his debate. He's Sleepy Joe, all right? But motherfucker, the other guy's just lying. Okay, let's everyone calm the fuck down. Okay, not that his performance was perfect. Right? Obviously, from a rhetoric standpoint, there was problems with his too, but to me, it wasn't close. Point is, all right, my optics shouldn't matter. Okay, I could be a disgusting human being. You should still take my arguments for what they are. Okay.
Have we never argued?
Optics
Sorry,
minimizing.
like I was just thinking about it when we mentioned arguments, like discussions. Have we never argued about the monarchy, like reality on stream before?
No, I had a discussion. It's on my VODs channel. We talked about it in the chat. I talked about chat. Like I think I was doing my P5R 100% playthrough,
Yeah,
And-
I was in that stream. I think I was watching it.
Yeah, so I think in a way you kind of like proxy through the chat. But fuck, where was it? This is probably somewhat older at this point. Yeah, this one plus a discussion on markets. Here, if we argue for like when I have this thing up, for some reason somebody's brought up in chat. I just paused the game and for like from 4:13 all the way to 4:50, we just talked about the market's reality for like 40 minutes. But we've never had it like this, and we should, because that will be an interesting one, because that one is very gray, and I don't even fully know where I stand on it to this day. I hate not having stances, so I do have a stance, but I'm going to be a lot less... I guess you could say I'm a lot less confident in that stance than I am this one, because that one's a much harder one. I think that is a really good moral dilemma in P5R. Personally, I think the best I've seen in a piece of media, because I really do understand both sides of the argument for that one. I really do.
I like to think I'm very consistent, and especially ethics, and especially when it comes to argument about them. So I think I'm more confident in the market discussion. I think I could argue something pretty fierce for that one. That's what I think, though. We've argued about it before. Like, by the way, no bullshit. We just argued about it like several times actually. It's like
yeah, I feel like we never got too in depth though.
That's true.
I don't even know how much we disagree on, because I'm not my stance is not as hard on that. It's because it's hard. I don't know. I'm not as it's really difficult, that one. That's a really difficult conversation. Like I feel like if we get actual philosophers, it'd still be a hard conversation.
True.
Because there is really no right
philosophical debate.
Yeah. I mean, there's no right answer to any of these, really. There's no right answer to if re-releases or DLC or, like, just... I mean, it depends on your stand at the end of the day. But, like, that is, like, one that I feel like most people are, like, very wishy-washy on. And, like, oh, like, it's hard. Some people take hard stances on Twitter. But then you ask them why they have such a hard stance, and it's kind of dumb. By the way, I want to mention the funky student from Persona 4 The Golden is in chat right now. He tries to use his power to help others to achieve the same funkiness he does.
Oh my fucking god! Wait, decide the argument for us. You're
okay, and Mystic Distance is in the chat. I'm kidding, it's not Mystic Distance.
Good one.
Yeah. Anyways, you're slandering me over this, and I put the little Kaguya-chan, okay? Because it's
grown ass man.
He's a grown ass man. I said I have an anime girl as my profile picture, like Japanese cartoons. What the fuck do you want from me? Am I not allowed to be a little kawaii and cute? Do I always have to have this hard shell on all the time, and that has to be the character that I play, and I'm not allowed to be a little... Sometimes I'm feeling a little kawaii, alright? And that's okay.
God, I want you all to mass report this, man.
And then I started spam sending you,
fucking Eminem, yeah.
ironic Eminem, listen-alongs on Spotify, because I thought it'd be funny, instead of countering anything you're saying. To be fair, you were saying fall in love, and that is not a possibility.
He's already found his true love. It's Fortnite skins.
It's true. Actually true. What do you want? Can you imagine fucking dating me? I just argue with you about everything. Like, I just... Not you specifically, obviously, I mean...
No,
like,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean,
I'm like... Fuck, that's being insufferable. Base. Not that I haven't had a girlfriend before, but... I'm so much smarter now.
Antakamaki doesn't count.
In the past 3 years, I've gained so much knowledge. I've ascended to a higher level now. That guy from 3 years ago who was making Vanilla vs. Royal Part 1, he was a fucking cuck, okay? This guy is so much smarter and better and based.
How long have we been stalling out in this fucking...
I think that conversation was 3 hours. I think the first hour was this thing, which we'll finish at this point because we're 88% through apparently. That's the reason I put that at the top there to keep me going. So my answer will be, you know what? I think I've learned from this discussion. They're both desirable in some situations. Okay. Holy king of the fence city. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
See, you'd love neutral path and
we're not finishing this survey. We're not finishing this survey. We're not finishing this. That's crazy. That's actually nuts.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. I'll do it off stream, and I'll make sure I keep talking about my buddy Eric. Fuck that. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Time for you to play the fucking game.
People said Reddit, but we're not doing Reddit today. You know how much we just stalled? There's nothing good on it anyway.
Fuck Reddit.
Last time I did Reddit, it was like all dog shit. Like, these type of discussions are what I try to get out of the Reddit, and we never get them, because instead they post... Okay, this is actually a really good video. You ever seen this?
I love this video. It's like Ryuji fucking about to, like, pull the gun on him.
Yeah, they're like... Come on, come on. Yeah. I really want to.
Ryuji killed 2 men that day. A wanted maniac.
What does Picaro mean in Persona games? It means like the trickster version, like Joker's version. Yeah.
It needs a skibbity version.
Oh, I'll check OK Buddy Persona 2, I guess.
No.
Okay. Like I don't. This is why we don't go on Reddit.
Interesting.
Stay in the box. No! Stay in the box. No!
That's real as fuck.
Get
Actually.
out of my
That is very funny. You want to argue the
Oh boy. What?
Yeah, no, I'd say. Fuck. You want to argue the What was the big? I didn't even know who this guy was until yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever it was. The who was it? The sketch guy?
Oh.
You hear about that?
Yeah, I did. That was really like a dumb thing to even get like mad about.
Yeah, I think we're gonna agree pretty hard on that one.
Yeah,
But I didn't really read into it. Is it just that he's gay and that's it? That's the big controversy that
he made gay porn on OnlyFans. That's like the only thing he did, and he only did it with consenting.
Yeah,
adults
and people didn't know he was gay, and that's like the big controversy.
Yeah, supposedly being gay is like fucking. Well, of course, the fucking like the gamer fucking lobotomized.
Yeah,
it's a big
that
deal.
I
It's
mean,
not.
what
Normal
a
guy.
what a nothing concert. Yeah.
I loathe every person I see on the street.
And then, do you know who Bruce Drop Him Off is?
I do not. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, you're so lucky. This guy was dropping a lot. I saw some clips of him on hit. I don't think I could play them on Twitch, but he said them on Twitch. I don't think he got banned. I think he said them on Twitch. Fuck, I don't know. XQC, I've seen this clip here. XQC calls out Twitch for not permanently banning Brute, so I'm pretty sure it was on Twitch. I think I saw Twitch out in the clips. Anyways, this guy's a massive piece of shit. He was unhinged. And I think it was on Twitter, like very homophobic shit because of it. You know?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Did you
bring
see
it up.
about
We're not gonna
LPG? Low tier god, like apparently like he fucking has a daughter and pays child support. It's like
Yeah, the crazy thing is everyone's turned on low tier god now because
Even
he's
he's
a
always been
deadbeat
a-
dad, and it's like that's what got you to turn. You guys, that's
He's
what
always
that's the thing that got you all to turn on low tier god. Not everything else he's done. I don't know if he's anything like extraordinary. Like I don't think he's like a pedo or anything, right? I don't think there's anything on that level. But he's just kind of been like a toxic guy. I mean, him being a deadbeat dad isn't that much of a surprise. How much of him you see that's a character is probably less than you think.
he's unintentionally funny. I give him that, but otherwise, like,
He is
alright,
funny.
like-
I mean, those clips are fucking
like
funny
Donald
as
Trump.
fuck. Yeah,
It's
those
like,
clips
it's
are.
like Donald Trump, unintentionally hilarious. That's what I feel about him. But he's also a bad person. But
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start randomizer. Okay. That was a good debate. I'm gonna
Randomizer.
see. We're gonna next time. Next time we do this, I'm gonna actually title the stream at the beginning and be like, "This is gonna start as a debate stream," so then people are less mauled when we're stalling for so hard. Yeah. So I'll see you. See you next time. We're gonna debate something. Maybe next time we'll do Market debate. That'd be fun.
that'd be fun.
But that
That'd
one's gonna be
very
hard because we're not gonna come to like much of a conclusion. I know we're probably gonna be. Yeah, that one's gonna be hard to navigate. But
I'm gonna turn you into a full-on monarchy acolyte.
I
buddy,
don't know
just
about
so you
that one.
wait.
Oh, that one, brother. But I'm in favor of a lot of the things of this reality. Yeah, I'm in favor of a lot. It's a hard one. It's a fucking hard one. That one's a doozy. What's the market debate? If its reality is justified or not effectively, or like the nuances around that, really. Yeah. Shout out my buddy Eric. Okay. I'll see you later. Next time we'll debate market. Okay, and I'll see you when you buy Persona 3 Reloader 2. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Peace.
All right. See ya. See, he said it. He's gonna buy Persona 3 Reload Enhanced Edition. I win. I won the cinema. Absolute cinema. Yeah, I think we did a good job. You know how I know I think I argued well? I think I saw people who were super against me in the beginning start to at least lighten up a little on my position. So I think we did all right. I need to change the title of the stream. What's funny is it's 2 a.m. now. But I'm going to keep the same thing I said at the beginning of the stream. This was supposed to be a short stream. I understand now it's 4 hours. We're still going to do the same thing as I was going to do initially. I'm going to play until either Madarame until the end of Madarame arc, or until the run dies in Madarame, whichever comes first. Or if it dies before Madarame. If it dies before Madarame. We have one forced Mementos fight we have to do first. If it dies there, I'll probably try to get through Kamoshida again. Let's just hope it doesn't die there, though. But that's good. You know why, though? Because everyone who came for the other thing, they're probably like, that was a good debate, and I'm going to come to the next one. True. Oh, I fixed them, by the way. Look. I figured out how to fix my 7TV update. Emotes not updated in chat. Look, if I type cinema now, it actually shows up in the bottom left there. It wasn't showing up before when I'd add them. Yeah, I fixed that. So now we can add new emotes like voices. Yeah, we can add the voices. And then I think, what's the command? Emote update? Oh, fuck. Is that? Nice. Based. And then I do that, and I refresh, and then I add the voices, and then it should show up on stream. Yes! See? Add looking? What's looking? This one? This one? This one? Okay. $92 likes. I'm not allowed to be a little silly from time to time? God. Didn't know. Malice to our dear fans, please go fuck yourselves and buy these re-releases. Yes! Optics maxing. Alice is just optics maxing, that's what they're doing. What is the P4 party ranking? From like a party member perspective, or like how much I like the characters? It would be two different lists. Best party member in the game, it's gotta be... I actually know. I'd have to look at their movesets. I actually don't remember. Teddy, I remember having a lot of buffs, which is good. Yukiko has a lot of SP. That makes it really useful. Here's which character I like the most in the game. Probably Yosuke. He used to be Kanji, but... Yukiko best in combat? Yeah, she has a fuck ton of SP, right? Battle perspective? Yeah, I don't know. Yukiko, Teddy's up there because he has buffs. Probably. I don't even know. Naoto's a little fucked in her kid, isn't she? Yosuke's here okay. Kanji's pretty decent. That's it, right? Okay, let me get a water first, okay? Like, yeah, I haven't had a fresh water beside me, and I've been talking for 3 hours straight in this day. Okay. Okay, where were we? Right, we just finished that one. Was that Kasumi in the classroom? Hold on. Hold on. It was. No, it wasn't. I'm fucking losing it. It's 2:30 a.m. Give me a break. Okay, we just finished Kamoshida arc, so we have to kind of do a little bit of confidence for a little bit.
Hey, wanna get going?
So we're gonna do that while I talk to chat more. Till we get to Monorama arc. Well, so actually, the first fight will be, I think it's like right after Kamoshida arc wraps up. The Force Mementos tutorial. If the run dies there, I'll be very upset.
Ah, you're back.
So Zero.
Yo.
Sure.
Yo.
I haven't seen the start of this run where the bugs come from, so we get a random persona in every palace, and the one we got for Kamoshida's was bugs. We also get a random skill on that persona. Yeah. So we'll be replacing him when Monorama arc starts, but it hasn't started yet. So we're gonna have bugs for one more forced battle, which will be the Mementos tutorial. And then we're gonna kill him forever. Unless we happen to get him a second time in a row, which would be pretty impressive from every persona in the game. We have, I think, one vanilla run. We did get the same persona twice in the same run. But not back to back. Fuck, I need guts.
Nice.
Somebody give me guts. I don't even think when I do all these social sim things anymore. Like, I don't want to put too much effort into it, because when I do, and then the run ends, I'm just even more depressed. I put all the work into, like, trying to min-max, like, what we're doing. So I kind of just go off feeling for this. I'm not gonna lie. Never mind. What am I doing? Gym? No. What am I doing? Something that will give me points. I want social sim. I love my waifus. Fine, I'll do batting cages. Do you get the same amount of proficiency if you like played like batting cages for like 3 seconds? Like you see the edited P5 randomizer on YouTube. That should be like my next big video, hopefully. But like, be warned. This is a one-man show, okay?
Oh.
And Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance has my heart currently. I've got this. Hold on. Fuck this game. Are we playing as Patrick Bateman? I think so, yeah. I would have kept them if I streamed this. Well, I'm still gonna keep them in my stock, and I have a plan for
Nice.
I have a plan for what we're gonna do with them later, but for now, yeah, they're just kind of gonna be useless. The reason I don't just add a new one every palace and then switch between them, like, because Joker can switch between personas, obviously, is because then the problem there is you're gonna see some very little. Like, if I have Bugs who's like level 49 right now. If I get like a level 10, you're probably not gonna see them much at all, to be honest. So I figured the better call is just having the one. It's kind of the trade-off. Like, yeah, I don't get to use the Trickster ability and whatnot. So, you know, I kind of give up a mechanic that the game does give me, but the trade-off is that I get Bugs in the first palace. So, you know, a fair trade-off. You give me guts. I found stream through the Royal PC playthroughs. That's actually crazy. I feel like that's gotta be a very small minority of people who found me through that. That was not exactly a big series of mine. I kind of just did that out of passion for the game, to be honest with you, because I was like, I need to 100% the PC port, even though I've already done the PS4 one. Might as well stream it, I guess. But because I streamed it, I wanted to go through the whole game again, so we were reading everything, and it took a long time. Oh, wait, I'm not even reading this.
This is it.
Yeah. Hey, level 2 charm.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. How many days do we have left? Till deadline? 7. I control until then. fuck. I hate when I talk so much. I can feel like my throat like almost like cramping up or whatever the fuck. Jesus.
Good luck.
That's how I know I'm over fucking like. I try to keep these streams to like the aim is always like 3 hours. And we always go over. Like it's 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We just started P5.
Nice.
Kill me. But we got a good YouTube video out of it. So. Oh, 2 hours in a row. Hold on. All 5. All 5. Fuck.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep getting proficiency out of this because this is fun.
Oh.
This is more fun than randomizing. Oh fuck.
Here you go.
Oh.
It's nice to have debates like that and like videos like that from the stream on the YouTube because I don't have to edit those much. Like Vanilla Randomizer is like my baby, so it takes forever to make. Same with Vanilla Royal. So there's a lot of editing in those. If you've noticed, I've been uploading a lot of things that are like not super highly edited. They're just like kind of like stream highlights similar to that. We did the Persona ranking. I don't think I'll upload the music ranking because even though Persona music doesn't get automatically claimed, Atlas has been going into my videos and fucking manually claiming a lot of them, and it's really annoying because I have to butcher the video. If you go watch the Demon ranking video, you'll notice a lot of sections randomly cut out. That's because Atlas went in and gave me like 11 copyright claims on that video, like 2 weeks after I uploaded it. Because they do claim their music sometimes, which is really annoying. That's why I started playing Danganronpa music in the background sometimes, because that doesn't get claimed.
I should write something.
But yeah, I've been uploading like the stream highlights because like those are way easier to get out, so I don't exactly take time away from me uploading anything else. I'm doing the batting cages again. This is a batting cages stream now.
Welcome. Good luck.
Oh. You know what else I noticed during that debate? I cultivate an audience of free thinkers, okay? So many streamers... I mean, I say this, but it's not really true. I'm just mostly glazing here. But, like, it feels like a lot of streamers just have, like, echo chamber fan bases. And, like, if my fan base disagrees on me, it's nice that they call me out. That's cool. Either you're wrong! 'Cause I was right!
Oh. Nice go.
But, you know. But, like, I say that, but, like... I know when I used to watch XQC, he'd give like a decent take and his stream would question mark him the whole time. That's because his community just likes trolling him, so.
Yo.
Hey.
Aww.
What do you want to do?
What's fun part of the randomizer streams aren't the randomizer? Well, I like doing like other stuff on the streams. But I feel like randomizer is the big thing that people care about, right? So I'm like, if I can just do a stream of both, I'm like, well, it brings people in for randomizer, and then if they don't, and then they're kind of like, exposed to something else or whatever, right? And it's like, oh, maybe I will watch these guys discuss re-releases for 3 hours. Maybe that'll be fun. And then maybe they'll like be like, well, maybe next time I'll come through for anything, right? And if they don't like it, then they can leave and come back when randomizer starts. Meet the streamers on it, I don't know. Or just watch the VOD. Ryuji, what rank is this? This must be rank 3, right? Maybe 4? Is this stealth dash rank? No, I don't think so. Ranking up the twins is hard. What, just in general? Or in Randomizer. In Randomizer, I won't be ranking them up at all, obviously. I mean, we're not going to do any fusion, so it wouldn't be a point anyways. Same with Yoshida, I guess. Even though he's easy to get up, his ability isn't exactly going to help us when we're not negotiating. Actually, no, I can ask for more money with him, so maybe we'll get into that. But the Arcana burst we get from Confidence is useless. It's really just for the abilities. Yeah, I was kind of hoping if Reload they would do Confidant abilities. I get why they didn't, and they kind of broke this game's balancing, and Reload's already, that balancing's already screwed as it is. But I hope for Persona 6 they keep that, or like at least some variation of it. Because that is like one of my favorite parts of this game in terms of the social links. Having different abilities for the different characters, so cool. And having the beta of P5 and realizing how many of them changed before the game came out, like there are like some that are like entirely different. It's crazy how much changed in the few months before this game released.
Welcome. Good luck.
Good luck. Oh, I think on my first YouTube stream, I mentioned what we're going to do for the YouTube streams. I think I just came to the conclusion, because YouTube automatically saves the VOD, which is cool, but I don't want to have them public, because then it's like, it shows up almost like a video, and I'd rather my other videos get pushed. So I think the idea is that, I'm just going to keep doing it like I do, and have the VODs on the second channel on YouTube, second screen, and then obviously they're on Twitch for, until they get deleted automatically.
Okay.
Because those I can still easily upload automatically from Twitch. So as long as I don't get banned on Twitch, I don't have to worry for now.
Here you go.
If I do get banned on Twitch or I move off of it, I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with VODs. It's gonna be... Because like downloading it from my first channel, upload to my second channel, sounds really annoying. I think if I ever did get banned, I'd just do the playlist solution somebody suggested. That seemed like the better solution.
You're back.
But we're still on Twitch. We haven't been banned yet, so for now we're gonna keep the same, moving at the same pace.
What do you want to do?
Really not having confident abilities make me not feel like doing confidant stuff. Like, I still do have, I like the story, and they do have, like, the Arcana burst, at least. Though that makes you prioritize just whoever you think has the best personas. You can't really super know without a guide, right? Or maybe you, in the original game, it would tell you all the personas, I think, of, somebody who, you were doing. But I feel like that was just kind of annoying. Yeah. But, I mean, they're obviously, the main focus of them is probably the story stuff, but, yeah, the abilities are definitely a nice addition. We're just gonna keep batting. I don't even care. We're gonna just have the best proficiency of all time. You wanna know why, actually? Because I'm having fun doing it right now, and I don't care. We should be doing, like, gym to get our HP up. Maybe we'll do that tonight.
Nice.
P3 is the best social links? Okay. There is a
Nice.
poll on Twitter that an account ran of which game had the best social links, and P5 was winning at the beginning, and I was like, yeah, I feel like P5 is the most consistently good social links. And then, in the end, it came in third. It was 3, 4, and 5, obviously, right? And it was like, hold on, and then 3 won, I think, and I'm like, really? Because 3 has some bangers, but like, I think 3 has like a lot of mid, too, and 4 is like kind of in the same position. I think 5 is the most consistently good ones. Like, I admit the highs of, like, 3s are probably higher, but I think this game stays the most consistent across the board. Should we gym? Oh, we can't gym, right? We have Relucta Youngin still. Alright, fuck it.
What do you want to do?
Is the skin random too? Kind of. My mod setup's just really weird. So because the game keeps switching between models, so does my skin. My skin in the metaverse is random, though. What do I want? Kindness? We'll do charm, actually. I like how in real life I can only talk to half my teammates for social links. Well, they try to work around that with the link episodes, right? They were trying to stay really faithful to the original game, so... Which I actually...
This is it.
When people suggested what should they do for that, I suggested they take the P3P route and just replace the lesser social links. I think P3P did a really good job of implementing that, because I think the social links they replaced are like, yeah, these are my least favorite ones. But instead they decided to stay faithful and just do the episodes, which is fine in its own right, but... yeah. It did add the Ken social link though, so yeah, you know, no good deed goes unpunished. I can't even gym right now, it's only the room. Oh my god, fuck this game. We're batting again.
Welcome.
Screen's favorite is the fat kid. No, it's not. I fucking hate that. I hate Gourmet King. That social link is dog shit. I don't care. Like, I was like, I don't remember doing them in the original, so this will be interesting or whatever. And I did them and then when Reload was coming out, I remember people tweeting out, "Oh, finally Reload's gonna come out, so people can finally stop unjustifiably hating on this guy." And then I played it, I was like, nope. This sucks. Don't like him. So, yeah, I don't know. Fuck him. I did get Moonwalk on. That was actually best, I won't lie. The Moonwalk was Kino.
Oh,
That was
nice going.
cinema. The rest sucked, though.
Wanna head back?
Ah, you're back. Yo.
Hey,
Fuck you. I'm gonna go train in my room. What's on here?
nice. Oh, you wanna do it?
Sojima over Sojiro? I probably agree with that. The enlightened fellow, though? Zenkichi over both.
Well then.
I don't even agree with that. I played Zenkichi over Sojiro, maybe, though. They're all pretty close. You had to make a Persona OC. What Arcana and person would it be? What Arcana would I be? Shit, I don't really have a... I'm gonna be honest. I don't have a great grasp on the meaning of all the Arcanas. But... given that I feel like I vibe with the characters in this Arcana the most, I'd probably go... Yeah, but then it's just biased as to how they executed in the games. So it's not a good explanation. But I really like Yusuke and Kanji.
Welcome.
So Emperor's cool. I'd have to actually read into the Arcanas to know. And what persona would I have, I guess? Always felt like a low-key fellow. But that's because I really like him. I don't know if it actually suits me the most.
Hey, hey. Okay.
But then I have to read into what the personas are. I learn new lore about them all the time. I like Bicorn. I'm gonna be honest, I fuck with Bicorn.
Oh.
Underrated in this game because he's low level here, but cool guy. Mishima best social link. I do like Mishima. Yeah, I actually do like his link. I get it. He's a Redditor. I'd want to punch him in the face too, but his story is good, and it's a story about growth, and it's very well implemented for the game's themes as well. It's just a good story. Like it's just a well-told social link. Yeah, I don't get like people hate Mishima, and fine, hate Mishima. Fuck him. Okay, fuck that Reddit piece of shit. Okay, but his link, don't conflate the two. Everyone conflates the two. Everyone goes, Mishima's a Redditor. Okay, true, right? Redditor, boo, right? But hold on, his link is still gonna be good. His link is good. My favorite is Arcanari. Arcanari is incredibly good. Yeah, no, that is easily the best one in P3, and probably just one of the best in the series. I think people typically call it the best, and I don't blame them. I don't know which one is my favorite. I'm a big Akechi guy. You gotta know. Speaking as if you're not a Redditor. Okay, nobody gets this, okay? I browse Reddit a little bit, okay? Okay? Right? Maybe a little. Who doesn't? You do too. Don't act like you don't, okay? Redditor isn't a description of a person who uses Reddit. That might be how Reddit uses it, but their definition's wrong. Redditor is a lifestyle, okay? And Mishima lives that lifestyle. Now, people might argue I live that lifestyle, but I'm not a moderator, so... checkmate.
You're back.
Never forget the Bicorn incident. True, but I still love him. But the Bicorn incident was we don't talk about the Bicorn incident. Better forgotten. Oh, crossword. Cherry Blossom.
All right.
I wish we had a Thieves' End equivalent. They should have just put Tycoon in it. Like, every game, give me a single video game
You wanna do it?
on the planet that wouldn't be improved by Tycoon. Here's a spoiler. You literally can't.
Well then.
The challenge battles were, yeah, I really thought they would do challenge battles. I thought that was going to be a standard for the series moving forward, to be honest. I'm surprised it wasn't in Reload. 'Cause even Vengeance has its kind of a version of challenge battles, so yeah, surprised Reload didn't.
Okay.
I should write something.
Can I train at least?
Oh,
Thanks,
you
buddy.
want to do it? Well then.
Why did two mainline Persona games in a row have an achievement to get 250 Navi lines? Okay. In vanilla P5, it wasn't that bad, because Futaba has a lot of lines and there's a lot of party members. I hated getting it in Golden. Golden was hell to get it. That was the worst achievement for me, honestly. And I know a lot of people say, well, I just got it naturally.
Today's the
Okay,
day to
well,
turn in that medal for cash.
fuck you. I'm just based naturally, okay? But we all have different strengths.
Hey.
Wow, I wonder if there's a gun in here. Paper bag, never mind. But there is a gun in there. I played this game, I know there is.
Oh, you want to do it?
Oh, we have to name our Phantom Thieves. What am I naming them? I don't know. We've only gotten here once in Randomizer, literally. A Royal Randomizer. Got here a lot in Vanilla. I felt like we made a lot more progress in Vanilla. But also, the attempt counter is so inflated. Because there's literally, like, a run-ending battle right at the beginning of Royal, which wasn't there in Vanilla. Which is good to have at the beginning, because at least it's not ending runs later in the run. But also, it's also annoying being in the beginning. Because fuck, I hate doing it every time. I'd rather it just wasn't there like it was in Vanilla, but... meat's over here. Oh, this is what I live for. The meat and dessert minigame. Oh my god, please get the meat, holy shit. Ass eaters? That's like the meme. That's like the meme. That's the easy meme one. Phantom Thieves? That's a good one, actually. Justice for Nevermore? It made it good. It made it pretty far. Look, it's no Loving Wonderland. Okay, what do you want from me? That song is so cute. That is the best song on the Strikers OST. I don't even care. Why do I feel like I'm never centered? Whatever. I didn't even think. I just wrote it. You know what sucks? I wish they didn't get rid of this. I'm pretty sure, at least, because these mechanics are so rare, I've barely come across it here. But I think we did before, and I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. And the mechanics are so rare, no one can tell me if I'm wrong, so it's okay. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure in the new ports, you don't see the name of somebody's Phantom Thieves. Some people, hold on. I have to tell them what this mechanic is, because it's so rare, you literally can go an entire playthrough without seeing it. I went my first playthrough without seeing it. Why am I checking this?
Oh, you want to do it?
Sometimes in battle,
You
one
wanna
of your
do it?
teammates can get... It was in your differences video? Oh, so I was right about this? I guess so. I must have researched it. It was in my differences video, I assume.
Well then.
When you, in Persona 5, it's very rare, but your teammate can get, like, taken, like, hostage during a battle by, like, an enemy, I guess is the best way I could put it. And if they do, you can either give them money, I think typically they ask for, or, like, negotiate with them for it back, tell them to just fucking kill the party member, or, 3 times per palace, which is a hilariously high amount considering this. Good luck seeing this mechanic 3 times per playthrough. You can call a random player. You can call like the Thieves Guild, and they'll help you. And really, what that means is just gonna, if you have network on, it'll basically just do it for free, and it'll tell you, oh, this guy's group of Phantom Thieves saved you, and it'll tell you the group of the Phantom Thieves. And I'm pretty sure in the new port, they just removed that happening. I think it always says like a group saved you or something. It doesn't tell you what their name was, and it's like, man, nobody's gonna see my skibbity toilet I just wrote. What the hell's the point? They still tell you to do a respectful name, but it doesn't even matter. I can name it anything. No one's seen it. That was specifically with the new port of Royal.
Okay.
I bet base PS4 brought. No, it does show in the original. Yeah, no. In the original, it does. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Is that feature new to Royal in general? So I don't. Was that even in vanilla P5? Like, contender for most useless addition made to Royal. That feature. But yeah, no. I've had it happen in PS4, and yeah, it does show. It's definitely a new port thing. Yeah. I don't know why though. It wasn't vanilla. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Newport just acts that. I'm pretty sure anyways. But if I put him a differences video, I guess I probably found confirmation. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't get why. Were people doing, like, bad names? I mean, come on now. It's all worth it if somebody gets to see Skibbity Toilet save them. Well, it happened to me once. I've played this game so many times, and I think maybe I've seen it, like, maybe around 5 times my whole thing, yeah. Like, we could technically get in these randomizer runs. It's not like anything's stopping it, but, like, it's just such a rare mechanic to see.
Oh.
Why is my YouTube stream not automatically say I'm playing Persona 5 Royal? Why does it reset every time?
This is it.
Make a mod that increases the odds? I don't even know if you could do that. Does it actually like, connect to a network to give you the odds? I have no idea. I have no idea how much of it's for show. I know it doesn't show up if you have network features off. So, and it will stall you if your internet's like turned off. So like to some extent it connects to the network. But how much of it? There's definitely no player input. Like whoever group of Phantom Thieves tells you, they don't even know they saved you. I think. I don't know. I don't know. The game is bad. They probably didn't know how to show names between consoles. They wouldn't even necessarily have to. And I don't know how true that is because Network Fusion still works the way it's supposed to work. I know because on PC people were saying, hey, I'm trying to fuse like this thing or whatever, and this guy modded in skills that you're not supposed to have. And that funnily enough, we're probably actually contributing to that because we're modding in skills that you're not supposed to have with our random skill. So some guy's probably trying to use Network Fusion and he's seeing a bugs with Almighty Inferno blank. But to be fair, these skills aren't inheritable anyways, I think, because they're a little I don't know, just because of the way they work. So I'm pretty sure people said it's fine, doesn't actually break, they won't be able to inherit them anyways, but it is funny, yeah. Even if it's like your first playthrough and you're using Network Fusion, it's like, why does this guy have Almighty Inferno?
I can see it.
It's a PC exclusive problem, but it's not much of a problem.
Deal with them before there's more trouble.
But yeah.
Damn.
Network Fusion's stupid anyways. It's good in concept, but it's way too busted.
Let's open it.
Especially combined with the Twins Confidant. And exclusive skills to Network is just always cringe.
Seriously? Well, let's erase them.
No. I'm going to the Force Battle. Oh yeah, this is where it happens, by the way. Oh, I have to get the target here. I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, I should actually focus now. Because I could talk to chat when we're just trolling, but the fight's coming. Why can't I find it?
Treasure chest. Why don't we crack it open?
Couldn't one person entirely mess up the Network Fusion? Well, like I said, the skills typically aren't inheritable anyways, and even if they were, it's not like the biggest. Never featured stupid anyways, but yeah, it's just gonna be like a little like a funny. You also get picked at random, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, it's just like a little like you'll see the one guy who's modding this game to have like twins down attack on his thing. It's like that's not right. Okay, this is a forced battle. Run could end here. It ended here a few times in vanilla, so it's only one enemy, but it's scary. It's still scary. Bugs, you can do this, right, buddy? We went through Kamoshida for this, please. Don't kill me now. Get me to Madarame for the second time ever in 46 attempts. A little inflated, that number, because of the first encounter, but please. No! No! No, no, that's really bad! Okay, I'm gonna explain. If you don't know why this is bad, I'm gonna explain it. Does she even attack? She does, but they don't do anything really. That's not the problem. The problem is, she has 65,000 health. Oh, sorry. She has 65,000 health. This is, I'm pretty sure, the enemy in the game with the highest HP. I'm pretty sure. Maybe Adam Cadmon has more, I don't know. Because you're not supposed to kill this, because she's supposed to turn into the other one with a much more reasonable 8,000 health. This is technically doable, but we're gonna be here a while. Now, what's nice is we do have a free Inferno skill that costs no SP that I can just spam, but even then, we're only doing 194 damage. Oh, look, Sand doesn't go anywhere. I can damage up. Your raw name says that she has 66k. If you round up, it's 66. I could just do this. Yeah, may the best player win. Like, I don't want to give up on this run. It's gone so far. But this is literally the most annoying possible fucking result. Not the worst, because it's, I guess, in a way, like, a lot of attack. How much damage is this gonna do? Probably not much, is my guess. End the stream and come back tomorrow when she's dead. Well, I don't want to kill her off stream. But, like, maybe we just kill her next time on stream, because, like... let's do math. 53, 39, 33, 81. I forgot all those numbers. Hold on, one at a time. 53. 41. 3377. That's 204 damage. 66,000. Hold on. Okay. How long does it take for all four to attack? One. Oh, I didn't press this. I'm stupid. Hold on. And we're gonna count her animation too. Okay, this is a bad example. Like, next time, you know what? Maybe we will do it next time. We're gonna debate Marky while this happens. There you go, I'll have something to do. But if I knew this was gonna happen, I would have just turned on Randomizer while we did the debate. That's about 3, we'll round up to 4 seconds. So, how do I do this now? I had 204 damage every 4 seconds. I'm gonna get so... I'm playing music. I can't listen to these voice lines on loop. I'm gonna lose it. 4 seconds. 200 damage every 4 seconds. Why can't... I've done this map before. I don't know why. It's just late, so I'm not thinking. How much? How much HP? 66,000, right? Is it like this? 323 times. We'll do 4 seconds. Divided by 60 to get it in minutes. It's gonna take 22 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. I guess we can do it now. Oh, no, sorry, I said it mute because it's gonna annoy the fuck out of me. Well, we have, I'm gonna put text on screen for anyone coming in. What is this? Send me YouTube links. This is from like 2019. Going to be here for 22 mins smiley face. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I have to watch for when I'm critting. But we can put something on screen, I don't know. Watch Skibbity Toilet or something? All out attacks are slower than auto. Yeah, I think I should just back out when I get to the... like, what's the damage we're getting on this again? It might be worth it. It might... Actually, no, not really. That's still faster. Yeah, it's probably worth it to just back out. Well, we're making it to Madarame, I guess. Slowly but surely. You probably won't get XP for this? I don't know. Like, I don't know if she's coded to give XP. But maybe? I have no idea. I don't think we've ever killed one of these. Because every time I get this, I'm just like, I'd rather just reset and for the next 22 minutes trying a different... Because I typically... We've gotten her before in the Baton Pass tutorial. But when we get her there, I'm like, okay, this is literally the first encounter in the game. I'd rather just spend the next 22 minutes re-randomizing and doing something else rather than, like, trying for it. Yeah, because it's going to be annoying to do it every time. But now I'm like, fuck, this is a run we've actually gotten far in. So, like, I don't want to reset now. Will she have a second phase? Nope. Oh my god, can you imagine if she softlocked the game? Like Vanilla Shido? One of the Vanilla Shidos? I'll actually uninstall. You'll watch me delete Persona 5 roll off my hard drive if that happens. Well, I guess we can do the Reddit recap now. Give me all attack, but whatever. I was commissioned by Futaba's voice actor, Erica Lindbeck, to make this print. Wait, damn, that's actually really cool. Damn, can you imagine making the character for one of the VAs? Or a print of the kid? That actually must be the best feel in the world. Elon? He's definitely more Tony Stark than Elon. Oh, maybe in character? At you for stupid shit on Twitter. If you have any good memes, sure. This take more than 22 minutes anyways because it's the start of the game. True, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, and Competency just announced he's going to be doing another Shin Megami Tensei If stream, July 13th, 2 p.m. Oh, that's today, 2 p.m. PST. What's that my time? 5, I think. Well, I'm gonna be on that stream probably. I don't know for how long, but last time he did this, by the way, it's he did a thing when he reached 1,000 followers on Twitter. He said he'd beat every route of SMTF. He reached 1,000 followers like 2 months ago, and I think he was supposed to stay up until he beat a route, and he did like 20 hours, and then he tapped out. But then he did come back and finish one of the routes. But he never came back to do the other routes, so I guess he's finally getting to that, finally. Yeah, I will be on this stream tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. Well, not... Oh, no, I won't. Fuck, wait, no, I can't actually. Fuck, sorry. Fuck. I forgot I have plans tomorrow. Shit. I won't be on the... I want to signal boost them. I'm gonna DM him, hold on. Fuck. I can't be there for if tomorrow. I have plans. Unless you're going really late. I'll just retweet it, I guess. I can go to it. Like, I'll probably be... Oh, gee, why do we keep getting all attacks? I can see it. Occupied until, like, 11 p.m. my time. 8 p.m. your time. If you're still live around then, I'll be there. Fuck yeah. That's annoying. I love... His if streams were really fun, because I got to sit there the whole time. I renamed my Discord SMTF Enjoyer, and I would... By the way, I should mention, because I'm sure many people aren't familiar with SMTF, that was the game that actually inspired the Persona series. But the game is pretty notoriously pretty bad. It's a pretty bad game. So it's like hell for him putting himself through it. Definitely will be. Okay, base. I'll be on this stream tomorrow. Do not miss incompetencies. Overwhelming. I was supposed to have plans today, but I canceled them to, what's the Jesse Pinkman meme? Smoking marijuana, eating... No, fuck, hold on, I have it on my computer. Smoking
Smoking marijuana, eating Cheetos, and masturbating do not constitute plans in my book.
Yeah, that's what I canceled plans for today to do. Incredibly painful. Incredibly hold on, because I'm the SMTF enjoyer. SMTF incompetencies. Overwhelmingly. Hold on. Overwhelmingly fun synonyms? What's like a word for that? Fuck, somebody's ghost right for me in chat. Damn it. I want to go play all the other SMT games, but I'm pretty sure there's like 15 of them. My plan, I had the Megami Tensei Gaming Initiative. I need a better name for it. I'm picking up Vengeance right now. That's why I've been addicted to it. Alright, that's why there's been no streams for a while. And after I beat that, I think I'm gonna do, like, I'm always gonna have, in, like, my game rotation, right now I'm playing, like, what's in my game rotation right now? I'm trying to beat Dark Souls 3, obviously SMT5 Vengeance. I want to start this game because it looks silly. Nier isn't, but this game is really good. I need to get back to FF9 and beat it again. I've already beat FF9 before, but it's an amazing game. I want to replay it. I want to replay Wolfenstein 2. There's a few games of like more rotation, right? Yeah, Keki's Twisted Bakery. That's there too. Kino. I want I want to always have a Megami Tensei game in rotation, I think is my plan. And the plan is to eventually beat all of them and then be like the most knowledgeable on Mega 10. That's not true. There are people who've already beat every Mega 10 game, but they're not there's not a lot of them. And I'm like, eventually we'll get there. It won't be quick. Might take even a few years, who knows, but like I'll get there. And then I can do a cool tier list of them all, because that's the real reason to play video games. And I can make a video out of it. Yeah, and I can be like, I've played more Mega 10 than you, and then I can beat Animal Jason in an argument, because we all know that's how you win debates. That whole incompetency debate we had, I should have actually just said, I've played more video games than you, and then boom, I win. By default. That's how that works. I done DS3 Deathless SL1 with Broken Straight Sword. Okay, well, we have, this is my first Soulsborne game, okay? Go easy on me. I know everyone would have started with Elden Ring, but I'm a contrarian, so I just started with a different one. That was the reasoning. True. Fuck, I just failed drinking water. That was actually incredible. Oh, it's full of me, though. Thanks. Yeah, ultra fun experience with this masterpiece of a game. He will enjoy every last minute on stream and will have nothing but positive things to say. That 10 out of 10 can't come soon enough. I'm gonna sign off. SMTF Enjoyer. Yeah, I can't miss that. I gotta be there. I wish I could be there from the start of the stream, but I'll be there when I can. Okay. Shadow on. Nice. Persona 5 is truly something special. I'm 5 hours in and blown away by the scope of the world. The music is top tier. I think my favorite song is Life Will Change. What's your favorite song? Well, to be fair, if you haven't heard all the music, it's a little premature to call it a favorite song. But this is how I felt. When I was first playing the game, man, if I could find my tweets from when I first played the game, god damn. But, like, I can't just name search Persona 5 because it's just, like, obviously I've talked about this game a lot now. I remember saying, bury me with a copy of... Oh my god, it still won't come up. God damn it. Dude, did Elon break name, like, word searching, like, an account on Twitter, too? Like, there's just random-ass tweets coming up now. He destroys everything he touches. It's actually incredible. This is, just... I swear it wasn't like this before. This is absolutely his fault. Okay, I can't find it. Anyways... I remember saying, after I beat it for the first time, I was like, bury me with a copy of... I don't even know if I beat it at that point. I was like pretty close to the end, though. I was like, bury me with a copy of Persona 5, Royal version, too. Don't cheap out on me. Yeah. I had, well, there were such good vibes. How do you reflect on Persona 5's performance of the Game Awards 6 years after? Was this when it lost every category it got on for? Game of the Year it lost, Best Art Direction it lost, Best Score it lost, Best role play. Oh, 1% of 5. Best role playing. Royal lost it to FF7 Remake, though, which was a few years later, which was interesting. To be fair, I would say I got snubbed, but they had pretty harsh competition. Like, Breath of the Wild, Cuphead for art direction, Nier Automata for music. Like, that's pretty rough, I can't lie. I think it should have beat FF7R a few years later, though. Especially because I was Royal, too. I feel like they just snubbed that because it was easier to snub a re-release. I just realized, do I still have my Spotify in the top right? I should get that out there. Okay, I don't want to hear this. Like a banger. God. No, nothing? No bangers? Okay, my whole playlist is bugging. It's like recommending the same 2 songs. Stop. God. Least buggy Spotify. Yeah, look at my Spotify is actually bugged. Okay, that's great. Anyone have a good music service to switch to? I've used YouTube Music before, but I prefer Spotify's UI. And then I used Tidal for a little bit. That was okay, but it was lacking a lot of music. I feel like I have to use these stupid Spotify. It just sucks. The website sucks. It sort of sucks. Apple Music. Oh, I think I have to use iTunes on desktop. That'll be even worse. Prime Music. Oh, I've heard about that one. They gave me like a deal, like $1 for the next 6 months, but I was like, eh. How far are we through our health bar? Oh, we're almost done. Okay, hold on. Let me get something to eat because I'm starving. Okay. Oh wait, look at that. Oh no, stop. Would you look at that? That's something actually cool. She has a hurt animation. Look at that. Can I take away the UI? Oh, I don't want to risk it my crush again. I probably won't, but I can do this though. Hold on.
Ready when you are.
It's kind of hard to see, but I can't get rid of the UI. But look at that. She has an animation for being hurt. You'll never see this in regular gameplay because she's gonna switch off this form very quickly. Obviously, you're not meant to ever kill her. She has 66,000 health. Why? Why would they bother animating that? Were you gonna like defeat this version at one point or something? Was she gonna turn back into this one? I don't know. Unless this is the animation she uses after you defeat her in the cutscene. Does she do that after you defeat her, maybe? And it's the same, I don't know. I don't even remember. Oh! Well, we can see the defeat animation, but so easy. So easy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just sat there for 20 minutes rushing her. Yeah. 0 XP? Yeah, I did it for 0 XP, yeah. And I'd do it again. I mean, to be fair, I don't feel like I experienced anything except pain. Hold on, sorry, I'm curious. No, no, after you, like, the cutscene after. No, it's a different animation. She's on her knee here. Did she ever stand up? No. Yeah, so that is, I guess you can call it unused. Okay. Okay. I'm going to be very careful now to get to a safe, somewhere to save as fast as possible. If I die to a random enemy in Mementos, you know it doesn't save, and I go back to main menu, and then I have to do this all again. In which case I will be Alt F4 and uninstalling the game, so... Okay. Alright, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. All I have to do is just... I don't even know, can you go back? Well, it's right there, so we'll try. I don't think I can though, right? I think they're gonna lock me here. Yeah, and I can't save here either. Okay, I have to make it to the next floor. Use go home. I can't even... I should turn the menu off. I don't know why it's still here. I don't think you can use... Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know. What's this thief assist, actually? Well, whatever. I can't turn off the mod menu now. But I'm pretty sure you can't either go home. They're smarter than that. Okay. We good? 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 Come on. Let me save. 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 Where are the enemies? They're afraid of me. Okay, we're good. I'm pretty sure we go back to the beginning. Okay. Okay. Okay, just yeah, I knew it would be easy, but I'm just worried. Just a little scared. Yeah, there's a lot riding on that there. Okay, I get it. I get it. You're a cool character. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Can I get to my save, please? I'm like worried like the power is gonna shut off. Like, I'm having like oh my god, please, please don't let me don't do this to me again. Like if the magic the game just crashes or something, I know it won't. I know it won't. But when there's so much like at stake, like just get me to my next save. I know Yusuke, cool. Wow, what a character. Please. Oh my god, they're texting my phone too. Everyone has to shut up. Okay, look at that. See, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. I'm gonna turn off the mod menu, sorry. Forgot it was still on from the Kamoshida fight. Oh, okay. We did it. I can take this off the screen now. That was insanity. Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Well then.
Alright, now we go into Madarame. Which will be... that will be something, for sure. That will be something. Now as insane as the time as you spent 40 minutes killing Ma. I think that's more than 40 minutes. Wasn't it like an hour and 20 minutes, that fight? But that I was involved, and I was there, and I was figuring out the strategy, and I was, you know, like that's fun. I just had to sit there and rush for 20 minutes. So that was fun. I didn't do anything.
Well then.
Can't even start a Y without level 3 guts. I could get more money out of enemies if I do Yoshida, but do I even care? I'd rather just do Sojiro.
Yo.
Hey.
Okay, never mind. Oh, I have to make a coffee, that's right.
What? Hey.
Actually, shut up. Home shopping channel is on. What did these give me? Fertilizer, or I'd probably rather have the ailment stuff. And then coffee.
Yes. All right.
Let me explain.
I'm scared. I'm scared for Madarama. We're gonna get a new persona though. That better be good. I don't even remember what we had last time, but are you gonna Twins Fight randomized as well? No. For starters, I need New Game Plus for Twins Fight. And 2, it wouldn't even probably be that bad. It's 2 random enemies. It's less bad than a lot of the encounters we'll get here. But I'm just doing the fights that we need to do to beat the game. Oh, they want to go into Mementos? So for Mementos, they will be randomized, but we can still do them if we want to do Mishima or whatnot, who's a useful confidant. But right now, I have no want to do Mementos. I just want to get to Madarame, so please just get me there. Is Troop Fake possible to appear in Randomizer? Yeah, they're separate enemies.
Yep. By the way,
Am I possible to appear in the Randomizer? Funky Student from Persona 4 in Twitch chat? Knowing all the unused enemies in this game, probably. Guys, you guys want to see a Royal exclusive, change? They added pollen. I'm pretty sure it's on the original anyways. There's like a lot of like little subtle effects that aren't as, either aren't just pronounced in vanilla, or just aren't there.
Ah, you're back. Yo.
That's really what made it worth all the money, all the extra. Buying the game second I saw that pollen, I was A-okay. And I did buy the game twice, by the way, actually. I guess I could have mentioned that in the debate. I owned Vanilla Persona 5. I just never played it.
Yeah.
And then when it came down to playing it, I was like, well, now they have Royal out. It's supposed to be the better version of the game. Fuck it. And I just bought Royal. Are you playing Royal or normal P5? Oh, of course we're gonna do Royal, so we're gonna, yeah. I'm gonna say for this rule set, yeah. Absolutely have to do Mararki Arc, yeah. Even the speedruns, I'm pretty sure, I mean, you know, like, why miss out on the substantial point of content? That seems unfair, just because you technically can. I guess in a way the original game is preserved in some ways in that sense. You can still get the original ending of the game. But there are also a lot more loose threads if you do that now, so... Fuck, what do you want, Charm? Oh, kindness. I want you dead. I'm going to the gym. Got rejected by On. Go to the gym. Holy Giga Chad. First playthrough of Royal, I missed Mararki Arc? Alright. I'm gonna admit something. So did I. And then when I found out, I replayed the game, and I was like, dude, this is literally the best shit ever. What the fuck? How did I miss this? Ryuji wants to do exams? Why not? It's actually part of what makes discussing this game online a little difficult. I'm just gonna guess that I don't think it matters. I think it's this one? Nope. Oh, this one is, yeah, and then... you never know if you're talking to somebody who, like, if you're talking about, like, Royal as a whole, you never know if you're talking to somebody who's played vanilla only. So there's going to be a little bit of dichotomy there when you're discussing, like, some mechanics, and obviously the story as a whole, because the whole arc in Royal. That's very good. And then, there's probably a smaller minority of people, but still, some people who played Royal and don't even, like, know about the mark. The people who don't know about the marquee arc but are discussing the game online are probably a small amount now, but they might not have played it still. I had some guy argue to me on Twitter today. He said, P4G and P5R were, funnily enough, this is a re-release argument, but not really about re-release as a whole, but specifically P5R and P4G. I'm gonna read out the Twitter interaction, okay? You guys are gonna think I'm making this up, but it's Twitter, so maybe you won't. He said, the original P4 and 5 are just fine. All the extra content in both games is standard anime cringe, and probably only worth it for the extra dungeons or boss fights. And I'm like, hold on. Standard anime cringe. Royal adds the best arc of Persona 5, and probably the best part of all of Persona. What the fuck are you talking about? Then he responded, is it this response or the response he gave to the other guy? No, it is this one, yeah. Definitely not playing another 100 plus hours just to experience cookie cutter anime characters, no. Your mileage may vary, but I have other games to play. And I was like, hold on. P5R is standard anime cringe, but you also didn't play it? And I was like, why the fuck did you make a statement about it? What a stupid thing to say. I didn't say stupid, to be fair. I used a much meaner word. And he said, I skimmed the cutscenes on YouTube before I committed time to it. I never said I played it. And yeah, pretty boring stuff, to be honest. Again, I'm sure the extra boss battles and dungeons are great, but go off. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? This is what I mean by, like, the level of, like, competence you get at people. You're gonna think I'm making this up, but, like, this is, like, everything I said was almost verbatim, like, yeah. Definitely one of the takes of all time. And I don't even believe he skimmed it on YouTube, by the way. I don't even believe that. Alright? Like, I don't even care. I don't even care if he did skim them on YouTube. That's not even the problem at this point, right? If that's... Because I don't even believe that much, because I still think that's a bad summary. Even if you did skim it on YouTube, it's still a dog shit summary. What part of any of that, like, I don't, why do you think you have, like, the authority to make any of the, just there's, like, 100 problems with, like, everything, so, like, I was like, that is insane. Yeah. I don't get why you talk about things you don't know. Yeah, I don't believe him, though. I think he hasn't played the game at all. I think it's, like, maybe just being against re-releases and then just, maybe projecting that onto something else. I don't, yeah.
Okay. Oh, you want to do it? Oh, you want to do it?
I guess he's improved so much in Royal just because of the Marquee arc.
Well then.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, yeah. That's what made him my favorite character in the game, yeah. His vanilla stuff I think is fine, but a little underbaked, and I think Royal fixes that and takes it to a whole nother level, yeah. I think it's excellent.
Okay. Well then.
Oh, home shopping channel. Well, I don't want the gifts, right? So. More training. We'll get to the arc eventually, hopefully. Oh my god, when does this start?
Well then.
Placebo. I didn't cheat on that question. Where are we in the... Okay, cool. At least we beat Sai. Fuck, I shouldn't have spent so long debating. Oh no, I fall asleep on stream. My sleep's gonna be fucked because of this. But I feel like now I promised it, so I'm like... I won't be able to stream it tomorrow, so... Fuck it. We'll either get through it, or the run will die. Whichever comes first. It's kanji. Is Ginzage harder than Randomizer? Yeah, I'd say so. But that's not even fair. That's the hardest, like... That's like... List of hardest challenges in video games, right? Like... 3rd, Randomizer. 2, like... Every Soulsborne game back-to-back no-hit. 1, Ginza line, yeah.
I'll just add this.
Oh, I can save. Oh, you know what, actually? Save again. And now... we're going to get our random persona for Madarame's Palace. This is going to be the persona we use the entire arc of Madarame. Any persona in the game. We got Bugs in Kamoshida, so I'm hoping for something better than Bugs. I'm gonna be a little upset if we get something worse, but out of my hands. I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing the button. Oh, I don't remember you off your name, to be honest. Coronzon? Coronza? I don't know. I don't know how to say it. I'll be honest. Is that good? Oh, I wish I remembered more personas with their name. Oh, you didn't see it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. You're gonna have to trust I didn't rig it now, but I don't know how I would. Anyways, it was a Kronzon. I thought it was on screen. Let's do it. Oh, level 28. Ah, it's this guy. This guy's a clown. This guy's like a shittier Legion, right? Bro. What's your problem, man? You didn't show it on screen, it doesn't count. Reload, or just reroll. Yeah, you know what? I wish I could use that. I really do. But I know the truth. I'm reaching out to it. This is the truth. This is the fate I can't escape. But hey! Hey! It's not all doom and gloom yet. Give it a second, because there's still one more thing we have to roll for the palace. And that's the random skill we're gonna have on him. And maybe, hey, maybe this will save it. Maybe it'll be Myriad Truths. It's possible. There's 1,056 skills in this game. Some unused, some boss skills, but we're going for all of them. Technically 1,057, because it starts at 0. We're gonna get 1. 1. Please, please make up for it. So I'll go over what he has in his regular kit first. Polimpa, Life Drain, which is kind of nice. Rampage is actually nice to have. I'll take a Rampage. Life drain's okay. Confused is actually not. I'll say ailments are always good. So you know what? I actually can't complain about that. But On has Dormina, which is probably going to be more useful overall. But still. Strong against physical. Drains fire, but weak to bless. Alright, random skill. Here we go. Oh my god, I have it off screen again. What am I doing? Okay, I didn't press it this time though. I didn't press it. That was default. That was default. 453. 453. Skill number 453. What's behind door 453? I know what that is! I recognize that skill! I've defeated Kamoshida, and I've taken his skill with me. Does it work? Good question. That I don't know. Blank. I mean, it really says it all right there. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's, I mean, I don't know how actually strong it is, but it's a boss skill. It's gotta be decent. You have to guard this in the actual game, right? So. Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, that'll be fun. That kind of redeemed it. Not a great Persona rule. Definitely suboptimal. Definitely worse than bugs. Did they just give me another silver dagger? Why are they trolling me? But, you know what? I'll take a gold medal spike. I'll take it. I don't even know if there's an enemy I can test it on, this infiltration. Because I did the roll now because we entered the palace, but I don't think we actually attack anything in this infiltration.
Focus.
But I want to go test it.
Focus.
What? Oh. Right, I have to check the pendants. What's that? I'll tell you, mighty skill that deals like 150. Well, I don't know. I don't know how that skill works. I mean, it's obviously it's a boss skill. I assume it's somewhat powerful. That's what I'm going off. Broken handcuffs. How about this? Iron sand. Give me a better item. You can get melee weapons and even guns, I think, from this. Like, come on, give me something good. Okay, I want an alert capsule. I'll have to see. It definitely probably depends on. I just realized I like they keep asking me, what are these? I'm like, the pictures of the museum. The pictures of the museum. Not around these pupils. It probably depends on. I would assume magic stat, right? So I don't know how much of that's being inflated by Kamoshida's. I don't. We're gonna have to see. But yeah, I don't think there's an enemy this infiltration, unfortunately. There is these chests though.
Oh.
We will be taken. There's a Morgana 11 in here, I think. Yep. Did I buy him? I thought I bought him one though. I didn't. Okay. Okay, put me back in. I need to see this skill in action.
Hey.
Well, thank you for the box. Yeah, yeah. What's that accessory we bought do? We're getting a decent accessory. Oh, when did I get Sharp Student? I don't remember that. Decreases chance of being afflicted with Confuse. Decreases chance of being hit with Critical. I still like my XP, my HP bonus, to be honest. Oh, and this is Agility +8. That's really good. Obviously, Crystal of Lust. Maybe On. Do you really need the guard? Not really. Maybe you can have it. You can have Sharp Student. No.
Well then.
Is multiple size worse than a run ender? Depends on how you look at it. In terms of feasibility of beating, no. In terms of the damage it'll do to my soul, maybe. Does spike cost you anything? My guess is no. Oh, mouse on screen, nice. Alright, here's the epic nude painting scene. My guess is it doesn't cost anything. I think enemy skills sometimes do cost SP. If they're the type of enemy that's supposed to run out of SP. But typically bosses, well actually, bosses always don't run out of SP. So I'm pretty sure it probably isn't, yeah. I just hope it's good. I just hope it's good. I mean, I have a feeling it can't be bad. What I mean by good is good enough, you know? Because it's probably a decent skill, but like, do you remember what killed our run last time? I'll try to pull up the YouTube short if I have the opportunity. But it was
Oh, you want to do it?
it was something that I don't think a gold medal spike would have saved me from. Where's my channel?
Well then.
Yeah, this is what killed our run in Madarame. This was the Madarame. This was our farthest Persona 5 Royal Randomizer run so far. This happened in Madarame. This like literally right now is our second time ever getting to Madarame, and this is how I died. Where's my audio? The fuck? My audio. What? The sound. What? What the fuck? What if I do this? If I... Stop playing... Okay, I don't know why it's playing here, but not... Okay. Whatever.
Joker! A treasure chest!
Stop pointing out
Let's
things.
open it.
I have ice too. Alright, this is the force encounter right here. We'll see what happens. This. Hey! 2 Jack Frost!
True.
Oh, this should be easy. What the- What the fuck? Why do you have Ice Age and get? Did I play a different game? Since when did Jack Frost have that?
True.
What do I even do? Thank
Does it have that?
Christ, I know Ice, but like, I can't bring any of my party members back. This might be reps. I don't know what to tell you. How high level is the guy in the middle? If the guy in the middle can die easily, I can do it. But I don't think he does. Oh, he's strong gun and melee just to make it worse.
It's
It's
killing her.
Bye-bye.
How could they be this strong?
True. Yeah, that's how that died last time, to be clear. So let's hope for not. I don't think a gold medal spike will save me from that. If it happens again, let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's hope for a little bit better of encounters this time around.
Okay.
And speaking of, I guess we'll just go right in if we have the right items and whatnot, which I think we do. Good enough. Fuck it.
All right, I'm gonna bust loose.
This is stupid. So yeah, like, I don't mind having it. It's probably my best skill. But, oh god, I'm going here. But, just know, it's not exactly the slam dunk I'm hoping it would be. Probably because it's a volleyball and not a basketball. That would be a good reason as to why. Get me out of here. Get me out of this place.
No slacking off.
Does it cost SP? Will it tell me here? Oh, well. Yeah, it doesn't. That's not a surprise. Kamashu is not supposed to run out of SP, so, yeah.
See it.
Makes sense his skills wouldn't cost him anything. Smoked cigar. That's the one that you just fuse other things into, and that one's not useful.
It's somewhere.
You move this one? Wow, that was impressive. Alright. Did I save the game? I don't remember.
I can feel it.
I think I did. I think I did. Okay. Alright, we're gonna test it out. This guy's gonna look away. I didn't? Shit, when was my last save then? Fuck, okay, hold on. We'll go back. This guy's to move now. He's trolling me. Look at him. Okay. Wait, how do I leave? There we go. I don't know if I've ever seen that animation.
Focus.
Alright, hold on. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I could have just checked the date on the save. I don't know why I didn't do it.
Feel it.
Oh, I can see. I'd have to walk all the way down here. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, you can save in the whole field. Yeah. Yeah, I've played this game before. Just a little bit. Vaguely familiar with it. 6 out of 10. Okay. If you're gonna jump, what's the point of the rope? I think they made it the rope because like cool Phantom Thievery, and they're like, wait a minute, we don't want to animate them using a rope. Just make them jump. And you know what? They can get away with it because of the way animations, the style of the animations in this game, anyways. That's my guess. Because it really does make no sense to latch onto the rope, but no. Ah. I saw the animation the last time you made it to Madarame. Maybe then I just forgot. Oh, this is actually a decent encounter. Alright, let's try it. The gold medal spike.
Go down.
61? What are my stats? Oh, we're cooked. Oh, it's not even gonna be that good. Why can't I? Someone said gun weakness, and I believe them. This one is the epic troll version, I guess. Do it again. That is dog shit, to be honest. This Kamoshida guy, fraud. Banger playing though. Hey. Hey. Suck the life out. Damn it. Troll. There might be a version that's weak to gun. I remember it being weak to gun vaguely too, but I don't fully remember, so I don't know. It's 4 a.m. I could be hallucinating this whole thing. I could be like, I don't even know if I'm still live. I could just be talking to myself. They could just be the voices in my head, and I'm just projecting them on the chat. Did I even stream today? Did I wake up today? No, I didn't cancel my plane. I did. I died. I was hit by a car, and ever since then, it's just all been hallucination. Let me through.
Security level's too high. We should get out of here.
In stream so I can sleep. Do you know how hard I feel that right now? But I feel like I promised I'd get to the end of Madarame, or lose the run, whichever came first. So now I feel like I have a duty to do that. Really, I should have just streamed earlier. No one cares how much. It's a principle.
I'll just add
but
this.
we'll stick for it. If we get like actually a good fight in, that, you know what? I'm adding that rule in. Write that in right now. Somebody get the Declaration of Independence and write this in, okay? If I get a good fight in,
Oh no.
one that like, oh, that's a good ending fight. That's a good end stream fight right there. I'll do that. Because that's typically actually where I like to try to go through the whole arc. Because typically the finale is the big epic one. But if I get one that's like epic levels before the finale, that'll satisfy me. Do I have self-dash yet? I do. I'm ranked 6. Oh my god.
I can see it.
Is this forced? Or can you run from this? I don't remember, actually. Why don't I remember? I think it is forced. I think this could... Because isn't this ended runs? Like, I know it's forced to get into, but can you run from the battle? Because it's a treasure demon, right? So it can run from the battle, but obviously it won't be a treasure demon because it's randomizer, right? It'll be fucking Sinejima or some bullshit. Can you run from the... I don't think you can. I think this is like fully forced. Like you can't escape. Okay. I'm worried. Another force battle coming up. But hold on, the fight's after the puzzle, actually. Yeah, it's a good point. Okay, coming up soon. Button. 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 What are you doing here?
Focus.
Is there a lore reason Joker Persona 5 is just leave his party members behind? Yeah, you know what's funny about that? I'm pretty sure there's a out of bounds glitch, at least in the original game, that you can like clip out of bounds or whatever, and just leave Ryuji here, and he'll never be put back into the party until like the last arc of the game, like the Yalavath arc, because the game never checks, I guess, until then. It's really funny.
I have something. Whoa.
Wait.
And that's actually
As I was
canon.
saying-
That's what they do.
Hey, what's that?
They leave him behind because he didn't suffer enough torture. So like, yeah, just leave him to die. Leave him to die in this palace. We'll go change society without him. Okay. Okay. This is a forced battle. I am little concerned, but let's see. Okay, please. Which one? Which one? Mocking, no! Level 43 Jack Frost! Ah, okay, there are worse versions of him. There's a level 99 one. That's the one that killed my run last time we got to Madarame. That is not this one. But I still hate him. Ooh, nice crit. Oh, wait, he has like no health. I forgot. Oh, actually, no, he's a bitch. I forgot. He's level 43, but someone didn't up their HP and defense stats, because this guy kind of sucks. He shouldn't be too... Ooh, he has hurt, though. Oh, he hurts, though. Ooh, boy, he hurts. Check if I can escape. Oh, good point. Oh, you can. Oh, this is a forced battle anyways. Ah.
Let's go.
Never mind. Gold medal spike. Get out of here. I think this is... Okay, yeah, this is a forced battle. Well... Edit that out of your brains. None of you saw that. I knew the whole time this wasn't a forced battle. Okay, he's gonna kill my party though. No dodging that one.
We're done here. Let's go.
Okay. Cool. Good fight. Thanks, Mocking Snowman, for giving me no XP. Nobody in this goddamn game gives me XP anymore. I don't know if I should be using those, but...
This feeling.
Was it Spike of Love that was better than Gold Medal Spike? I don't know.
Let's do it.
Is there one that's better than the other? I thought Gold Medal Spike's stronger, to be honest, but I don't know.
Focus.
Look at this. Look at these epic dodge strats. Hiding sneak strats. Stealth. Stealth video game. Persona 5 Royal. Oh, I can do this puzzle with my eyes closed. Breeze ring. That's what? Oh, another one of these. Nice. I needed to. I'm gonna will seed, and I will. No reason for me not to.
I have something.
Oh. Hey.
How do you get this again? I forgot. Hold on. Hold on. I can figure this out. It's like I'm doing it for the first time. Isn't it? There's like a one of these like third eyeable or something. No, that's how it is in vanilla. It's different in Royal. I need to go up there, actually. There we go. Wow, it's a lot simpler in Royal. You just walk in. Well, I guess I'm saying in vanilla, but it's not like will seeds are in vanilla. In vanilla, that's how you do the original puzzle, I think.
One of Madarame's.
It's kind of better in vanilla, to be honest. But I think there's actually two puzzles in Madarame's that's better in vanilla. I guess kind of that, though I can take or leave either version. And the Sayuri one, there's like a forced third eye part.
First, we'll see.
But I always felt that kind of didn't make sense of what the puzzle's supposed to be. Which is like determining which one's real and which one's fake. If you're forced to...
Show me your true
Uh-oh.
form.
I didn't mean to do that. We should leave. We should actually get out of here. We should skedaddle. Okay. We should leave. We should leave. Escape. Run away. Run! Now! Faster! Fast go! Run fast! Good.
You ready?
Focus.
Okay.
A safe room might be close by.
Okay. Oh, this one actually is a forced battle coming up. Okay. And it's not an easy one, because I only got Joker and Ryuji during it. Oh, this one has killed so many runs in vanilla. I remember this one killing so many vanilla runs. Oh, boy. Okay. What's coming up is, the security shadow fight that you only have Joker and Ryuji during. So it is very... very scary in Randomizer, because two party members is just not, it's just not nice. That's just not nice. So we'll see. Puzzles are better when they have no grappling hook involved. How many even have the grappling hook involved? So gets used to Bugs? No. Bugs is he's on the back burner. He's gonna sit in my stock for a little while longer until I introduce something we're gonna do with the old personas. But it's not used them. Spoiler. Get out. I need to do a crossword puzzle. This is literally more important than anything. Get out of my cafe. Golden Week. Sparkle on. It's Friday. Don't forget to be yourself. Sparkle off. It's Thursday. Forget who you are. If you dodge all the fights, how would you get some decent personas?
This is it.
What do you mean? How do I level them? I guess I don't, in that reality. In Randomizer, I give myself a random persona every arc. What is the best boss in Royal? Pre-Shido. Yeah, it's Okumura. It's Okumura. And I'm tired of pretending it's not. Couldn't you technically negotiate and fuse? I could, but I feel like it's within the spirit of Randomizer to keep it random for the persona, and then just kind of try to build around that. I can use skill cards, though. Okay. I don't know why I checked that. I don't know what I'm doing. I lost control. Okay. 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 Please. Please. Be gentle, okay? Be gentle. This is a forced battle. Please don't screw me. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can do that. I can fine. I can deal with that. I can do that. That's totally cool. That's cool.
You cannot go any further. You are trespassing on Lord Madarame's territory.
Oh, okay.
You guys ain't got nothing on us.
True.
I'm more scared of screwing up and having On yell at me.
What like an ominous battlefield to fight one robot.
Persona!
Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna spike him to death.
Come there.
I don't even know how much this will do. Oh wow, nothing. Well, he's actually gonna kill me. Okay, I should not take him too lightly. Fuck, he's strong against fizz. Weak to fire and wind. Two things I don't have.
Here we go.
Thank you.
Persona!
Can I confuse you? I don't think so, right? Yeah, these robots know. Shit! Okay, I said this would be, like, easy, but, like...
Using it.
I really... They're not gonna be nice, either. This is still Okumura bro.
Everyone, run.
They did... Good one. Very funny. Very, very funny. You wanna, is he gonna post that clip on Twitter? He's gonna say, I Megami Tensei this guy or some shit? Not again. Okay, that does absolutely nothing. Okay. How about... Okay, that was an idea for sure. One of the ideas I've ever had.
There. Persona.
Yeah, the breeze ring would come in clutch here. That's a good point. I don't know. This does nothing. I'm so upset. We got such a cool skill and it sucks. Look at that. That's dog shit. Oh, if he keeps doing that though. I try to crit, I guess. No. Okay. Like is this gonna? This is better than Gold Medal Spike. Ah. Do I have physical aimment? I do. Should I use physical aimment on him? You think? I don't want to like waste it, but oh, I do have these. I could strategize with these actually.
Using it.
Okay, don't kill me. Is he gonna do like 0 damage back? It shouldn't. He's not strong gun. Okay, he does keep killing Ryuji though.
Screwed that up.
Look at that, that would have killed him.
Persona.
I don't necessarily have to.
Using this.
Could do like this. Get the baton pass. Break, pass. What's a baton pass gold medal spike look like? Still not very great, to be honest. But I might as well just spam it. Thank you. I shouldn't have done that. That was, I don't know, it's okay, we win. We win, we win, we win. Calm down, we win.
Saw that.
Oh, I didn't deserve that. I deserved to die. I really did deserve to die there. I really did.
I leveled up.
Alright, cool. I'd have to use my physical limit. It's good, because those things are good. Oh, another one down. A little scary. You saw how scary that was because we had 2? I feel like if we had 4 enemies, I would have actually been like, ah, it's fine. And it was, like, fine, but, like, it was, I don't know. You don't want to underestimate them. Do I even have to do this? Will they restore my health to the Awakening fight? Did I just waste items? I would never. I'm always optimal 100% of the time. Okay. So, Yusuke Awakening is coming up, and I hate to spoil this for you, but it's not going to be randomized, because unfortunately, that fight breaks the game when randomized. So, yeah, this will just be all normal. But, you got your forced battle fix just a few seconds ago with the robot. So 2 forced battles back to back. That's how it was in vanilla, actually. These were both forced battles. Because for some reason, whatever they did in Royal broke this one with Randomizer. It worked fine in vanilla. 7 enemies? Oh, it should be 5. Is Motorame boss fight randomized? Yes. It's a little glitchy, but it does work.
Have you finally come to your senses?
And that'll be annoying. I hate to break it to you, but I'm gonna skip this because we've already seen it in Randomizer, technically. And watching every cutscene every time would kill me. Great Awakening, though.
Let's go.
Okay, this shouldn't be too bad because this is just a normal fight.
Strike.
The enemy's down.
I don't know, just do this.
It's up to you. Sure.
What if Corporal Robo ended the run? It would have been a depressing way to go out. Well, we can destroy those ones.
Persona.
Give me your life. Rude. Can I sleep him? Nope.
This is my other self.
Crit. Nice. Just kill him. AoE ending? Nice. Hey look, actual XP! Not that much, but... Okay, guess what? Now we have Yusuke. So now we get to do a little bit more strategizing, which is nice. Since we get to pick our party members. I think for now, as a general rule of thumb, though we'll have to take it fight by fight, really. Typically, I do like having Yusuke, because freeze is a very good ailment. And while we have the freeze sprays for guaranteed freeze, they're items, so it's a finite amount. I'm so glad somebody typed the P5R randomizer command just for it not to work. Hold on.
Hey.
Hold on. This is all Streamlabs' fault, okay? What was I saying? I do like having... Look, Listerino just turns himself off. What a useful service this whole Streamlabs thing is. There we go. Okay. What was I saying? I was saying words. It does have a cooldown, to be fair.
No, no, no.
Fuck, now I lost my train of thought. Hold on. I don't know. Make coffee.
Oh.
I should have actually, I can't train.
Yes.
I do like having Yusuke there because of freeze. That is useful. He's a crit god, which is nice. Even though I think Ryuji has a higher luck stat. I think. So I guess I have to make the decision if I want him on the team over someone we already have. Morgana's nice because he learns Lucky Punch, which is nice for regular encounters, because crit is always just nice to down when we can't down through any other method. His healing's nice too. On's like goated though, because Tarunda, even Dakaja, and Dormina, yeah, she's never getting swapped out. Ryuji though, he offers good physicals, and he is good at critting, and Tarakaja's nice, but he's the one I think about. Though, Yusuke's not offering that much outside of Bufu, so I think we're gonna keep the regular squad for now. And maybe we'll bring in Yusuke at one point.
Yes.
This is where it's nice to have Mijima's confidant, so the EXP starts getting spread more evenly. So we might start doing Memento's requests, but not now. Does Miracle Punch have better odds than Lucky Punch? I don't know actually. I thought they were same odds, but just Miracle has more damage, but maybe. I don't actually know. But yeah, just having another party member is really nice for strategy. You don't know how many fights we had in Vanilla Randomizer where I had a very specific party, and I feel like if I didn't have that party, I probably would have had to reset. So having just a little bit of a flex pick if I need it, with the Yusuke, that's nice. Also, Ryuji has the headbutt, which is really nice, because the forget chance is really good. Forget's really, really good when it hits. That was evidence in the Mott fight from Vanilla. Okay, by the way, we're getting really close to the farthest we've ever gotten in Royal Randomizer. And by really close, I mean the next forced battle is where it died. So, get ready. Because it's in this area. It's on this field. He's on the map. He's over there near that little room.
Shadow.
Treasure chest spotted.
Alright, get
Must be
despawned by the
something good
cutscene.
inside.
Oh, speaking of, we're gonna fight him right now, actually. I forgot. He comes up real quick. Okay. This guy. Right there. You see him? You see this? You see this guy? Let's get a good look at him. I want you to know how canonically strong this guy is in Royal Randomizer. Our farthest run ever was at this point, and then it died here because of him. Okay? I want you to know. Whatever he's guarding in here, it ain't worth what they're paying him. I'm pretty sure this is 3 enemies. This was an easier encounter in Vanilla Randomizer, because I think it was just 1, right? Yeah. This guy's scary, okay? Don't let the heart in his face deceive you. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. I can do this. I am a Persona god, okay? They wish they had 1/8 the skill I did. We can set a new record right here, right now. All I have to do is walk forward.
Hey, are you ready to do this?
I don't know. I don't think I got much of a choice.
You expect me to move just because you tell me to?
Yeah, I do.
You're sorely mistaken.
Winds won't work here.
No, 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 that's not okay. That is not. Who's this? Fucking a noob. Oh. Ah. Fuck.
Wind won't work here.
Um.
Physical attacks won't. Wind won't work here.
Can I even? None of them even have weaknesses.
Wind won't work. Her skills won't work. Wind won't work here.
Maybe we can insta kill it.
Here we go.
Oh!
Joker, get up.
Wait.
No.
Wait.
Joker.
Wait. 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 Wait.
Hey, answer me.
Hold on.
Physical attacks won't work on this one.
There. No cut.
Hold on. Well, I can get the one. I can get the one. Can't get in though.
Physical attacks won't work on this
Null
one.
insta-kill, huh? Okay, well... I don't even... Can I,
Her skills won't work, so be careful.
Using this.
stun him? But that's only a temporary solution. What?
Failure. Ugh. I got too reckless. I'll back out and focus on support. Persona. How about this?
Go to sleep. What?
Okay.
What? The hell is happening?
Could they be this strong?
Okay, my odds are not looking good. I'm gonna be honest. I wanna cope too, trust me.
Here we go.
But I've seen better. Oh my god. I've seen better. I know I've seen a lot. But I really have seen better.
Okay.
What? What is this guy's problem?
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Okay, now the problem arises here. It makes the predicament slightly better, but not that much better.
Skills won't work, so be careful.
The only thought coming to me right now is like technical off this if I can, pass and then gold medal spike, but like this guy has a lot of health and I don't know if any amount is gonna get me what I need, to be honest. I can raise attack.
For times like this.
Persona.
Crit, attack. Okay, that's even worse actually. Because the only other thing that can technical Elec is Nuke, and I don't have that. And even if I did, do I have anything that can do damage to actually like? He's only. Oh, I don't even have a freeze spray. I was gonna say he's only null freeze. Can that still freeze? But it doesn't even. You think a physical will help me here?
Using this.
I should have died. Well, I'm dead. Yep. If you're willing to bend the rules, doesn't bugs null curse. I don't think I'm willing. Even if I was, what does that mean? Joker lives, and then I still put out no damage. Can't win technical elect. No, I think wind is burn. Pretty sure elect. Why does he just take the turn first sometimes? Pretty sure elect is physical and nuke. Forever clipping null curse accessories? I don't have any. I know there is a DLC accessory, but we banned DLC accessories because that was too broken. If we can get it normally, then sure, but we don't have it. You can use gun no like? Oh yeah, I guess gun too, yeah. You have blessed one shot, he isn't immune. He knows he's null insta-kill. We already tried it, it didn't work.
Using it.
I'm honestly surprised that one wasn't null insta-kill. Typically they are, that's why I was so surprised when it worked. But I don't know, well... Oh yeah, we just established this, I don't know why I don't even know what to do then. I mean, I could just... the only thing I can use elect for then is just to stall him so he doesn't kill me instantly. I guess I can do that, I can attack him. What do you... Okay, we can do this then. But it's not gonna be much better. Alright, try it. Ready for, like, here we go. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
No, Joker!
I'm pretty sure these are both from Marky, right? I think. Like, they're literally the last dungeon enemies. It's just to prove that, he's null insta-kill. He's not null bless, but if we use the bless... Yeah. Oh, sorry, to prove that he's not null bless. To prove that insta-kill won't work.
Run.
He's null insta-kill. Which isn't uncommon. I was actually surprised the other one wasn't. One from Futaba, two from Marky, yeah. Well, that's a depressing-ass end, but I don't think that's doable. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. I know what... I'm tenacious if nothing else, but... even I know what I'm got. That's so annoying, because it's the same fight. I would feel more satisfied right now if we beat that fight and lost the next one. Because at least then that's a new record. This is the same fight. The two runs we've gotten to Madarame have both died here. Oh, you know what it does mean, though? When I finish the story, and we get back to Madarame and we do beat this enemy, God, the ecstasy is gonna hit. It's gonna hit when we beat this enemy. But it had to be two Markers. Anubis I can beat. Didn't we beat him earlier in the run? We beat him at one point in the last week. Anubis I can beat. You I can insta-kill. But I'm just fucked when it comes to you. I don't know any way of dealing with you.
Okay.
I got too reckless. I'll back out and focus on support.
Joined you to coping, glad to be here. Yeah, you here for the end of the run. Ended in the same spot my last record did. So we haven't set a new record this stream. It's the exact same fight. Oh my god, I won't even insta-kill too. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the detox, buddy. Thanks for the detox. Let me... Wait, why do I have detox? Wait, why do I have detox? Wait, Maruki hasn't even been introduced yet. Oh no, he has. Wait, has he? When did he get introduced? No, he has. I'm lying. I'm lying to you. When did we do Okay, hold on. Hold on. Did I pass out? Did I pass out? I did? Okay. I totally missed that. I'm tired. I totally missed us starting Maruki. I can't... Okay, I'm stupid. Alright, ignore everything I just said. Except for the part where the run's dead. That part is real.
Think it through.
Kill him. Get him. I forgot I went to therapy, yeah, because all the illness is running back to my head. Like, we're putting like a little bit of a dent in him, but it's not nearly realistic enough.
Run.
Attempt number 46 was a fighter, you know? But actually, that's what makes it the worst. Because all the other runs, they have the audacity to die. Not the audacity, they have the... I'm so tired. What's an antonym for audacity? They have the politeness. There's a better word for that. They have the decency. Thank you, that's what I was looking for. They have the decency to die earlier on. This one baited me into thinking you're gonna get the farthest you ever have. You're gonna get back to Madarame, and you're at least gonna beat that guy who killed you last time. No, it trolled me by lulling me into a false sense of security. I really thought we were gonna get somewhere today. With the gold medal spike and everything too, and then they took it away. They took it away, and that's cruel. And that type of stuff, that's why the randomizer is so hell. So hectic. And so hellish. Because of that. It's sentient. I'm convinced it is. You can open it up. Alright, you can literally open... I'm the one who wrote it, so I can tell you right here. You can open it up and you can edit it with a note and you can read all the code. It's just Python code. It's not even very long. But it doesn't account for the fact that there's a sentient being in there. And no line of code can account for that. Well, fuck it. I tried my best. What do you want? What do you want? Fuck! I really thought that was the one, man. Not the one even to win. Just the one, like, as long as I'm setting a new record, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's like a speed run. You don't expect to set world record immediately. You're not gonna, but, you know, you're trying to beat your personal best. And when you're making it look like, oh, this is an easy PB, and you just take it away, it's fucked up. Anyways, yeah, no, attempt number 47 next time, guys. That was tons of fun. It was fun. Except for the end. But it was fun. Next time I guess I do better. Follow YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. All the memes. All the memes in the world. I'm going to sleep. It's 4:30 and my sleep is gonna be fucked now. I don't know if I should just wake up early tomorrow and then hope that it just resets my sleep, or I should just sleep in so I'll actually feel like a human being because I have plans tomorrow. I don't know. I sacrificed it all for a new record and I couldn't even get that. All my suffering, I just hope it's worth it for when we finally win. I don't care if it's a attempt number 146, 200, 46, 300, 400. It'll all be worth it if in the end I can beat it just once. Okay, bye. See you next time. And hey, you know what? We may have lost, but you know what? You know what we learned? That Kamoshida isn't just a pedophile. Isn't just a rapist. He's also a fraud. His gold medal spike fucking sucks.